dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with the motion, following the light that sets me
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Lena.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Invoker.
Choose your hero.
I shall not report.
Prepare for battle.
A feast for my beetles! For my beetles!
– 30 seconds to battle.
Very well. This pleases the master.
The battle begins.
First blood!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nuh-uh.
My ink pools.
Money to burn.
Spare me the tears.
Time, I feel like these just can't go bottle like Invoker. It's gonna be weird until the runes do get changed up a little bit, which I think we're probably gonna see done.
I think that I feel that there's so much maths to be done. There's runes all over the place, and you know that every minute of the day, it's like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they do get changed again. You know,
Yeah, there's so many of these spammers are just so much easier to play. I've even seen like Zeus's and stuff like that. It's like you can't go for the kills because they just are pushing the lane in so hard.
Where are you going?
Another aggressive move.
Fishman getting a little low. Has got the Wild Wing Ripper punching him down as well, as DNC is going to get turned upon by Thug. Thug should have this kill. Oh, actually with the salve, DNC and the cogs down. DNC able to get a good amount of that salve off. In fact, is Thug even going to be able to stop it at all? I mean, only towards the very end of it. So nice move there from DNZ. Stops himself from being a free kill, as Thug would have absolutely had him otherwise.
Funnick though, gotta use a fairy fire, his raindrop cooldown.
Oh, hang on.
Just go.
And they'll get DNZ still at the end of the day. As Thug is able to head back and take the kill. And now that...
There's just a lot of damage coming between these two, the Weaver and the Prince.
yeah.
They've got that Dispel, of course, from the enchant, but he's invisible, so it's actually pretty hard to get it off if he's not under that Sentry Ward. They can't dispel that Inkswell. DNZ, though, you know, dying isn't so bad. He's actually able to go mid and just refill the bottle. Bottom is actually suffering. RDO is able to get a trade kill here, but he's only at 15 last hits. Malik as well as Henner have done a good job actually slowing this farm down.
We'll see in the mid now. Zantic able to, with the levels, at least take away a decent bit of the mana of Noob. But at this point with levels and Noob, yeah, already having the null. We'll see what sort of build he does go for as the mid lane. I guess it's still going to be pretty standard. Nothing too crazy.
Nope, I don't think he should
some
deviate
setup.
from the norm.
Yeah.
Bottom, the spear actually does not connect onto the tower, or onto the tree. They will get the kill. What's RDO bringing out? See, he's got boots early. I thought, like, a lot of times we see just chainmail on these lifestealers because you're just able to fight back versus that high physical.
Sure. Yeah.
But he's got boots, an upgraded wand, and a bracer.
All right.
Very, I mean, it's very fight back, but he's really suffering on last hits because of this.
Yeah, I guess sort of what favoring the boots as soon as you can against the spear. You know, have that extra chance of dodging around, making it a bit harder for them to connect it.
Look, the spam from the Skywrath won't feel as good. Even brings a raindrop. This doesn't look like safe lane items, I'll be honest. These looks like off lane items on the lifestealer right now.
Well, you think this is just sort of too like you make it take too many precautions? Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's committed a little bit too much gold probably just to that lane, but either way, he'll get those phase boots ups early. Funnick top. Can he get away? He can.
Yeah, DNZ able to come in. I hope the two of them in position. I've been funny. He's very, very low HP. He's looking to see if he can get another impetus in, but he doesn't want to mess around with them too much. They'll back off. Still, yeah, lots of damage still been done to Funnick and DNZ, making it very hard for them to slow down Thug's farm. I mean, Thug's doing fine in this lane. 2 kills and second highest in the net worth here with the CS.
Very nice. they've got great ways to make plays happen as soon as the mid game does happen as well. Once their lanes start to break, they've got this Grimstroke Weaver, they've got the Mars Skyrat. They have nice duo pairings where they can set up kills all over the place. Well, I feel like it's a little bit harder on the Radiant side, as we said. I feel like a lot of the damage that's going to be coming from their draft, it's going to be from Noob. It's going to be from that mid Lina. So I actually like this. He's queued up bots. I think this actually works.
Nicely down bottom. They should get this kill. Nicely done there between the two of them. That's with the boots, he is going to be able to get that chase on, and that extra bit of minus armor thanks to the little shredder. They'll have a chance for the kill each and every time. And we'll see. Yeah, I don't know if you mentioned, because LeBron this game, one of the players still opting for the scatter blast rather than the extra points of the little shredder.
Okay. Gives them more form of that, like, you know, that wave clear and just overall burst, which I mean they really are lacking. So I'm fine with it. Like I look at their draft and it's like they're all these like little points of like little bits of damage, right? Until Snap gets 6, until like Laguna or Lina's there, they don't have big burst to kill people. So that's why I was mentioning Noob going for bots. I think it's really nice because he's gonna be able to show up to all these ganks where maybe they don't have the damage.
Let's see if he can catch Malik down bottom. They've just killed him once, so taking him down again, especially once his TP still on cooldown, is going to be pretty nice. And yeah, no messing around for Noob. He'll secure the kill, drops the Laguna.
And smoking though, they might actually catch him. They have the damage with the Grimstroke. They might. Oh, but
they're going to try. DNZ's going to come over and try and push it Xantic away. Set up here with a tornado onto the two of them. DNZ's trapped out Xantic for now. They're able to move back over, take down Tanner on the high ground, and Xantic's having a run. Fishman as well, he's having to use the ink swell and just backing off as the rest of Level Up do charge straight over. As they won't find anything, they do end up losing Tanner there for that attempt to get a play going from the high ground.
Yeah, they give up their ward, but well worth it, right? They see those two smoked on the high ground, immediately go for the stun, and he gets connected with Tornado EMP, but he's got no mana, and he uses the Laguna Blade.
Yeah, he's chilling anyway.
Everything. Does no damage. Now he's got bots, gets himself a Windlace. He can continue being very active.
We'll see what lane he looks to make a move to. Of course, top taking down Thug would be the big one. Definitely the trickier, especially until sort of they have that catch from DNZ with the level 6. Just going to take a bit of time, of course.
They could do some cheeky plays with the enchanted creep. Like if Funnick puts it in the tree lines and the Lina TPs on the sides and they stun from tree lines.
Sure, yeah, that's right.
It's hard, but there are some fun little plays that they could.
Yeah, it's not easy though. And at Xantic, after a tough lane, he's catching back up. Sure, you know, still behind that of Noob, but not having he's still able to get up to a point where, when you look at the level situation, he's going to be able to have impact. And once the Witchblade is done, they themselves can look to set things up, especially with having the arena from Malik. It was going to have a solid way to start the team fight, set up for Level Up to be trapped in the combo.
Yeah, he can do a lot actually, just getting into the back. Like getting onto the supports, even getting onto the Lina, that's gonna have to be at Xantic's like absolute focus. He has to make sure to control that Lina or the supports. Don't focus on Lifestealer. He's just gonna click Rage and your spells are gonna be wasted. Has to get them onto the proper heroes, which could still work. It's still a very close game. As we see Funnick, he's catching up in that off lane, but he is the most underfarmed core at the moment. And he does not contribute the same. You know, Malik as a Mars overall.
Oh, we got Ned. Lovely little move there from DNZ and LeBron, coming in from the trees, setting up with the cookie, straight in on top of it as they get and Xantic. Look
at Noob. He's just in.
Oh, okay, he might be able to get another one out of this. He's going to have to stun if he can land it. As with that haste rune, he's closing the gap. Actually, doesn't see an opportunity to land the stun. Doesn't try for it. A little too tricky there, Fishman with the Duke, so Noob, he'll play it chill. I guess didn't want to overcommit as well. Make sure that he's back out of there before TP's come over from into the breach.
Big fan of his build so far. Everything that he's queued up so far, everything he's done. Bots, Windlace, gets a keen optic. He's going for max fiery soul build, so he's going for the right click and just going BKB. So we'll see him take damage talent. He'll be able to stand inside that Mars ult, inside pretty much all of the spells. That dire lineup. Once he has BKB, he's gonna have so much freedom on this Lina, and he's gonna have it early.
No, I like that. Yeah, because you sort of consider what he's up against. You know, at least 4 of the heroes, right? Obviously, bottom an attempt on RDO, but he's got the Rage and a TP. He's nicely out of there because it's level 1 Rage, not long enough. As Malik, very nicely done there, snipes him with the spear just as the Rage comes to an end. A good move there from Malik to just throw it in, knowing that there was that chance, there would be that little bit of a window, and he was bang on. There was.
And it was good that they had the Phantom skilled up. You know, I saw Fishman had skilled that in the laning phase at level 3 or level 4. That actually was, it was almost to the point where they didn't get the kill, actually. He almost got that infest on the
Dire's
catapult,
top
and then
tower
he's just
is
out of
under
there.
attack.
Yeah,
That was,
nice move.
that was tight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tower pressure up top.
Oh, some casual kisses here. You know, to slow down the push.
Dire's top tower
And
is
yeah,
falling.
well, it works, yeah. Gets them off the tower for a little bit. As now Level Up's in a situation where if they wanted to, maybe they could try and hold on to the tier 1, or at the least it's going to take another push from into the breach to take it down. And the breach isn't going to stick around for that. They're already moving away from it. So keeping that tower alive.
Make the trade.
Dire's top
Yeah, I think they
tower
can
is
make the
under
trade, though.
attack.
I think bottom tower, since you like
Radiant's
give up,
bottom
if you give
tower is
kisses,
under
I'd be
attack.
surprised if they do look to fight around there. I think
Okay,
they look to
let's-
trade around mid.
Scanning.
Sure, and then I guess you're getting 2 for 1. You know, you're able to take
Yeah.
top tier 1. And as you say, if they do want to start knocking at the tier 1 mid,
Dire's
that's going to be a
middle
very
tower
nice trade
is
for them
under
indeed. And
attack.
already 5 to 3, they are a
Dire's
2k lead here at the
structures are
moment.
fortified.
Level up.
Radiant's bottom tower
Funix just
is
building
under attack.
all about that tankiness, just getting his hood online. He doesn't have to worry about the right-click damage that's going to be coming out, so just needs to defend versus magical. They'll get the tower, but a nice deny.
Yeah, and look at the setup here. They've actually got the 2 of them in the hook shots. The tower of the Mystic Flare. They have got the arena down. DNZ will fall, but RDO charges in straight over towards Malik. Will manage to clip him with the spear in the last seconds of the arena, holding back the Lifestealer. Level Up chase anything else to look at towards Dog, but with the Shikuchi, there's nothing else to catch him. So they'll get DNZ, won't lose anything themselves there into the breach, other than the tower. And of course, coming over to at least trying to defend that tier 1 tower didn't mean that they still are yet to take the one down bottom. So Level Up continuing to just build the lead when it comes to map objectives.
Yeah, absolutely. They do at least get that earn charge on into the breach, right? So earn charge acquired, and they do like at least get a nice kill. But they don't have ultis right now. You have to be careful they do fight into this, as kisses are back online in 8 seconds, and LeBron does have a TP available to stop the push. So
Yeah.
some nice moves coming up from Level Up.
Yeah, they're taking these towers and they're not letting any of theirs go down. They're playing the game very smoothly when it comes to just focusing on into the breach's movements and just making sure that they're a step ahead, and into the breach is not quite able to keep up with the pace and take as much as Level Up's getting out of the game so far.
Yeah, it looks bad because DNZ died, but whatever, it's funny. He's super tanky.
And now
It's a hard kill.
DNZ's got the setup on the back. He's caught Azantic in the cogs. The setup's there for the kisses, but Azantic will manage to make his way out. So he'll get out for now, Noob. He's looking for Malik. Yeah, drops the Laguna, takes him out. Dragon Slave over towards Fishman. They've got the 2 of them. The Starbine's out. There's nothing to combo with it, though, as Level Up won't lose anybody. So they take down 2, and now, once again, Level Up in a position to push another tower. Whilst into the breach, they can't make a play themselves with just 3 of them alive.
No, they're feeling strong as a unit. They knew that Mars ulti got used in the mid lane because of that DNZ hook shot. All those plays actually ended up working so nice for Level Up, defending their tower, taking mid tower, although it's denied. They are just absolutely winning the macro game right now. Some good stuff coming up from them. The breach, they're gonna have to try to punch back somehow, but Malik, he's a ways away still from his Blink Dagger, which really feels like they're needing in these next few moments to actually get a good start to get into the backlines, because Thagito's having trouble just killing stuff by himself. They need that extra hero to get in.
And we see again here. I mean,
Funix too tanky.
I was gonna say at this point you have to ignore the Enchantress if you've especially if you've just got 3 heroes down. You're just never going to be able to take him out.
I absolutely think so. Yeah,
Yeah.
you need to have everybody to throw every spell onto him to kill him at this point. As Noob, they'll actually find him with a quick move from Xantic and Tanner.
Oh, nicely done. At this point as well, we're just a few hundred gold away from the BKB, so able to slow that down a little bit. Question is, can they get anything done with that kill? 30 seconds, no Lina. Top wave is pushing in.
Xantic, if he's there, I think they can kill Funny, because he can alacrity himself and he has this Witchblade. He might have just enough damage to just go through, but they have to commit a lot still to go for Funny. And we do see Level Up. They're setting up. They don't want to lose any of these tier 1s.
No, of course, if they want to bring RDO over as well. He's currently mid, but he's got the full armlet. So, you know, he's fight ready now. And very hard to bring down. And we're going to see Funix show himself. Again, a bit of a bait just allows DNZ to get the angle onto Xantic. See if the kisses can quite reach Xantic, though they can. And bring him down. And pretty much in the exact same setup that we saw down bottom. You know, Funix baits, DNZ then is able to find the opportunity to get the angle onto Xantic, and then the kisses come through. You know, didn't kill him on the bottom lane of Xantic, but kills him up here. And then they've got to be a bit more aware from that, as every single time that Funix on the front lines, it's all part of the plan for Level Up.
I think just to get the blink, like Malik without the blink tag, I think them even setting up for these towers is pretty ambitious because they're two support positions.
Yeah.
They play the same. They're not these heroes that pierce into the back lines like Earth Spirit, Clockworks, etc. Your usual fours. They're heroes that sit in the back and just spam their spells. So they really need Malik to have blink. He now will have it, but that's damaging. You know, these last few fights now where they've tried to set up for towers because they don't have this type of initiation, they just get gone on. And Weaver, he needs more time. Thagito, sure, he's got this great matchup overall in the game versus Lifestealer, but you know, if he gets caught by one stun, as you said, you know, there's very high chances he just dies.
Yeah, and that bottom lane, DNZ actually able to catch him in the Shikuchi, but quick with the time. That's Thug will make sure that he's not caught by the follow-up light strike array from Noob. So yeah, again, just showing sort of how elusive he is. He is very, very tricky
Radiant's
to
bottom
catch.
tower has been denied.
But obviously, you know, as a carry, you know, sure he can do the running away, but when it comes to like the 5-on-5s, the question is if he's actually going to be able to have the chance to really come out of the Shikuchi and get some hits in on the enemy without them finding that chance to turn around on him. Top lane, gonna try and go on to Funnick, but even with the Mystic Flare, he's out to the side, he's fine. Still sitting comfortably on a 3rd HP. They just can't kill this man. They're at a point they're probably gonna just give up trying on him.
I mean, he literally just built a full pipe just before that game happens. No chance for him to get this one. Maybe when it's on cooldown if they bring the 3 heroes, perhaps, but at the moment just getting that farm. Thagito needs his BKB. I'm really waiting to see what the Weaver's gonna do when he shows up to a fight.
Yeah,
I guess when he has BKB, he'll have some freedom, but doesn't feel like it's gonna be that easy.
Sure. And then the thing is, you know, obviously, you know, Thug has to get these items. He has to get the Maelstrom, he has to get the BKB, but then he's turning up for the fights against a Rage Lifestealer and against a BKB Lina. The damage from that Maelstrom, it isn't felt. And even though you do have that physical, it's probably not going to be nearly enough, maybe to threaten Noob, but against this Lifestealer, this time, can they get the follow-up in time? They can! Have they got enough burst? No, they do! Just enough there from Noob and DNZ.
Radiant's bottom tower
As of course, Thug's deaths, they really do hurt the most here for Into the Breach. They've got to make sure he has a good game as now, I mean, they've got to run here into the breach. TPs are coming over, and especially without their carry, without their main man, they've got no business over this side of the map.
No, yeah, those deaths are those are just heartbreaking, really.
Yeah.
You're having this like excellent game on the Weaver, you get caught like that almost twice now. DNZ absolutely killing it on this clock.
Yeah, he is. These hook shots,
but he's doing everything for his team.
He's never missed
single initiation.
I don't think he's not missed a hook shot.
It's looking good, looking really good. They are trying to set up on bottom here. They do have that ward scouting out a little bit of the Lina, but can't quite get the jump forward. They're waiting for somebody to show, though. Malik and Tanner, they'll kill anybody, but they have to start really making this combo work. The Skywrath and the Mars, you know, I've seen Skywrath a couple times now.
Yep.
It's looking exactly the same as it did before. You know, if you get the kills, great. Don't get the kills, hero looks very lackluster. Game proceeds and the hero just becomes useless overall. So they really need to start making this hero get its pickoffs.
DNZ show himself, well, actually, keep himself in the fog for now, but he is down here. So level ups just split up quite a bit more than that of Into the Breach, so just continuing to be a little more efficient with what they can find during these down times.
Oh, this just feels, you know, you see this I'm watching Skywrath nuking the wave in bottom, and I'm hurting.
Yeah, well, you just don't want to be doing that.
Farm.
Yeah.
It's like Mars doesn't want to show, but this is kind of what they have to do because they go for these two supports. It's either that or you show the fact that Grimstroke's bottom, and he only has the level 1 stroke. And look, if they're seeing the spot, it's style going on. Like, all right, I'm just gonna cruise it without solar crafts.
And as you said, it's really got to hurt for Into the Breach. You just had sort of 3 heroes sit down bottom for well over a minute, and what's it done? Apart from just giving the enemy a chance to get Roche.
Oh boy, and Thagito, he's actually chose against going for BKB. He's just going to go for the Sage status resist that'll try to protect him versus that. Because, I mean, status resist
I think that's all right.
Because I think this might be okay.
Because now he should, I think he'll always be able to get the time lapse. You know, I'm going to get the jump straight over. They won't be able to take down DNZ. Malik having to pop the arena in an attempt to run. Get away from these kisses. He will do so. So a trade here between the two. DNZ and Fishman going down.
RDO getting what I call the best neutral item in the game.
What's he got?
The Nether Shawl of immunity.
I mean, yeah,
gonna be
he himself,
survivable.
yeah, with that and with the Manta and the Armlet, like nothing kills him. Nothing kills. There's no excuses for RDO dying anymore. He can play this in an invincible manner.
And I feel the timing now for the Mars Skywrath, you know, your fun shenanigans where you're going to get the kickoffs on the court, it's gone. He has Manta. Like, you're not going to kill him now before he's able to get time. And he's got an Aegis, of course, too, which is protecting him more. But with Manta, I really feel like the Skywrath is now just... It's got to kind of be a walking creep in a lot of these situations. He might kill a support, and I might kill the Clockwork in every single situations, but kind of going to be it. It's looking kind of rough right now for Into the Breach.
Sure. Now what we're seeing, of course, DNZ is building a force.
He's showing.
And, you know, Snapfire just inherently tanky. It's just, you know, you're trying to... You don't have a burstable target. You really don't. So it's very hard for Into the Breach. Ooh, it's a rare miss there from DNZ. But that was a close one and was a blind one. You know, after he'd headed into the fog. But I can't hit them all. Smoke up from Creepway, from Into the Breach. Gonna be able to get the jump onto Noob. Noob looking pretty dead here. They won't be able to take him down. Arnio's gonna turn towards Malik in return. The Soulbind link at the two of them, but he's gonna be able to push on with the raise, take down the Mars. DNZ falling lows. Into the Breach will claim a second. Impetus is flying through over towards Fishman. It's enough damage to take him down. Noob actually buying back. He wants to try and catch more out of this. He's still got the BKB and the Yules. See if he can quite get the setup of Xantic into the trees. Tanner. He's trying to hide. A cold snap will stop Noob from chasing for more, so that will keep Tanner given the position and the space to be able to TP out. So all things said and done, pretty nice there for Into the Breach. I mean, Noob committing a buyback, and I'll be honest, one of those guys, a little unnecessary, that buyback, right? That one of those. I get, yeah, they obviously feel they're in quite a comfortable position, and maybe it doesn't matter too much, but it probably matters a little bit if he's using the buyback like that in a fight where nothing is found after it.
Yeah, I think he maybe just felt like he was needed because they lost their mid. You know, he's the mid. They lost him right at the start of the fight before anything, but yeah, didn't end up finding anything. And it was a great move. You know, they got him perfectly. He was a little slow with his BKB because they did reveal for a second. He held it for a quick second. Lifestealer infested him almost instantly. Wasn't enough to save him. They actually were able to get that burst combo this time around. Too bad.
DNZ's got the hook shot ready to go again. See Into the Breach show themselves around mid.
Wait, who got Philly this game? It was DNZ, right? They did not get a Philly on the side of Into the Breach. Unfortunate for these two supports.
He's pushing DNZ very close to having his force. Apparently, he's got it done.
Best item in the game, right there.
Back to
the stone, not the force, you know.
Oh, force is pretty good as well. But yeah, I know, of course. Philly is the top stuff. In terms of purchasable items, 4-star. Did 4-star get changed at all in 721?
Was it
still the same? Oh, it's the build-up. You're right, yeah. The components got changed. It's better, so it got buffed. Yeah.
It's better because of like build-up and supports. I always see everyone with the casual fluffy hat. Now it's just to turn this fluffy hat into something.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Very nice, a very nice item here. Many combos to break, spells to dodge, coming out from Into the Breach.
Radiant's bottom tower.
See Thugito, go for the Skadi. With Falcon Blade, Sanj and Skadi, they're really gonna have a struggle bursting it. Like Thugito, if he has time lapse up, he's getting out. He is getting out every single time.
I'm just wondering if I'm just looking. I'm like, he's tanky.
Yeah.
I'm seeing 3 other heroes on his team that are not so tanky. So I feel like a lot of these fights are going to end up to be like Invoker and Weaver versus the world. I'm hoping that it's going to be enough for him because he does have so much survivability, but we'll have to see if that does play. And also, Owen, there's no 4 staffs being built on Into the Breach versus Clockwork versus Lina. Well, they actually are just going full greedy on the supports. They're going to be going for, it looks like they were going Glimmer, but then he's like, oh god, it's 20 minutes on Grimstroke. I need to get a shard. Tanner is going
understandable.
This is extremely easy for me.
Oh, an Axe Rush!
This game.
I mean, it's amazing. It is amazing on Sky. You know what? You only need to hover over the Ags on it, and you see 4 abilities pop up, and you're like, my goodness, 4 for the price of 1. How can you not? You know, that's a lot of writing. And the more writing, the more stuff. So, you know, lots of stuff for one item there.
Until they click BKB and all those stuffs become no.
But all in on Ags. All in on Ags here from Tanner.
So if they get the shard
Yeah.
on the Mars, he can spear 2 targets and
middle
double
tower
Skyrat
is under
flare them when they have
attack.
Ags, right? So
Radiant's
they have some
bottom
cool
tower is
combos they
under
can do with
attack.
it. But yeah, no 4-step versus Clockwork. Come on, guys.
That's cool.
Like, that's rule number 1. Usually, you got to get one early. We've seen so many times it's Xantic getting caught, too. And maybe if they had one early on, potentially.
I think that would be
saves.
that would actually be a counterplay though. For if I'm correct in remembering that, if they are like 2 heroes on top of each other, you do, and it does both of the Mystic Flares on top of each other, you don't take damage from both Mystic Flares, right?
Well, they'll both take damage from each individual one.
No.
If they're on top.
If both were on top of each other and they're within the 2, and then because both Mystic Flares would consider we're hitting 2 heroes, so they're taking half the damage, and then you can only take damage from 1 Mystic Flare at a time. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm wrong.
Players.
Yes, but you're only going to take damage from 1 if 2 are on you. I'd have to check the master. You know what? But you see what I mean? Do I sound totally crazy?
Well,
Maybe I sound totally
just
crazy.
saying what combos they have. I don't even know if Topson can get a shard, let's be honest here.
Hey, come on, you don't even know if Tanner's going to be able to finish his Ags. I mean, the game's looking pretty tough.
Game is pretty out of control as DNZ.
Oh.
He finds Tanner.
He does. He's got with the cogs. Tanner, he's down. Get the arena out. Thagito will be able to take down DNZ. I get a 1-for-1 hit, and Thagito's got the money to go finish his Skadi. I don't think he. Yeah, I don't think he needs to save for buyback. I think he can buy the Skadi pretty confidently this game. You know, he's not going to die. Go spend up your money.
I want him to. I'm waiting to see what he's going to do with all this big damage and gold like that. Now he's got the Skadi, he's got the slow versus the Lifestealer BKB versus the Lina BKB, as we know, versus ranged heroes. That Skadi's really good too. So let's see what he can make happen. It's Fishman versus Funnick.
Cannot be.
He's gone. He's gone, Fishman. No, I think Thagito next is you got to go for something hard hitting, right? Go for that. Aidless or MKB. Is there many missed chance? There's the evasion talent on the lives. Oh no, he didn't take it actually. He's not there quite yet. Buyback coming out from Fishman. Audio. He's going to help out Funnick. That's the tanky Enchantress right there. He jumps in, jumps straight back out as he's ready to go to work on Malik. Takes him down. As Malik's out of the game, now over towards Fishman. Audio's looking for his next target. As Fishman still alive, but not going to be for very long. As Noob's able to jump in, take him out. That's Fishman. Off the back of a dieback. He's gone for a minute, and with the full 5-man still up, level up, they may just be able to start pressuring the high ground. 2 heroes dead on into the breach without buyback.
Noob, did he find Tanner as well?
I think he might just have done so with that light strike. He's got him. Another kill for Noob. And a 3rd hero on the sidelines here for Into the Breach. DNZ, he's looking for more. In straight away with a pushback into the light strike array. They've got him. Ultra kill. Now they're going to look over towards Thagito. He, of course, still the target that they can't really deal with, but they've well and truly dealt with everybody else around him.
Dire's middle tower
As everybody else gets taken out, and now they're just taking, or at least trying to take in the mid-racks. We'll see if Into the Breach is able to do anything. They have got Malik back up. But no, they can't push this away. Level up, able to take the mid-racks. Nothing to be done here. By Into the Breach.
Malik watching and waiting, maybe looking for some type of spear back opportunity, but can't
Yeah,
quite
he knows
find
he
it.
can't.
We're just seeing poor Thagito. He's quite alone in a lot of these fights. All these buff ups too. I'm just seeing this RDO always solar crested by LeBron in every single fight. There's some slight, alacrities being buffed up onto Thagito, but he doesn't have these same things as the opposite team. They've got a cloak on their 5 position. He doesn't have the shard, no solar crest. Tanner is going full greed, as we know.
He's nearly got it.
Things for him either.
He's getting there.
Got it.
He's getting there. Maybe the Aghanims rush on the support Scarab could pay off. So it says they're going to need something pretty special there. Down 14k in a set of racks. It's not easy for them. I think last fight as well, you had Audio pretty much fighting with 4k gold in the bank. Still is. He doesn't need to spend his money. Still got 4.6k gold ready to spend. Was deciding between the Satanic and the AC.
Okay. And now he buys a Skadi.
And now he's changing it again. Okay, now he's gone for the Skadi. So, I mean, he's a luxury position there. Lots of money to spend. And indeed, Skadi is the choice.
Great versus those ranged heroes, as we were saying before. That extra bit of slow. And it just makes him so much tankier. And he can slow versus BKBs as well. It's everything for him.
Boom, there
He doesn't feel like he needs any real big damage. They're just winning the fight so hard anyway.
No. And
That's
the
Rush.
survivability of the Satanic and the AC also seems a little unnecessary.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
As
attack.
he is not dying.
Noob Where's he gone next? Does he pick something up? I saw he had quite a bit of gold. Okay, he's got a full Shivas. Okay, that is a very farmed Lina now. 26 armor.
Coming out with a smoke into the breach, but can they get the jump? Noob's able to bots over to the Hellbear Smasher. As Malik, oh, it's Funnick though. They're going all in on Funnick. That's not going to quite cut it. A brilliant light strike comes out from the side. Noob able to catch both Xantic and Malik. Malik's out with the BKB. They tried to buy back and bots back in at Xantic, but the creep's dead. And now Malik is trying to turn and fight back, but Noob's got the damage with the DD. DNZ celebrates with a hook shot straight into the backside of Noob. As he doesn't even need to hit it. Noob's just leaning in and taking them all down one by one with a DD rune.
That was all him. Look at the damage. He literally did 400 damage. It was just him with a clicks and a two-man stun to start it off. Beautiful.
And now for a Roshan. Yeah, the noob Lina looking great.
You do press.
Yeah, last pick.
Lina's always looked so good.
He's done very well indeed. I think did the Invoker come before or after the Lina? We have the last pick. I think the Invoker might have been after the Lina pick as well, wasn't it?
I think the Invoker was the last pick, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Invoker was.
So drafting themselves into a bit of a tough spot, especially when it comes to just having some sort of hero to pressure the Lina in the mid lane. And Noob just having a completely free start.
I think they put them, you know, these double supports, I gotta be honest, I've seen this a lot lately where
you just don't like it.
Very greedy for. I'm not a fan of Skyrash right now. I don't like the hero. It feels the same as Fishman. Just gets obliterated. Again, DNC just finding every single hook. And Malik slowed down as well.
No, Skyrash, it's definitely one of those supports that I feel like you're picking when you don't expect too much from the enemy. They're like, these guys, they're just going to let me do loads of damage to them, and they're not going to know how to deal with it in the lane, and then they're just going to get frustrated and die. Because if they play smart and they don't feed to the overbearing damage early on, and you don't have that impact in the lane, your game definitely gets very tough very quickly.
The hero feels, yeah, if you don't smash lane, hero feels so lackluster. You're
hard.
in fourth position with no stun. Got a double silence coming out, but they're the Manta. See what the Gito can do.
See, trying to do something about Funnick, but it's not happening. Or Noob's just blinking. He's ready to go past the Ancient. A bit soulbound, but they don't care at all. There's a Xantic and Tanner having to hide in the trees. With Thugito, he's trying to get in on this. Malik will be able to make the jump happen with the arena over towards Ardio, but Ardio's so tanky, he doesn't care at all. Thugito's going to go down. Time-lapse unavailable. As there'll be a buyback from the Weaver, but Xantic's dead. Malik's gone as well. They're on to the Ancient. GG is called as level up. We'll take the game one here. As Into the Breach just a little bit all over the place this game. It was not an easy one for them. And just the team play and sort of just the moves in general from level up just seem to be a step ahead. They did make this one look like it was pretty much in their control for the whole game and from very early on in the game.
Yeah, first 12 minutes for me were kind of everything. I feel like the way that Level Up just ran around the map and did not
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Uprooted after that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wait up. Thanks for trying.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Fish out of water.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You see how easy it is for me to stop you?
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Come.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Where are you going?
Sean has fallen to the Dire.
Pull roots and run. I'm over here. Invisibility.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Ears of the wood.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I'll take that.
Where are you going?
Radiant team pick.
Is ahead. They have gotten the first game and they get their hands on the DNZ Bounty Hunter that we saw be so disastrously good for Viking, or rather against Viking in the series that they played earlier in the league. I'm here with Moxie and Kyle, and yeah, draft has begun and we wanted to see some
enjoys that hero. So I guess when you see the puck, you assume probably, you know, that's gonna be Noob. Noob likes playing that hero.
He did get the Kunkka banned out against him previous game, but he also got last pick previous game, and I feel like if you want to set up your mid for success, you kind of want to pick the hero last.
Perhaps they're afraid. Perhaps they just want to make sure he's on something comfortable.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a bit shook after the last game. Don't know.
Yeah, what do you make of it, Kyle?
Well, a big benefit of Lina is that you really don't have any bad matchups. And if you do have the better one, it's very easy to bully your opponent. You know, ironically, from the interview, Advantic did discuss the importance of rune control. And he goes up against one of the heroes most impacted against it by Lina, who effectively just turns mana into harass damage in CS. And he's playing an Invoker, typically skipping bottle, and less effective with the Quas Wex build because of it. Yeah, you might hit somebody with a Tornado EMP, but what is that, a bottle charge and a half? You're now out of your kit. Lina's spells are already off cooldown, so I'd like to see them probably focus more on the lanes as well. I like the Bounty Hunter pick just because you don't really need to deal with lanes. You just deal with couriers, and it's one of those mechanics that I think will at some point be toned down. Individual couriers are getting way too much gold. They're more than bounty runes. I think once heroes hit like level 3 or 4 and they stick that way for the rest of the game, it's pretty absurd. And yeah, I expect to see DNZ just murdering. They need to have sentry wards. There's a couple spots where you would see Bounty Hunter on daytime tower vision, specifically when it's between your tier 2 and tier 3. If I'm into the breach, I'm placing one of those wards to start the game to protect my mid's courier.
Yeah, that does require the supports to maybe be a little less greedy. So they gotta invest in those things. That also means that you kind of have to go for supports that might not need any farm, because there's a lot of sentries that will need to be bought. Need levels, not farm.
You can afford. Come on, what are they? 50 gold now? Come on.
Still expensive for support.
Teleports have also gone up in price.
Right,
yeah.
guys,
Don't forget that.
Okay.
But at least you get one when you die.
Get one when
you
you
don't want
die.
to assume.
First off,
you don't want to assume that you're gonna die.
Start with one.
Die though.
I don't recall playing and getting a TP to start with. In addition, I used to have to pay for wards.
He's a boomer. Remember
I used
we
to have to
talked
pay
about
extra gold.
this in
Sentries
my
used to be a
day.
stack. I couldn't just get the one. I could get two for 200 gold.
You sound like one of the people that would say, yeah, why should other people get their college for free when I had to pay for it back in the day?
That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying
Yes, you literally are saying that, but then with wards.
I'm not saying that you should pay more. I'm saying that you can buy them.
What if they don't make as much money as they
you
did
the
in the
exact
past?
same.
He believes in bootstraps, Jeeves.
No, the economy
trickle-down
hasn't
effect.
changed.
If your core has so much gold, that should naturally trickle down to the poor support. And they're just making excuses.
Inflation has not hit the Dota economy. We have just made it more affordable for supports to coexist. Sorry,
Yeah, he
maybe
sounds
you
like a
can't
word
afford
right there.
Sorry, Kyle.
I'm buying my own sentries. You know,
That's
my supports
good.
want to stay greedy, but
Viewers,
ultimately,
take note.
it's worse for the team.
Actually, people should definitely buy their own sentries as cores, because you get so much gold for wards, especially later on. Whew. You know where they are?
You get the XP too, which is
You get the
even more
XP, you get the gold. Claim all the sentries. That's the way. We got a Viper pickup on the side of Level Up. Does change the perspective a little bit in terms of mid lane. Obviously, Viper can go into different positions. But how does how does Viper do against Kunkka?
I think it's not bad because you remove Tidebringer when he stands another Toxin, and you can just out-push the lane. Kunkka doesn't really have an option to deal with it because to push the lane, he needs Tidebringer. So if he's in another Toxin, it's not working, and you can typically out-farm. I think it's more likely off-lane because it's one of those off-laners that really benefits from getting an XP advantage, and you're more comfortable playing independently, which would then free up DNZ to do some courier hunting throughout the jungle.
Is this also to deter the fact that Centaur Warrunner is still available in the pool?
Quite possible.
Did we have it banned last game in it at all? No, right?
I don't remember.
They did not.
I know they banned the Beastmaster here, but
they might have. I missed one of the bans.
I just know that they could be setting up for even more than just the Kunkka. But again, most likely Noob playing the puck.
Instant Shadow Shaman.
Ooh, RDO Spectre.
Nice.
Let's go.
Really good against the support duo. You have the same issue as they did in the first game where they picked a very squishy 5/5 support duo, the Grimstroke and the Sky. This time they replace Sky with Rasta, but very susceptible to high reach enemy carries. Notably Spectre, PA would have been apt as well. And you're in a scenario now where the survivability innately
of this level up lineup looks very tough for Creep Wave, or sorry, Into the Breach to take down. Really change the name.
Well, yeah, they want to.
They just haven't changed it.
It's well, who do you think needs to change it?
It's just a little code. You just some developer. You just change the name.
Yes, it's them and Chicken Fighters that are struggling with the same problem.
How many teams are in the? There's 96 teams in the DPC, aren't there?
Mm-hmm.
No, more than that. 16 times 6.
Math.
No, it's 96.
Good on you.
How many want to change their name? Like 4?
Probably.
All right, well, no comment. Moving on in the draft.
Dire team
Spectre's
back.
traditional counters, Lifestealer, Slark, Juggernaut. ET is interesting in this spot. Not a huge fan of it at all, actually.
We saw a couple of ATs off lane the other day. Did work out very well, I think, for Skylark, who was playing at that time.
Okay.
So they might be influenced there.
It makes more sense, actually. You're going to remove all Spectre, very high base agility, scales with agility. You remove the armor when you get close by. In addition, laning phase, in theory, you're going to hit really damn hard and likely be able to bully him.
In theory.
In theory.
In theory. Yeah, again, it was very successful then. We'll see. I would imagine Malik will know how to play it.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, so we got a Phoenix band out on the side of Into the Breach. It's kind of tricky to know what level up is still looking for. You're gonna assume that it's gonna be a position 5, and that DNZ will take the Bounty Hunter, and so LeBron doesn't yet have a hero, but that's strange because normally LeBron doesn't give himself last pick.
I think it's more likely LeBron just turns into the puck here.
Okay.
We've seen him do it in the previous season, and it just makes the most sense.
With their hero picks, yeah.
Yeah, you even get the baited 5 bands coming off him Into the Breach. Yeah, puck might not be ideal, but against an Elder Titan, you actually can't really outlane anyway. So best to just play a more conservative approach, and then hitting 6, Coil is a kill. You get the track gold, and it also allows you to then pick the most high value core desirable. So either Viper goes mid, or it's offlane, you last pick a mid, which would make Noob happy in this spot. And potentially would be likely. Puck doesn't fare super well against Kunkka anyway.
Team pick.
There's still Lina available.
There is.
Like, are they just gonna give him a run back with that? Like,
well, we can see Phonic play obviously the Viper, or we see Noob play Viper and then Phonic goes still back for the Centaur or something like that. Oh, maybe not anymore though.
Yeah, Slark, Lifestealer, Jug. Those are your 3 Spectre counters. Slark, one of the few heroes that can at some point itemize for a Silver Edge if necessary, but really just the way you like to play. You're gonna, in theory, come online faster, and you're gonna be able to run around. Although it does definitely go both ways, because Spectre Dagger provides vision, prevents the ultimate from being utilized. And they go for the Necro. I believe LeBron's gonna take the puck. Indeed he does, and it's an off-lane Necro, mid Viper. So they decide that Viper mid makes the most sense. There aren't really too many great matchups, and also I think Slark used to counter Viper quite well. He would just smack him, take all his stacks, but now, because of that Nether Toxin passive disable, you don't get stacks when you stand in it. So Core Viper gets a lot of value here, and removes all these 3 passives from the enemy.
Very value. Very efficient.
Okay, so we know DNZ's Bounty Hunter is a mean one to deal with. And we saw also previous game a lot of emphasis on mid lane at least going well. Nobody, Atlantic doesn't necessarily need to crush it, but he does need to not lose it too hard. How does... I've asked it again during the draft, but I'm going to ask it again. Viper versus Kunkka, now that we know for sure.
I'd say slightly Viper favored. More concerning is that Necro is like the hard counter to Slark. You ultimately use the 50%. It's a constant stun. Darkback doesn't cleanse it off. I think that you have all the answers to the draft, and we saw them play Spectre Bounty Hunter. That's the draft they had when they won that one game against Viking.
Yeah.
Very effective, and I think they're just gonna straight up own these lanes and roll to victory.
Give the Into the Breach fans a glimmer of hope, Moxie. I know your heart goes out to level up, and I remember last week you were talking about RDO Spectre. You would never go against it. I'm asking you to go against your heart here.
Oh God, why do you do this to me, Sheeves? I mean, the Slark's just got to go out of control. He's got to start, really snowballing. Like, that's, the fact that he's supposed to be the counter to the Spectre. he needs to make sure he has a good laning and that he can move around getting those kills early, because he's not the best farmer otherwise.
All right, uphill battle perhaps here for Into the Breach. We're going to find out how it's going to play out. Will this be a 2-0 level up, or will Into the Breach force out game 3? We're finding out together with Odie Pixel and Fogged.
Yeah, well, let's get Fogged. I mean, what do you reckon out of this? Are we going to see Into the Breach have a bit of a better shot, or when you see the drafts here, are you concerned for them yet again?
Could definitely have a better shot. I think there's a lot more playmaking availabilities for them, so they can't actually just get run over. I like their team fight a little bit better. I'm not too crazy about the Slark pick. I'll be totally honest with you. They picked it into Spectre. Sure, you can go this like Silver Edge, but you just dagger him when he's Shadow Dance and he doesn't heal. Like, people used to always pick the Spectre versus Slark for that reason. And the cooldown talent in particular, once you get that online, like at level 15, you just chain dagger him and he's never able to Shadow Dance in fights. So
no,
we'll see. Maybe they can cause chaos, but
no, I agree. I think
I like the Spectre versus Slark a lot of the times.
Yeah. This is, I mean, obviously he saw what he was pretty much up against, you know, getting in at the last pick. Feels confident, but I don't think this is an easy game for Thug.
No, Fishman will be able to get this quick D ward as he walks into tower range during this nighttime, and they do group as a unit to make sure that they can protect him. However, DNZ, he also finds himself a ward on the same side, and we saw DNZ just actually break the game last time he played this bounty hunter, so I'm thinking he's going to do something similar. So this Kunkka versus Viper matchup, I think it's going to be a lot dependent on if DNZ can snipe Courier, because overall the matchup can go both ways. But if the Kunkka doesn't have a Courier to bring some regen and be able to play around, it can be a lot harder. DNZ.
Yeah, caused some attention here, but managed to make it away.
He saw a Courier.
He did. He was like, oh, a Courier. Ooh. But won't get it. It gets some damage in onto Fishman though. He's on the way over to that top lane to join Thug. We'll see if DNZ does sort of spend some time around this mid area.
This can be a lane that can get out of control pretty quickly. Like, Viper can dominate this lane if the Kunkka makes too many mistakes.
I think he will.
Overall can just farm.
You think? I don't know. I think he's gonna get dumpstered.
I think he's probably gonna get dumpstered.
I think Noob will dumpster. He's gonna get Mangoes out. Like, sure, you are tanky and you're right. You got some sort of wave kill, but the Viper's just gonna push the lane that much more efficiently, and yeah, you're going to struggle. Each time when you try and step up for a Tidebringer, you're taking, once there's sort of at least the 2 points of the poison attack, you're taking half your HP for one hit on the way.
He's got 5 stacks on him. Yeah. He's going to keep hitting him too, under tower.
It's not fun. It's not fun at all.
It's a lot about like that first wave control, I feel like, for the Kunkkas. Like, if you get doubled up instantly, it's such a tough lane to deal with. And already Noob, 4-4 last hits. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's Zentik. Just based off of this, he'll have a tough game already. It's gonna snowball, because this level 3, Viper's gonna get his level 2 poison attack, and I don't know how this Kunkka actually lanes after that.
I don't know how this Slark is gonna get in on the fight. Like, it's just sort of all the heroes. These are all heroes that, you know, you jump in as a Slark and suddenly you're in the Nether Toxins, or suddenly you've been caught in the Dream Coil, or suddenly you're having to initiate with your Shadow Dance because you can't wait until you're low because there's a Reaper Scythe. You know, Necrophos, he's going to be watching you, and you can no longer play super sort of, you know, you can't use the Shadow Dance to the max. You're going to have to pop it early in the team fights, otherwise you're just gone. It's such a hard game to find to. Like, Thugs, he's going to have to play the heavy farming game. Like, I don't know what sort of item he is going to build up with, if he wants to go for sort of the Midas, but it just feels like there's no way he's going to be able to turn up to any action until he, you know, in that classic sort of Slark start, has a fair few items online. But of course, if they play to that pace, this Spectre's going to be huge.
Absolutely agree.
It's hard.
I think Bounty is actually a pretty good annoying solution to Slark, where sometimes you're like, I'm under vision, but it's just a Bounty constantly keeping tabs of you and just not letting you reset inside of the fight. So yeah, I have to agree. However, bottom, I think this is the one lane that can go in favor pretty hard for Into the Breach. I think this Elder Titan can do quite a lot of damage versus Spectre, because Puck, I don't think can really help too much, I'll be honest with you, versus these two. So as soon as that level 3 comes online for Malik, he's got level 2 Spirit. I like that Tanner actually gave a lot of XP to him. They should build a pressure, but they have to use it properly. You know, they have to make sure that they can actually use that Spirit, and D-Ward in particular. I don't see any sentries coming out from Tanner. They blocked both camps that I see coming out from level up, which is exactly what you want to do versus ET. Don't let him abuse the Spirit onto extra camps and then just beat the crap out of your carry. Let's see, RDO. It's gonna start taking some heavy damage.
Dire's courier has been killed.
We'll see LeBron there. able to snipe at Xantic's courier.
Oh no, poor Xantic.
He did get the bottle out though. It was very close there. Very,
But he
very
does not
close.
get either. He doesn't get like any of the runes. LeBron took a water rune bottom earlier. He also took the bounty rune on the opposing side too, so he's not able to refill that bottle up to continue. Sure, he's got the X back, but Viper's starting to dominate that lane pretty hard. 19-9.
Yeah, it's tough. It's not easy. At least Xantic will be able to catch up a bit, you know, killing some neutrals with the Tidebringer and stuff. But yeah, this Viper's going to be massive. What's he sort of what item Noob wants to go for first? If he wants to go for some sort of setups and playmaking item, or if he wants to just kind of hit the creeps and just out farm the Kunkka.
Yeah, I've seen a lot more Treads, Dragonlights, BKB now on these Vipers that you feel like you're actually going to be able to just right-click a lot more inside of it. It just, you know, it got buffed so much and people are just transitioning a little bit more. We'll see. He has a lot of options this game. I'm watching Funnick just body top, though. 27-4 to 15-1 Slark, diving under the tower, even aggressively glyphing. Solid lanes, except for the bottom lane right now for level up, as we're seeing RDO continue to struggle.
I think DNZ's presence is very annoying for Xantic because he can't really head back and do anything in the jungle. Because if he does, he's going to be sharing the XP with the Bounty Hunter. And
Noob's almost 6 as well. Like Xantic, as soon as this Viper is 6, he's going to die.
Oh yeah,
just go on him. They're even bringing another hero over. I see LeBron's pinging it. They've got the Bounty Hunter running over. Yeah, Noob's forcing this wave in. They're diving at 6. They want this kill.
I mean, he can't step up with Xantic's.
If he steps up,
he's got to get away.
They just need the vision, an orb for vision from LeBron or something to connect that Viper strike.
He can't. He's stepping up. He's stepping up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And they're slowly. I mean, can he TP? He can TP.
Now he does.
Oh, but it's too much damage. And that's him out of the lane. And he did try to. He actually. Did he X himself then TP? He was actually expecting to get out and then get back.
I think
Which
so,
was, I mean, that was a pretty bold attempt, because I think if he came back, he would have definitely been dead, even if he had refueled to full HP with the heroes that were surrounding him. So, yeah, even if they didn't stop his TP out there, he would have voluntarily brought himself back and died anyway.
The thing is now, we're at that 5-minute rotation that they did with the 2 supports. Catapult is alive. Now they're just taking the tower. And Tanner, he's just going to watch. He can't really actually step up to defend this. They actually have to bring over Fishmen. But DNZ's already stalking him, already bothering him from being able to spam the wave out. So this tower damage is significant. Yeah. And since these supports are now rotated, Funnick is going to continue applying that pressure top. And RDO is now going to get some breathing room bottom in this, which he does need. That Spectre's still struggling a lot. But yeah, at Xantic, his game has...
That's right. And I think you are right. If that first wave, if you're able to get control and... But if you fall behind on the first wave against the Viper, it doesn't matter what you are. You're a melee hero. You're gonna just get trashed.
Xantic again? He's just down.
He absolutely is. Viper strikes laid down. They may even be able to get Fishman or Tanner's. Why is he Tanner? He's gonna turn with the shackle. Malik's coming over. Noob. It doesn't seem too bad, but now he will be as the spirit comes back. Yeah, Noob just gets chunked down here by the punches. And Malik, whoa, jump up to the high ground, will die, but it's to a neutral. So LeBron's out of there. But yeah, I mean, Malik's got to do this. Things have been terrible in the mid lane. Top lane, they've been okay. It's not been amazing. But Malik, as you said, he had a strong lane. He's got a lot of heavy carrying to do this game as the off lane Elder Titan.
I believe in him. I believe in the Elder Titan, just in the mid game maybe. However, he's versus some tough stuff also as that ET, as we do know. Puck, annoying here to play against this has ET. You just get coiled in a lot of these situations and he's dead. Paquito?
Yeah, I mean, DNZ's just sort of, scouting him out.
This is the worst thing. You're pushed out of lane as a Slark. You're trying to just jungle, and there's just a bounty hunter just stalking you, not letting you reset your HP constantly.
And it's so... It limits one of the best factors, the Slark, right? As a Slark, you want to be being able to sort of de-ward your farm spots, but now you're constantly doubting yourself. You're like, well, was it a ward or was it a bounty hunter? You got to sort of ask, how much time can you waste sort of calling your supports over or getting yourself sentries out to deal with what probably isn't an observer ward half the time. It's just DNZ constantly keeping tabs on it.
Xantic has just hit level 6 at 8 minutes for the mid laner. Noob, He's slowed down a little bit from that one death, still only level 7, but yeah,
Dire's
this
top tower is
is going to be a tough return for the side.
A top lane.
Man, quickly found.
He's gone. And we talk about people having good lanes. You know, Funny's the man at the top right now. 4.1k net worth. 8 minutes in, bringing RDO over there with the Haunt. And they'll take down this tower. And they'll get it. No contest here from Into the Breach.
Is under attack.
It is no great.
Well, Zantic, he is able to get a kill here onto LeBron. So able to find something there.
Dire's top tower
Just like
has
last
fallen.
game, we see Funnick. He's the one to defend the
Radiant's middle
towers.
tower
Shows up with
is
his
under
hood,
attack.
just like an Enchantress, kind of. He'll just park himself in front of this one to any type of push. But there's still like full HP towers on all of the side of level up.
That's
Well, they've
hard.
already taken 2 towers, just like the last game. Exact same things kind of coming out from this team.
See if they want to try and get Funnick.
He's got a hood.
I mean, TPs are coming in. They're not killing this man. And now they melee some mirrors themselves. They are able to turn Tanner with the shackles, locking down Noob. Actually able to kill off Noob. Alright, so if they can get everyone out of it, this is going to be amazing. Even if they lose one hero here, this is a brilliant trade. And they won't lose anybody. They get Noob and they get out. As Noob maybe just overestimating his strength there, teeping into the middle of them all. Just a simple shackle from Tanner and Noob's moves put to a stop.
I think Funnick got maybe a little bit too scared, and that just caused the Viper to be completely out of position because of how far the Necro ran. I think Funnick should have taken a little bit more of the brunt of the action. He's got 10-1 charges, a hood, a fairy fire. I think he could have stepped up a little bit more aggressive. But either way, Into the Breach, they capitalized off a pretty big kill. As killing Vipers is probably one of the bigger things you can do in this game. Allows you quite a lot of time to catch up. It slows down Noob significantly, as we do see. He's going to go for the Dragonlance, but can slow down a lot. Did LeBron just find triple bounty? He did. Okay, that's why they're all giggling.
Tower is under attack.
DNZ and Funnick back out down bottom. Still doing their best to just hold on to this area of the map.
Don't give up those towers. And then it's Slark with limited space to move around the map. Spectre kind of having a free time as he can just farm the top side, not have to worry about anything bottom ever. And they can't push.
I mean, other than the Shaman Wars, they don't really have a way to hit the towers anyway.
I think man, if the catapult's gonna die, like the push is now, the timing's kind of missed. I feel like maybe they just had to just super over aggressively just throw them down there to try, but maybe they would have just fed them up and they didn't want to actually go for it. They're gonna look for a smoke, as LeBron is just sitting in the mid lane gathering his 6, dream feeling for a 5 position puck as he's now got it. A little bit late, but they're in such a good position right now on 3k gold lead. Spectre under no pressure whatsoever, finally catching up.
And we'll see that, you know, they will want to try and farm by the looks of it with Thug, as he's going to go for the Echo Saber first. Top, the core's down, and that'll be enough for Noob to just lay down the damage.
They even bring RDO. Okay, he secures the last hit. That's worth it. I was going to say, if he doesn't get the last hit, then that's not worth using that haunt. But the fact that he does get it means he'll have that blade mill finished up so he can jungle at a much faster pace. He can start doing ancients as well.
They're going to try and fight into the breach.
Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They know the Spectre's up here, and he might have been ditched completely. They might actually be able to get this kill.
Yeah, it doesn't look like RDO's aware of this. He's pushing out pretty far on his own.
Oh, yeah.
They get the jump, and there's no escape for this man. He's a little tanky, but nothing that he can do to get away from these 3. To the breach, make a smart move, and one yet RDO wasn't ready for. I guess just sort of
damage they actually took from him. That was they all actually took like 50%.
I mean, chip vest, baby, you know. Yeah.
Now he's got blade mail and the chip vest.
Yeah.
Next time they'll actually might kill themselves trying to go for that type of move. This 1+ hero, they'll get some nice cleanup on the side of level up. But a nice hit. They need this type of kill to start enabling Thugito, as he's got Echo Saber done. Cores are starting to kind of catch up. It's Zantic as well. How's Malik doing? Okay, he's going for the big item. He has to this game. Let's get that axe.
I have got the Echo Saber on Thug, so a little bit of punching potential online already for the slug.
Now, your admiral is on board.
Mitch is still so far behind. You know, Zantic was saying he's catching up, but it still is the fact that he's so squishy walking into this lineup. into all this magical burst into this Viper that just makes that magical burst even more effective. And they just continue unable, like they're just stuck on their side of the map, which just doesn't feel like what you want to be doing. Doesn't feel like how you want to be playing with the Slark either. When you have Shadow Shaman, you want to try to get some type of ball rolling, slow down the Spectre a little bit, but in fact, you're now just going to be able to free hit Ancients. And Funnick continues to just sit in the dead lane. You know, we'll give that one to Brian. The dead lane down there. Funnick doesn't care.
Alright, smoking up behind him as well. So if they do make a move into the breach there, they're going to be prepared. Level up, smoke up as well from it into the breaches. They are making the move down here.
Funnick and Noob are just so tanky. Braun, he'll get the catch.
Oh, they're just going to commit straight away onto him. See the backup coming from the side. They have got the setup onto Noob. Boat comes crashing down. As Noob, he'll go. They'll take him out. He's still able to get the fighter strike off before he falls. Cypher's going to come down onto Tanner. They've been soulbound together here, the two of them, DNZ and Funnick. Funnick still pretty much full HP. Sluggy pops the Shadow Dance to come in onto DNZ. See if they can get Funnick. It's going to be a buyback from DNZ. As now, they'll respect this into the breeze. They start to back up. The horns up. Ardio's over, looking towards Malik. Chasing him down, but underneath the tower. They're going to be able to continue diving on. DNZ wants to get in, but he just runs underneath the tower. We'll get the Shuriken off. We'll get Fishman. But dies for his efforts there, diving under the tower to get the kill.
That was dieback too. Funnick still continue to be that big tanky beast, but Noob gets caught on the front line again. However, they can't turn it into anything on. You know, they're getting this huge fight. They brought the 5, the action kicks off, they do get some nice trades. Yeah. But let's look at this tower. It's taken 0 damage. They just keep bringing the
actually 10 damage. 10 damage.
Sorry, 10 damage.
Come on.
Apologies.
Yeah.
That's 0. As Funnick just continues to be that beast.
Bounty.
I love that his build so far. That hood, the Yules, we see it even protecting himself versus the X, and now he's got a full mech on top too. So he's still going to be this big problem for them to break through.
Yeah, and now he might have just enough sort of burst to give Noob that fighting chance for the heals.
Yeah. Or he can play just even more far forward, because this one he kind of stepped away as soon as they saw the smoke coming. Noob just lingered a little bit too long, and you know, he's a Viper, so he's very immobile.
Sure. So you want to see Funnick sort of force them to do more about him rather than get the chance to just freely go on Noob at the start.
Yep. Top. They actually get the kill onto LeBron. They got the silence.
Oh, he's running. Oh, they got him. Oh, they haven't quite. Thug's looking, and he's if Thug will find him.
Thanks for the agi, says Thugito.
And meanwhile, with that sort of focus up top, Funnick just start working on the pipe for the team. And of course, going to do a lot. And Xantic's going to have the BKB for the next fight, so we'll pretty much be guaranteed to get his spells off, get that rum out. So he can sort of give the survivability to, especially to heroes like this, the Slark and the ET that just want to be running in and punching people for as long as they can.
Not bad of a catch-up for him at the very least. It's still going to be tough because of just... I'm just looking at how tanky these heroes are getting. You know, Noob, he's going straight for BKB after that Lance, as we kind of figured he would. They've caught him all these times before, but as soon as these BKBs come out, it's going to be just infinitely more difficult. The ET aura is just gone at that point, which I feel like is one of the big reasons they're even able to get a lot of these kills. Let's see, as DNZ, he breaks the smoke.
Very nicely done. They won't even get a chance to find him and turn on it.
Funnick backs out carefully too because of that. Maybe they give up the bottom tower. I say that, although Level Up's been very persistent about not letting these towers get hit in both of the games so far. So still a chance they do battle around there. But they're very close to BKB, so maybe they are just gonna wait. RDO, he has Haunt, but yeah, getting close to some big items on them.
Yeah, with the walls dropped, they'll probably let this go.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Especially with them showing as many as they do down there.
Ooh, Nether Shawl, all right. Very nice pickup for the side of Level Up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's see, Tanner actually TP's mid to set up for top. Looks like he wants to try to catch the puck, wants to save the TP, the fast TP availability on that top tower.
Nice jump here from Thugito. LeBron though still, yeah, he's actually going to get away. Just dropping the coils enough to Stop Thug from being able to commit further.
Checking to see if there's any vision around there too. He's gonna see a couple here, but he actually just walks in anyway.
Let the world
Yeah, I
end
guess
now.
yeah, the orb.
I thought he got a close.
Maybe maybe the orb didn't give him vision.
Okay,
That
maybe not.
maybe not that far over.
Yeah. All right. Well, he gets caught. Nice little kill. How's Tanner doing? Okay, almost blink dagger. So he's going for this greed pickup to try to get some type of catch. He's gonna be squishy though because of it. Just jumping into the midst of these heroes does seem like it could be a little tough. And you're playing into Spectre, going blink dagger.
How's Audio doing? Still 800 off the Manta. Let's see if they can get Thug involved now with this BKB.
Yeah, 2 BKBs on the side of Into the Breach right now. Very strong burn versus both that Viper, Necro, and Puck.
Yeah, well, it's gonna allow Thug to do whatever he wants.
Yeah,
when it's up.
Actually try to poke buildings now with that.
The stomp setup. It's just a bit of a tricky hero to commit on under the tower.
Very deep too. You know the Puck is waiting in the wings, and the coil has just come back up. Malik has Ags though. He's feeling that big power spike right now for this Elder Titan.
And they're still sort of toying with Funnick, but not quite committing fully. This attention round mid is giving this constant space for Audio to push out top.
And DNZ's just getting tracks out. Like, he sees the support right now. He sees Fishman. Fishman's stepping up a little far. We'll be okay.
They really want to go for Funnick.
Gets the Yules off.
Thug's going to put the BKB to try and commit here. Funnick still full HP. The boat does come crashing down over him, but he's actually able to dodge it. Just moves in. Tanner's going to try and hold back the Spectre, but Tanner's just slowly dying here. He'll put the Essence Ring, try to run. And Zantigas put the BKB and get out of there. I mean, that really ended up being quite forced there by Into the Breach.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's going down. One hit from RDO. Does they get the track as well? Oh, they do. The Dream.
I mean, that was so forced there.
It was so fun. It's the same thing as last game too, where they see the Enchantress, they see Funnick, and they're like, we gotta get him. But Funnick literally took 0 damage. He got the Yules off, he dodged Splitter, dodged like half of the spells from connecting on him. And he still has Fight Mech as he's chasing forward.
I mean, yeah,
that was...
It's as you said, you know, the BKB was popped by Thug, and then the Yules came out, and then the Ghost Shroud came out, and then that added together, that's a fair bit of the BKB that you're not hitting anything. You're not hitting this Necrophos at all.
And they had perfect vision. You know, DNZ, they even have this ward on this side too. DNZ got 3 tracks off before the fight starts. They know exactly where Malik's positioned. They know exactly where Grimstroke's positioned. Like, that was the dream. And then Spectre haunts. You see where they all are too. Like, he just instantly kills the Grimstroke, gets onto the Shadow Shaman. Yeah, unforced. Forced error. And they just continue parking Funnick in the front, and they're ready to fight again. Hog's on cooldown, but they're still strong.
I mean, Into the Breach is trying to take the Roche. They're going to get the jump outside the pit over towards Funnick. This time they're able to burst him. Nicely done there between the silence and the shackle. They lock him down. He can't get a single thing off. Brilliant way to start the fight. They'll turn it into an extra kill onto DNZ as well.
Now Roche, they might actually be able to set this one up and kill it.
We'll see if LeBron can go for a steal. He's going to have to time it. Oh, can he do it? LeBron. He's going. He's going to get the kill. He did get the last hit on the Roche, but he won't get the Aegis. Thug will be able to take that. But definitely something for his efforts there.
Yeah, I think he got what, like 2? He got like almost a full level. That's really good. He's almost got an Aghanims too on a 5-position Puck. Not too bad as their mid tower continues to stay alive, and they're gonna set up for it again, bringing Funnick.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures.
See Funnick. Gonna get X. They're gonna buy back. They're scared that Funnick's gonna get blown up straight away. The second time round, he's getting low. He's ever get anything off? He's ever get the bank and the Yules off as he will live up in the air. The Gito put the BKB in the Shadow Dance. He's got to run though. And Xantic's also got to look to try and get out with the BKB and the TP, but he can't. Dream calls up. TP's put to a stop as they take down the 3 of them, and it will be a 4th as well. Running over towards Fishman. Scythe comes down from Funnick as Fishman's out of the game for a minute. They may have lost the tower, but level up, they hold. They've just got the strong team. And yeah, Funnick got so low. They nearly managed to pull it off again. Not quite though.
Every little thing saving him, right? Like LeBron was dead, so they know that they can get that long duration shackle onto him from Tanner.
Yeah.
LeBron was dead, and there wasn't a positioning for that shuriken to come in, so they get a good disable, but he's just too tanky. Like every little thing coming into play, the pupil's gift, all these separate little buff instances just kept him. Just
oh,
so close.
Then again, it's TP cancelled by a shuriken, and not just. I will see it again. I mean, and this is the thing. This is what's going to happen every single time. If they don't kill Funnick through that initial chain disable, they're not killing him at all in the fight.
No.
Like you have to burst him completely, otherwise the fight's over.
100 HP he drops to. Yeah, every little thing saving him there. Every single stat point. And then they chase through and look how many track kills. What, it's at least 3 track kills as well, kicking off there afterwards.
Yeah, they're from top to an 8k lead now, level up.
Noob.
And back in the action, Noob. Looking pretty dead here, actually. All right.
Okay.
I mean, dead for 50 seconds. There's a little bit of time for Into the Breach to play with here.
The limited ways to actually break these max shackles from Tanner are starting to get them some nice kills. You know, it's only really the puck, the shuriken, and I guess if you want to throw a Reaper Sight to stop it, it's quite limited on this side of level up.
Tower is under attack.
But they do have an Ags now on that 5 puck. So even though there is this Slark with an Aegis, they're still in a perfectly comfortable spot. Their 3 cores looking good. Malik, we said he got that Aghanims at a pretty good time. His farm has completely stopped. He's just looking to fight, so he's starting to fall off because they're not winning the fights, so he's not getting any big gold out of it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The thing about Elder Titan is always just that how much you can change inside of a team fight. Like, if you just get the good positioning of like a splitter, or you're just in the right spot with a lot of damage, like, it can change everything. They still have a chance to be able to kill these heroes in one shot when they are disabled. We've seen a couple times now. Just the 1 sec. Funnick, he's got Greaves now, so even tankier. Also has ways to be able to guard himself when he does get lower. As we do know how it kicks off, you know, you start getting that bonus regen, bonus armor, and everything too. Might make the difference versus that ET aura.
Dyer's turret has been killed.
Stains, don't it?
DNZ is able to find Fishman's curry there. Did have his Glimmer recipe on, so a bit of sad times there for Fishman.
Fishman really want Glimmer and Shard would be so nice. Then Slark has multiple ways to dispel stuff. You can actually guard him pretty nice.
They're gonna get another courier here by the looks of it. Oh no, they're aware. Tanner, make sure not to pass it down the lane.
Find Tanner though. Oh, he saw him for a second.
Has fallen. Dyer's structures are fortified. Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
You know, walking in, he's got 50 seconds left on Aegis, and he's got a DD.
Dyer's bottom tower.
So they can help out Noob. They can. They're going to be able to drop the Dream Card down. Tanner looking very, very dead here. Dog's got to run, but he's not got a TP. He can't shut it on his TP, so he has to fight. As you said, at least has the Aegis. In fact, I'll be having the chance to turn things around, and with the rest of Into the Breach coming over, the boat comes crashing down onto the 2 of them. Catches DNZ and Funnick. DNZ still alive, able to get a few more tracks off. Malik's running straight towards him, but there's no detection on the front lines. As DNZ, he'll be able to stay in the shadows, continue to keep his distance. Funnick now turning back towards them. They've got the side coming down. It's enough with the help of Noob as they get the kill. Now they turn over towards Thugito. Thug's going to go down the ones. And Fishman, he's having a run. Have they got anything to save this slug the second time round? There's no BKB, no Shadow Dance available for 10 seconds. The silence comes out. Thug will fall. Fishman will also be found with a sentry behind the tower. There's 4 dead on Into the Breach, and that was, you know, including efforts there from both supports coming in with the buybacks. Tanner and Fishman trying to save the fight. They did not do so, and that added up with the track kills. You can see there a 6k gold swing on top of everything else that's happened already this game because of that.
Great way that they take the fight too. I watched Noob in majority of that one, him and RDO. So LeBron gets the breakup of that initiation where it looks a little scary for Noob. RDO haunts but doesn't jump fully in, buys his Aghanims, Shadow steps into the fight toward the end of it while Noob is kind of dancing around the sidelines, playing around.
Oh, they're just coming in.
And now they can just dive.
Oh, Malik tried to show himself, but immediate jumps there from level up. 20 to 14, 17k lead. Still tier 2s up in the other 2 lanes, so level up will have to come back later for the rest of the base, but they'll definitely be coming back.
They look so good in the fights. Like, I'm loving the way that they actually, the spell casting inside the midst of it all, the way that they're dancing around everything, because it didn't look like a bad jump for Into the Breach with an Aegis, with a DD Slark getting on the Viper, but yeah, just some phenomenal stuff coming up from Level Up. Funnick just continuing to be this big beast. And LeBron somehow has a 5 puck having some crazy impact.
Yeah, this time around, a support that you didn't mind seeing the Ags rush on.
No. And look at RDO. See, this is that play I'm talking about. He haunts, jumps in, he's a little bit low on mana, picks up his Ags, and then he's going to jump back into the fight toward the end of it. And they're just dancing. Like, they're actually just dancing inside the fight with the rest of the heroes waiting for him to jump in for an opportunity.
And perfect time, pickup timing from RDO. And as you can see, we've just been seeing, you know, some of these Spectres, yeah, Ags pretty much every game.
Yep.
You know, for some of the Spectre players.
Hey, it's got that free dagger, right?
Yeah.
It's really nice.
And meanwhile, back in the action, we had some more action. The supports died again. So 2 more kills there for RDO to get involved in. They probably, I think it feels like pretty much every kill this game has been DNZ getting so much money into the bank here for his team. I mean, the BKB is Shadow Dance. He's going to have to use this to run. He can't fight. It's coming to an end shortly. As he's got to get out of it. He's on the retreat. A Topson does come out. Noob's able to put the BKB. Will take down Tanner with the help of Funnick. And Noob, he's still able to stay fully HP. It is over this one. It really is. GG is called. Level Up. We'll take another game here against Into the Breach. And with that, the series is theirs 2-0. And I mean, this was just one of those series where Level Up, you know, one of the teams did look quite a bit better than the other. A bit of a step ahead. A level ahead, I guess. You know, it just, the coordination, the team play, it was there. Whereas with Into the Breach, it needs a lot more refinement.
It does. And this one, I didn't really mind Into the Breach's draft. I think they did have some opportunities. I wasn't super crazy about that Slark last pick into like the Spectre and everything, but you could see where it did have some type of promises to build up. I think mid collapsed too hard. You know, the Kunk is just on full recovery the whole game. He's getting hunted. And Funnick just dominated too hard, honestly. He's just this unkillable Necrophos where they have to try to throw everything onto him time and time again, but they just can't. And DNZ's just scouting,
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. 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 It's all about humanity. Bring it back now.
Или смакуется. Ага. Пошла жара. Можно подбайтить на ЦМ-ку, попробовать пойти. Так. Чего тут по топорам-то прикончились Рубиком? Видели, интересно? Нет, здесь никого не видно было. ЦМ-ка выходит, вся команда выходит. Ой-ой, там Кентавр подстанил! Кентавр подстанил, как же неприятно! В итоге Лансер вообще без шансов. Какой же пошел спать, отдыхать. Сделал свое грязное дело. Посмотрите на его довольную физиономию. Да, это прям боль и страдания. Не повезло Лансеру. Ага, выкинули. Немножко как-то Магнус не понял, что происходит, куда выкинули, кто тут вообще есть. Говорит, не, парни, давайте потом. Я сейчас пойду с вами побегаю. Минус вард от Милана. Каори. Тут загулял шаман. Успевает Эваланч себе забрать Рубик. Эваланч второго левела не самый сильный, но тем не менее. И пока суть до дела фармит Манки Кинг. Вообще давно пора было бы уже посмотреть на общую ценность и понять, что у Манки Кинга не самый идеальный фарм, прямо скажем, а самый идеальный фарм у Биста Мастера. И у него будет Аганим буквально через 1800, что по Аганиму у Рубика. Рубик сначала хочет себе линзу взять, и, конечно, какое-то время будет у Бистмастера, когда он один будет кидать топоры с бешеной скоростью. Кинг там Аркейн Ринг выбивал, может быть, Рубику даже стоит отдать. МК пока под Эмпауэром профармливает тут стаки. Эмпауэр, наверное, надо обновить, что и делается. Сиреневая белка может немножко подтанковать крипочков. И нормально. Нормально. 4-5 место, примерно равное количество денег с ПЛом. Мека уже у Магнуса. Магнус, кстати, такой любопытный, довольно через меку, а не через привычные нам какие-то, ну, я не знаю, даггер, сабля, что-то такое. Мека на Магнусе с грейдом дальнейшим, судя по всему, в грифсы, это довольно любопытно. Разор. Ну, Разор БКБ делает прям первым слотом. Вообще не стесняется Тоби сразу же взять себе неуязвимость к магии. Любопытно, кстати, что взял себе именно Power Threads. Все же периодически мы наблюдаем Разора и с фейзами для ускорения передвижения. Но тут решил уплотниться. Может быть, оно и правильно. Топорики пока еще целую 1000 золота будут с кулдауном. Тут Рубик просто за 2 спыла, те же воровные топоры, тот же Макшин и Фитболт. 2 спыла минус пачек. Очень жестко. И тут еще подворовал у Кидара. Ну как подворовал? Рубику тоже нужен фарм. Рубику нужен фарм даже не тоже, а сильнее, чем у Кристалки, потому что ему жизненно необходимо взять себе Аганим как можно быстрее. МК. Ну, МК, кстати, по левелу немножко проседает. Как-то давайте посмотрим, что по левелам здесь. МК где-то в середине находится таблица по уровням. Уровням, простите. Обмазались замедлениями. Че, пойдут кушать? Да, просто беззастенчиво Shadow Shaman ставит змей. Топоры туда. Вот то, что я говорил. Топоры туда, топоры сюда. Магнуса нашли, кстати. Магнус не забрать так просто. Тот разваливается, но не до конца. Начинает разваливать Кристал Мейден. Кристалка в итоге погибает по Магнусу. Тоже бешеное количество урона. Кидаров также минус. Не ожидали, что здесь в центре. Не ожидали, что здесь в центре. Все потому, что вот под этим вардом, скорее всего, брал руну невидимости Магнус. И здесь в центре поставили как раз на такой случай. Ой, какая жесть. Хавк висит. Аганим на бестмастере. Аганим на бестмастере. 14 минута. Очень хороший тайминг. Теперь, правда, как-то надо озаботиться еще покупкой маноботинок себе. Потому что, ну, маны будет не хватать катастрофически. Рубик. Ну, скоро будет 12 левел. Дабл дэмэдж находит. Остается 2000 с небольшим до покупки Аганима. Ну, Бестмастер, да, сейчас будет бешено ускорять свой фарм, конечно же. Тут и эншенты будут падать, тут и обычные крипы будут падать. В теории, если пойдут сражаться герои, будут падать. Смог уже от Ghost Frogs. Кстати, наверное, спалились сейчас вот этими топорами, если туда обращали внимание Каскейд. Ой, тут если найдут Шисуи, а его найдут, то это, конечно, будет очень хорошим фрагом. Даггер на Тине. В итоге минус Рубик практически мгновенно должен случиться. Рубик пожил немного, но этого не хватает. Забирают также еще и Шамана. Убивают ЦМ-ку. Топоры пошли по Манки Кингу. Тот успевает улететь. Из Магнуса высосали 108 дэмэджа. Сражаться теперь с Разором некоторое время вообще не хочется. Ну, просто разбрасывает топоры Брониджа на всякий случай, чтобы никаких Манки Кингов тут не сидело. И Тир-1 падает. Пока не успевают. Пока не успевают немного. Я на самом деле не первый раз вижу, что Рубики сначала берут себе линзу. И только потом фармят Аганим против Бестмастера. С одной стороны, это понятно, потому что ты не всегда можешь добраться вообще до топоров. Спелстил, ну, рейндж имеет довольно большой, но это сейчас с линзой уже. Но топоры у Бестмастера, по-моему, побольше. Давайте смотреть, сколько тут рейнджи. А тут не показано, сколько рейнджи. Ну, не очень-то и хотелось. Тини. Тини может съесть ЦМ-ку просто за прокаст. Стики живет, работают шапки. МК. Чего МК? МК, Маэлстром, дальше, судя по всему, либо Диффуз, либо Яша. Пока непонятно. МК вообще со всех сторон щемит. Магнус ломает деревья, твой. Бестмастер вражеский. Рубик с ворованными топорами тоже ломает твой деревья. Вообще не попрыгать нормально. Шаван. Команда дает инфу. Парни, тут намечается пуш. Готовы ли Каскейд сражаться? Пока нет Аганима, на Рубике нет. А им еще целых 1200 до этого Аганима. Каори должен бежать отсюда. По его душу уже выдвинулись. Не убегает, кажется. Хотя Хекс успел откастовать Хекс, нормально. В центре Бистмастер, но до Бистмастера поди доберись еще.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Monkey King. 12 левел совсем скоро будет получать. Вторая арена будет. Пока путешествует по деревьям в поисках фарма. Ну, нашел, собственно, этот фарм. Снизу в это время вышку ломают. Ломают вышку, сразу будет захватывать аванпост для того, чтобы лишить противника лишней точки контроля в собственном лесу. И 3000 преимуществ за Ghost Frogs. Не супер много, но тут начинает очень жестко отрываться уже Бестмастер. Решил, кстати, себе не мана-тапки брать и Тревела. Считает, что ему с Сол-Рингом хватит маны. Не уверен я очень сильно. Но, с другой стороны, Тревела позволяют путешествовать по карте, сильно быстрее забирать больше рун. И в целом за счет этого еще регенить какую-то дополнительную ману. Почему нет? Инвиз от Бестмастера. По-моему, кстати, он накосячил. Да, он взял инвиз, проюзал инвиз. А, это не он взял, все нормально. Это я накосячил. Тини в инвизе. Беги. Беги, Манки Кинг. Тут топоры. Топоры везде. Топоры всюду. Каори не найдут. Джессу, кажется, тоже ушел. В общем, просто идешь, кастуешь топоры по кайфу. 8,8 регена маны. Добро пожаловать в 7.29, господа. Что у Рубика? У Рубика Аганим. У Рубика Аганим. Хлыст, кстати, тоже, наверное, было бы неплохо взять. Это дополнительный реген здоровья маны. Вот такой вижен сейчас у команды Dire. Понимают они, где находятся оппоненты, потому что видели, что здесь туда-сюда ходят крипчики. Прыжок, мгновенная попытка что-то сделать с Магнусом. Арена ставится неплохая от Манки Кинга. Под этой ареной рискует погибнуть Тини, так и происходит. Дэмэджа серьезного по Манки Кингу в арене вроде бы не проходит, но Разор начинает подрубать БКБ и гоняется туда, гоняется сюда. Очень много урона. Кристалку тоже, понятное дело, заберут этот даблкилл. Размен 2 в 1. Ну и Магнус не успел просто ничего прокастовать. Хорошо, хоть Рубик не погиб. У Рубика аганимные топоры. Так что в целом Магнус, у которого есть даггер, может попробовать инициировать сейчас. Ой, там Рошан. А ведь Рошан с топорами Бестмастера будет забираться очень быстро. Успеют ли как-то среагировать на это? Уже в смоках бегут втроем. Очень хотят. Очень хотят. Но тут топоры больно делают Рошану. Еще буквально пару пачек топоров. Подходит сюда команда. Будет ли прыгать? Есть РП. РП хороший, по двоим туда залетают топоры уже и от Шису. И в итоге Рошан достается силам света. Кто заберет Аегис? Аегис крадет Кристаллис. И в итоге надо пытаться теперь забирать его дважды. И один раз удалось это сделать. Интервиверну сгноили. Даблкилл для Каори. Одновременно здесь мы видим, что Разора еще раз пепелила. Но Рубик оказывается в очень неприятной ситуации. Пытается уйти отсюда. Снижает довольно сильно урон. Еще и Манки Кинг сюда прыгнул. В итоге Фантомастер также погибает. Тини также минус, и это по даблкиллу для Каори и Джессу, и минус 6 в целом в размен на одного Магнуса. Вот это кайф. Это драка, которая должна была произойти в какой-то момент, когда Рубик с Аганимом начнет испепелять топорами, когда будет хороший реверс полярити. Это еще повезло, что никто из каскадов не забрал Аегис. Вот это была бы еще более провальная драка для Ghost Frogs, потому что они мало того, что проиграли, так еще бы и Аегис был оппонентом. Они же никого забрать не смогли там. Просто расчищает тут пространство Шисуи. Никак не может попасть по одному дереву. Обидно. Даггераут, Тоби подбрили. А Тоби как бы сейчас полностью не подбрили. Топоры-то продолжают летать. Еще одни топоры, и это будет заключительное. Милон в итоге огромное количество урона по нему. Выводит немножечко Бестмастер, подводит ближе к Шеду Шаману. Здесь избивают Кристалку. Но Кристалка это не самый страшный персонаж, прямо скажем. Каори рискует также погибнуть. Много урона вылетает от коллектива Каскейд. Вылетает сюда также Лансер. Хочет сражаться. Рубика засражали. Джессу не знает, где находится настоящий Лансер. Тут подсейвили настоящего Лансера довольно неплохо. Байбек от Милана, потому что сражение-то продолжается. Огромное количество урона влетает, и тут просто кончается. Лансер, ему пока не хватает плотности. У него есть наметки на Тараску, но этой Тараски пока нет. Т2. Что будет падать? Так. С Милом после байбека. Не хотелось бы его потерять. Хороший прыжок. МК живет. И на развороте говорит, сейчас я вас тут еще и реверс полярить сюда. Но РПшка больше защитная, наверное. Все-таки МК погибает, вывозит на хайграунд своего противника Магнус, но сам тоже умрет. Тоби даблкил. И можно идти дальше. Можно идти дальше. Здесь ЦМ-ку не видно пока. Каждый раз, как будто, когда я кого-то тайм-аут раздаю в чате за спойлер или оскорбление, у меня почему-то на весь экран вылезает трансляция. Будет тратить лишнее время. Здесь залетный миллион. Кстати, очень неплохо. Рубика нашли. Рубика очень быстро должны тут дезинтегрировать. Тини поживет некоторое время, но большой или нет, пока непонятно. Хорошо подсейвили его с помощью ультимейта Винтервиверны. Правда, как-то получилось одновременно это с ультом Бестмастера. Тем не менее, раз фраг, два фраг. И вот уже камбэк наметился от Блэстрокс, довольно серьезный. По итогам боя. Но не супер много дали денег, но тут пока в целом не было каких-то... Нормально графики летают, да? 4 сюда, 4 туда. Тут еще и, кстати... Что такое? Чуть было не зацепили кого-то. Даггераут, судя по всему, Магнус успел сделать. Бестмастер. Скоро будет 20 левел. Можно будет взять перезарядку Primal Roar себе. Потому что сейчас... я не знаю, как вообще кому-то может прийти в голову на 20-м взять урон кабана. Что должно произойти? Не, можно, конечно, взять на 15-м здоровье героя подконтрольных существ. Потом урон кабана, но это как-то... Ну, так себе, прямо скажем. Тысяча преимущества. Абсолютное ничто. Это 1000, понятное дело. Винтерверна с даггером. Ну, кстати, хороший выбор артефакта от G4. Можно стоять довольно далеко. И после этого без проблем вовремя прыгнуть. Лансер. Ну, Лансера Тараска очень скоро. И тогда станет поприятнее, конечно. А в смоках Кострокс. У коллектива сейчас все ультимейты имеют. ЦМ-ка хочет форсик себе добрать. Манки Кинг БКБ очень скоро. После этого кэмпа, да, уже появляется БКБ. Это продолжается метание топоров бесконечное. И теперь уже, я думаю, сами каскады не против будут в смоках куда-то вылезти. Так и происходит. Противник уже под хайграундом. Есть неплохой опсвард, который видит... Кстати, этого телепорта не было видно в смоках. Он телепортировался. Всех сторон. Хотят обойти, но тут шикарный вард и классная позиция от Разора. В итоге ни туда, ни сюда не удается развернуть пока сражение. Заканчивается действие смоков на Рейдиантах. И чего? Куда? Будут какие-то прыжки. Пока борьба больше позиционная. Никто не хочет подставляться лишний раз. Подставляться вообще страшно. И может еще какие-то вторые пачки смоков пойдут. Пока вроде бы ни у кого у Radiant смоков нет. У Дайер смоков нет. До Рошана еще некоторое время. И просто пошел фарм дальше. Пошел фарм дальше. Графики практически в нулях. Так, здесь вывезли Милана. Тот поднимает себя в ветра. Но, тем не менее, есть возможность быстро попытаться с ним справиться. Манки Кинг не успевает прожать БКБ, поэтому вынужден бить Магнуса. Довольно неприятная история. Магнус себя подхилил. РП пока не получается сделать. Магнус вынужден улетать. Тут уже байбек от Рубика, которого смогли расщепить разок. Правда, тоже погибает после байбека. БКБ от Бистмастера. Здесь удается уйти. Ой-ой-ой, всем ли удается уйти? Нет. Лансер не успевает выбежать, но классный заброс от Тини. Живет по-прежнему ЦМ-ка. Пытаются с ней справиться. Джессу довольно неплохая арена. Из этой арены удается выйти Лансеру. Топоры полетели в одну, топоры полетели в другую. Куда ж ты кидаешь этого Бестмастера? Хотя хорошо кидаешь, все правильно делаешь, дружище. Это просто комментатор не тупой. Минус 4. Это еще можно подфармить змеи. Ну и классная драка. Было 0 000 преимущества, стало 5000 преимущества. Это при том, что там байбек еще был какой-то использован на Рубике. Рубик дайбек сделал по итогу. Ой-ой, Манки Кинг не должен сейчас подставляться. Еще ДД на лансере. Как грязно. Крепочков, правда, нет, но некоторое время не будет еще включаться. Сколько-то? Так. Ай-яй-яй! Не успел. Не успел Магнус. Хорошая реакция Тини. Правда, сейчас. Может быть, получится что-то сделать. Наорали на Магнуса. Магнусу очень больно. Топоры летают. МК подключает БКБ. Накастовывает палку. Переключается на Бистмастера. Бистмастера очень хочется забрать, но здесь куча сейвов. Здесь просто бешеное количество сейвов. Есть Cold Embrace, есть ультимейт Винтер Виверный. Как тут вообще сражаться? Не совсем ясно. А в итоге Тини неплохо вроде бы раскастовался. Классная арена также и от Манки Кинга. Тини могут попробовать зацепить, но МК не хочет идти дальше сражаться. Почему? Потому что топор. Топорик еще. Топорик еще. Следующий топорик. Больше топориков. Вырывается сюда разор, ничего не стесняется. Можно попробовать идти дальше и закидывать топорик по Кидара. Каори на развороте. Неплохой ультимейт, но дэмэджа в Бистмастера все равно нет. Каори по-прежнему живет. Кидара также пытается откидываться с пылами. На единственное дерево прыгает Манки Кинг в надежде защитить собственные бараки. И, кажется, успешно. Но... тяжело, конечно, дальше будет. Рубику надо БКБ. У Рубика до БКБ еще прилично. А БКБ у Бистмастера, в свою очередь, уже есть. Но Рубик сильно отстает. Ему не удается также качественно фармить Бистмастеру. Да и БКБ здесь не очень спасают. БКБ нужна также на Магнусе, потому что его вот сейчас просто остановили. Хотя, вряд ли что-то сильно изменится, если БКБ появится, потому что также можно орать рором, также можно кастовать Winter's Curse. Ну и все идет к третьей карте с комментентами. Если все получится, здесь врыв, разор. Но нет, Джесс просто улетает отсюда в глиммере. Удается ему это сделать. Здесь орут на Рубике минус Рубик. Одновременно с этим, по-моему, пытались все остальные улететь. Удалось сделать. Улетела также ЦМ-ка. Ну вот, кто не улетает, так это Рошан. Рошан стоит на месте и ждет покорно своей участи. И участь это незамедлительно придет. Кому можно выдать здесь шарт? Шарт неплохой у разора. Шарт неплохой у Винтервиверны. Шарт вполне себе приятный у Бестмастера. Тини, кстати, вообще не помню. Ну нет, для Тини вряд ли это прям хочется выдать. Медленно падает Рошан, но понятное дело, что без Рубика драться не можете. Курьер висит, что висит, непонятно. Вижен в рашпик не дает, ничего не делает. Как долго. Рошан регените, уже 4 бьют. Лансер забирает себе в итоге кучу всего. Сыр отправляется к Тине. Боти в это время вывезли сюда Магнуса. Магнус вывез, точнее, Бестмастера. Наорали на развороте. МК живет довольно долго. Варенье его пробивать совсем непросто. А в итоге получается разменяться на разора довольно неплохо. Но тут уже 2 фрага. Магнус тоже никуда не денется. 3 фрага. Даблкей для Баранджи. Да. Это жестко. Но пока все идет к тому, что действительно гости вторую карту заберут. И не 18-й. Супер медленные тычки. Но он не из затычек, молодец. Бестмастер с сырочком. Кристаллис на лансере с Аегой. Бестмастер какой-то супер бешеный фарм, и он тут запрыгнул. Подцепить никого особо не смог. Самого вывезли довольно далеко. И дальше сюда бы его еще на КГ. Но тут уже кристалл пробивают довольно неприятно. Полетели, конечно, ответные топоры от Рубика. Ой, Рубику сейчас главное не накосячить с топорами. Прыжок идет от Манки Кинга. Довольно неплохо. Арену бы сюда поставить. Арена ставится. МК может попробовать тут даже и всех оставить. Но Кристаллис выбегает просто на Фантом Раше довольно далеко. Видит его, говорит: сюда иди, дружище, ты куда из арены выбегаешь? Ты тут постой. Будет ли возможность еще что-то сделать? Да, рядом шаман. Рядом шаман, сразу хекс по кулдауну. Аккуратненько даются. Также еще и шаклы. ЦМ-ка рвалась вперед, но порвали ЦМ-ку раньше. Рубик видит Бестмастера. Месть сладка, говорит Шисуи. Кстати, неплохо получилось. Что по байбекам там было? Байбек 2 персонажей, но это 2 саппорта, поэтому не страшно. Кстати, реверс полярити все еще есть. А тут на байбеке-то теперь вынуждены будут разводиться, судя по всему, сами Ghost Rocks. Давайте-ка посмотрим, что по байбекам. Их довольно много. Пачка крипов все еще есть. И тут что? Тут дропов, по-моему, вообще никаких не осталось. А, сырочек остался на Бестмастере. Не стал его тратить. О, как страшно заходить-то. А это, кстати, 5 секунд. Ульт Виверны. За ульт Виверны Магнуса должны забирать. Так и получается. Врыв дальше пошел на Рубика. Рубик никуда не денется. Минус Рубик также. Арена есть у Манки Кинга, БКБ есть у Манки Кинга. Рядом есть Каори. Ой, ну это какой-то очень наглый телепорт от МК. А в итоге забайтил Тини на то, чтобы с собой тут справиться. Классный сейф от Винтер Виверны получается. Пошел Бестмастер. Рур у него также имеется. Можно попробовать шамана зарорить, но он и так, скорее всего, погибнет. В итоге шаман ценой своей жизни дает возможность уйти Манки Кингу. И вот уже обратный минус 3. Статусы байбеков становятся менее интересными, поэтому вернемся к общей ценности. Или даже, наверное, посмотрим, что здесь. Бестмастер. Кто бы сомневался, что будет такой талант. Остальные до 25-го пока не добрались. К ним перейдем чуть позже. Так, тут у нас что? Фармит МК. Дайерского вижена здесь нет. Поэтому МК просто будет толкать линию. Но проблема в том, что тут толкают вараки потихоньку. И центральная уже... Центральные крипы близки к тому, чтобы прийти. 3 секунды до Магнуса. Но нет арены на Манки Кинге, поэтому как-то скомбинить будет очень тяжело. Ой-ой. БКБ есть у Монстер. Включается БКБ. Начинает избиваться Бистмастер. Ой, хорошо, как классно получилось. В итоге стоит в елочке, спокойно Манки Кик, с ним особо ничего не сделали, но вновь Винтер Виверна очень жестко делает. Винтер Виверна не дает Магнусу сделать в этой карте вообще ничего. Лансер раскастовывает ультимативную, пытается его... Ой, Лансер, извините, МК раскастовывает ему ультимативную, пытается его пробить. Разор. С Разором справиться удалось, но больше там подкрепы никакой не было. Магнусу надо как-то заранее Лотусорб прожимать, я даже не знаю. Как только ты входишь в драку, Лотус надо прожимать, чтобы Виверна не кастовала. Потому что без РП победить в драке практически нереально. А Виверна делает все, чтобы это РП не случилось. Отыгрывает G4 очень хорошо. Рубика Spirit Lens, не то, что хотел бы он украсть, но тем не менее. Вторая сторона рискует упасть, хочется топоры бы найти себе. Но топоры прям не использует Бистмастер, потому что сейчас это особо и не нужно. И просто отстреливается ястребами. Ястреба можно, кстати, законтролить. Тут вывезли далеко Кристаллиса, но пока ничего не получается. МК нет. МК нет, надо терпеть дальше. Ну и урона нет, потому что особо никто не бьет. По итогу здесь в засаде Каори сидит. Левел Crystal Maiden, талант на увеличение сопротивления магии. Что по левелам? Кто-то до 25-го добрался? Да, Рубен 25-й. 40% к урону от украденных способностей звучит интересно, если мы рассматриваем топоры. Теперь хоть вообще не кастуете топоры без мастера. Да, видно. Ой, как неприятно. Он вард поставил, что было спалено. И хавк не нашел. Некомфортно. 14 тысяч преимущества для Ghost Frogs. Близится к 15. Довольно серьезное преимущество. Не фатальное для 40-й минуты, но играть против такого количества бонусных денег не просто совершенно. МК вроде бы все довольно неплохо. На 4000 он, правда, отстает от Бистмастера, у которого Актарин. Теперь кулдаун топоров еще меньше. Не, ну, на самом деле теперь 26 секунд Primal Roar. Причем тут еще и Timeless Relic. Так что в этом плане запак у Биста прям очень хороший. Что делать? Как быть? На Магнусе БКБ нет по-прежнему. Рошан 1,5 минуты. Так, ну что? Что по вижу? Белка. Видят Лансера. Боятся, кажется, на Лансера на этого налетать так просто. Ай, какая обида! Бежать! Бежать надо! Бежать надо, чуть ли не отдавать Рошан надо. Прямо сейчас, 2 минуты до следующего Reverse Polarity. А тут не уйти так просто. Тут не уйти так просто. ЦМ-ка пытается хоть что-то сделать, не получается. Еще и Рубика нашли. Как обидно, когда, если все закончится именно так. Ну, это ж прям боль и страдания. Байбека нет на ЦМ-ке, давайте статусы я покажу. Как, с другой стороны, до этого дрались без Reverse Polarity Cascade, могут и сейчас попробовать это сделать. В целом-то, помимо того, что нет РП, в полных составах будут команды на Рошане. Ой-ой. Ой-ой-ой. Ай-яй-яй. Там пик не закончился. Зачем? На что надеешься, друг? На что надежда, что ты прокастуешь БКБ на одном КП и выживешь? Разора тут... ну, ничего не сделать, что шаман погибает. Да, подразвалились каскады. Ну, третья карта, значит, нас ждет. Третья карта, значит, нас ждет. Почему бы и нет? Опять же, в первой прям супер круто было. Вообще есть байбек также и на МК. То есть в случае чего можно, конечно, попробовать. Там Рошан уже стоит 30 секунд до реверс полярити. Так, тут Ястреб. Пытается что-то сделать также Рубик. Очень большой рейндж каста. Магнус что-то не доехал немножко. Хотел перекинуть Хорнтосом, видимо, лансера, но не получилось. Так. Ну что, неужели даже дотерпят до появления Манки Кинга? Всему так и будет. А плюс ко всему здесь Бестмастер 28-й, 4000 денег, ё-моё. Ну, за 15 секунд есть возможность забрать Рошана. Тут не успеть резнуться никак. А в Рошане Аганим. Аганим для кого? Аганим для Разора. Кайф. Аганим для Лансера. Кайф, да, конечно. Собственный Аганим есть у Виверны. Арктик Бёрн теперь, ну, в общем, кастуется постоянно. Надо разворачиваться резко. Дара пытались зацепить, в итоге зацепили одновременно с Миланом. Тот рискует погибнуть. Пошли пикать его нормально. Цемка, как ты еще и выжила. Ничего себе. Что, не пойдут теперь? Вы хотите сказать? Что-то пары Рубик и так-то. Ой, рефрешер на Разоре. А ему отдали Аганим? Нет, не ему отдали Аганим. А кому отдали Аганим? Да, ну Лансеру и отдали, собственно. Чего бы и нет. Нет двух сторон, но. Оп. 5 хп. Живем. Тут надо обращать внимание, конечно, на собственную базу. Рубик не прочь пообращать внимание чуть-чуть, потому что куча денег с этого падает. Рубику, возможно, кстати, есть смысл себе, ну, может, Айндиск какой-то, Калатар хочет выбрать. Но Айндиск тоже, мне кажется, идея здравая. Это хотя бы шанс прожать БКБ почти в любой ситуации. Лансер тут бегает бешеный. Давайте посмотрим по деньгам, что у нас. Ну, у Лансера 28 тысяч только потому, что у него Аганим с Рошана. Так-то у него поменьше было бы явно. Будут ли смог какой-то юзать сейчас? Вообще 4 на 5. Какие-то минимальные шансы есть подраться. Но страшно же, потому что, опять же, мы открываем статусы байбеков и понимаем, что тут, ну, не густо. По левелам. 25-й на МК. Усилил ульту. 25-й на Рубике мы видели. 25-й на Тине. 3 заряда ТОС. 25-й на Разоре. Усилил себе ультимейт еще немножечко. 25-й на Лансере Доппельгангер. Ну и пока это все. Когда-нибудь я даже выучу, наверное, все таланты, чтобы не прокликивать. Но это в другой жизни. ЦМ-ка хочет себе БКБ. БКБ на ЦМ-ке это неплохо, потому что ты, возможно, на себя таким образом... Так. Дальше. Так. Хорошо. Хорошо. А дальше? Ай-яй-яй, не выкинул до конца! Не выкинул! докинул до конца, Ти не может сейчас погибнуть. Два ультимейта использует Разор. Никого в этих двух ультимейтах особо не бьет. РП хорошо увести, еще лучше. Сюда, говорит, идите. Сырочек там прожат, но два ультимейта, конечно, делают больно, но еще больнее коллективу ультимейт. В итоге здесь оказывается довольно далеко. Манки Кинг уже без возможности жить. Дальше форсик используется, но там топоры летают. Очень много урона может снести под Винтерскерсом. Хороший Винтерскерс. Минус Виверна, чего украл. Топоры украл. Говорит, так, хорошо, продолжаем. Игра еще не закончена. Байбек был использован от Лансера, судя по всему. И тут можно еще сражаться. Байбек есть, как мы помним, у Манки Кинга. Правда, ЦМ подстрял, но форсик через секунду. Сторона все еще есть. Будет ли байбек от ЦМК? Это тот байбек, который может быть неожиданным. Шисуи. Ой, не подставится бы сейчас. Ой, не подставится бы сейчас. Порали на Рубика. Вот он байбек. Рубику очень больно. Рубик живет. Будет ли жить Баранин, же пока непонятно. Лотусы пошли на Рубик. 125 секунд отдыхает в таверне. Джейсок байбекнулся без блокинг-бара, поэтому с ним тоже справится довольно быстро. Ну и на этом карта закончится. Все-таки смогли додавить своего оппонента Ghost Frogs, хотя в какой-то момент в этой драке казалось, что, может быть, все пойдет не по плану для команды Дайер. Тут вывозит Милана, тут форсиком себя выкидывает обратно. Но, опять же, байбеки зарешали. Байбеки зарешали, и Ghost Frogs смогли вернуться в драку. И все было для них хорошо. Ну, тут вывезут, все-таки доберут Тиника, но это не очень страшно. Вообще тут трон падает, да, и поэтому шансов-то, конечно, особо уже никаких. Габери не прописывается до самого конца, но мы понимаем, что это 1-1 в любом случае. Что ж, мы будем уходить на перерыв, ждать третью карту и ждать вместе с этой третьей картой развязку сегодняшнего второго Best of 3 противостояния. Не переключайтесь.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Gather round, silence, hook out!
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Get up if you can.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under Dire's top barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have mega creeps. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Haste!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
upon a loyal warrior.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fortunes change.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Interesting.
Allies disappear.
Dire's ancient is under attack. Dire's ancient is under attack.
Be of silence!
Radiant victory. Radiant team pick.
Odin.
It mid. And crushing with it.
I could see Sand King mid against Beastmaster being real good.
Yeah?
Yeah, they've definitely got that potential now. Yeah, the melee versus melee matchup for Sand King is always fantastic. You probably beat him at his own game, I have to imagine. The whole push in lane farming game. I think Sand King would probably do that better because he's favored in the actual lane itself. I'd be curious to see if that's what they do.
Do we like Spirit Breaker?
I mean, they've got counter plays. I mean, you're gonna have to be smart with the angles if the Lina is a core and if that's gonna be a priority. You know, if she gets the Yules, she's gonna be able to put a stop to you heading in. Tusk has got the saves. Sand King is gonna have a lot of mobility to sort of, you know, break away, force you into, you know, putting yourself in quite a dangerous position with the inevitable blink and the burrow strike. It's, you know, it's fun and aggressive, but I think Hellbent Smashers have got decent ways to deal with the Spirit Breaker charging them right now.
Secrets turn
Ooh, and don't forget the thing that Spirit Breaker is holding is one of the new emotes. If you sub to the channel or if you use some of your channel points, you can claim one of those emotes. This would be a brilliant time to pull out the 17%. Very appropriate indeed. Medusa coming out on the side of Hellbent Smashers.
You can see why they banned the PL now. I was wondering because they banned PL and then picked Sand King, but they were just mainly worried about the carry-to-carry matchup. Now the question is, I really don't know too much about Medusa in terms of like, yeah, you have the anti-mages, yeah, you have the PLs, but it's like there has to be more than just one-to-one counters to Medusa. And Secret right now, the reason why I don't really mind this Medusa pick for their draft, like for Team Secret side, is they already have like pretty good long-range poke. Medusa's usually good against hard commitment lineups where she pops her ultimate and suddenly it disrupts the entire engagement. But with Snapfire Beastmaster, you don't necessarily have to commit. Spirit Breaker, one of the hard commitment heroes that doesn't have a problem running away because you just pop the I don't even remember what that ability is called, bulldoze, and run away. I like the Spirit Breaker pick just because it gives Secret's lineup a little bit of reach. You have two backliners that don't necessarily have like the best setup. Both of them are good like follow-up or like plus ones, and Spirit Breaker gives you that. So Jug, I have heard Jug's very good against the Medusa. It's not the best against Tusk, but it also matches up well in the game against Sand King. It just matters if he can hit that threshold of like an SNY plus one, like an Ags or a Scotty, where they can't burst him down. Because if they can't burst him down, the Hellbent Smashers, they really can't deal with the Healing Ward in the sense that their damage output's relatively limited until Dusa gets 5-6 items. So I like the Jug in that regard. It really ramps up the pace of the game for them. And it's also an independent hero that allows these playmakers like the Spirit Breaker and the Snapfire to kind of go do their own thing. Yeah. Are you sort of getting a clearer picture now of what you think Secret's running with the roles? Like, is this Snap Spirits that are support duo and Beastmasters on the offlane? We're waiting for Anisha last pick? Or?
5 seconds remaining.
I think it's 5 Snap, 4 Spirit Breaker, and they're going to pick some annoying lane person. Like, like I said, the Venomancer.
Oh, for Zai.
For Zai,
okay.
Pangolier I actually would like a lot too. For Team Secret.
Yeah, it's nice against the Dusa.
Yeah, I think it's nice against Tusk, you don't get ganked, and then it's nice against any hero that takes a long time to kill. Pango's just, he's like the most lockdown. If you constantly hit them with the roll, you're stunning them for 5+ seconds.
Because at the moment they don't really have a hero that generally would go in first and actually live, because Spirit Breaker could go in first, but he's
a distraction.
Yeah, he's a distraction. So we also still have in the pool Centaur that we've seen very popular. Zai actually did play it.
Is, yeah, against Medusa, just being able to say we're getting out of it and resetting. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If they do want to run the Beastmaster mid and get Zai something.
Yeah, that depends on, of course.
Centaur. I feel like most games Centaur's going to feel like a decent pick.
Yeah, Hellbent Smashers is taking a long time to decide what they want to remove from this pool, though, and they do end up going with the Pango that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a Zai special, and it's one of the few melee heroes that kind of doesn't mind getting left alone, because his level 4-5, he kind of just wants levels anyway. Usually doesn't win the lane, so Spear Breaker needs to be free to roam. That's really important with this pick.
10
For you people in
seconds
pubs,
remaining.
if you get a 4-position Spear Breaker, you know, make sure you pick a hero that doesn't mind being alone.
5 seconds remaining.
Because otherwise you get left alone, and then you're like, what do I do now?
Yeah. What are other heroes that are good by themselves? Timbersaw?
Yeah, Timbersaw is good, but it's not a particularly amazing Timbersaw game so far. Yeah, I'll say the Veno again.
Radiant
I'll highlight
team
him a
back.
lot. It's hard to see without a hero list.
I wonder what I feel like for Hellbest. Do you not want something that's going to sort of directly protect or buff up the Medusa? You know, some sort of steroid for her this game.
Maybe they think the tag team is kind of like that, but I agree.
Like,
10
could you
seconds
do the Sand King offlane your Tusk for your
5
Lina
seconds
mid,
remaining.
and then maybe get something like the Tofu Oracle to keep Dusa safe as it.
My main issue with Oracle Dusa is in lane, the Spear Breaker can kind of just run at you. I think you kind of need this melee Bruiser 5, the Tusk, to deter that aggression. And they go for the Mag. Jug Mag, of course.
Yeah, Jug Mag. And Mag is a hero that could be left alone as well, right?
Yeah.
You just get levels. And especially when you're...
everything.
Yeah.
Against a couple of range heroes, though, and yeah, Tusk, if he's having a good game, he can get that blink online and play it safe. He is going to be able to make that blink snowball save after the RP, which could be,
5
you know,
seconds remaining.
could absolutely happen.
This lineup from Secret's so greedy, right? Usually Beastmaster as a core, very farm heavy now. He's not the tower pressure hero he used to be in the early to mid game. He's the guy that hits up the neutrals with the axes, and now you've got the Empower and Jug hitting neutrals as well. Could it be a 3-snap 5 mag? Like, that's possible, I think.
There is a chance. I would still lean in the way of Zai Beastmaster and Nisha Magnus.
Okay.
I think Mag, you know, if you are going to lane to get Lina, I think you might have a bit of a better chance than the Beastmaster.
Choose your
Queen of Pain.
And so I guess Lina moving to the support. Yeah, Gilga playing the 4 Lina. Okay.
Nisha Beastmaster.
All right.
And it is Zai Mag. Okay. So it looks like Secret's trying to beat Hellbear Smashers at their own game. Their option for Medusa is either to run at the Medusa early or to just out-farm her. And that's... I think what their lineup can do is take a couple early towers, because Jug is a carry that does contribute to that in the early to mid game. You also usually max out the little Shredder on support Snapfire, which helps a lot with those tier 1 towers. So if they're able to take that quick momentum from the tier 1 towers and then use the farm game against Hellbear Smashers, I think that's what Secret's going for. I like their draft more just for the sake of the pace of the game, and I don't like Dusa this much this
No, I mean, for me, I don't really like the Queen of Pain. I feel like you've picked it against a lot of incredibly beefy heroes. Right? This is not an easy game for Stormer Quap.
4 strength heroes, 1 Agi, if I'm counting that correct.
Sure, and Jug's
a lot of
gonna be able
HP to
spin
chew
away.
through.
Yeah.
You might just die to like one on.
You're gonna get charged.
Yeah.
You get charged, clipped by sort of the pull of a shockwave from the Magnus. It feels like a. I mean, obviously they feel confident. You know, this is Stormer. What do you feel this game's good for? It just feels really, really hard.
10th pick Quap, yeah. Feels better, I think.
Okay, so what needs to be going right for Stormer? Is it really Stormer's game to win or lose?
He needs to win his lane such that he's able to chase the Beastmaster through the jungle. It's kind of like we saw the Viper against the Kunkka last series. He definitely needs to shut down that just timing.
All right. Well, let's find out how this first game is going to play itself out. We're heading over to our commentary duo of Cap and Kyle.
You know, a typical analogy for these two would be David versus Goliath, but given recent events, maybe it's a little bit more the Greeks versus Xerxes, in which a god king has already been shown that it can indeed bleed, Kyle.
Indeed, but, you know, the Spartans lose at the end of that movie.
Yeah, they do, and, well, take of that what you will. Let's see what happens to Hellbear Smashers here, as they are obviously clear underdogs coming in from the lower division. They did really well there. Can they take it to the undefeated team of last season? Obviously, they have already been defeated by Enigma, but that's kind of a different story, right?
I actually think that makes it even harder for the Smashers here. They get the angry secret. Puppy sitting back ordering their destruction, and I'm thinking it's a closer matchup than, you know, the storyline would state. But I am concerned that they chose to go for this very timid lineup. You know, Brian said the secret draft was greedy. It's going to scale super well. Hellbear Smashers, how are you going to push the tempo with the Medusa Quap duo core?
Well, Would you feel that it's less timid if they are going to be banking on like a Divine Rapier timing? If they're like, we're going to reach a peak, we're going to pick up the 2-3 item Medusa, have a Divine Rapier, pick up an Aegis, and go.
I would say yes, but I would still be concerned. Mag Jug has been one of the best 1-2 punches throughout most of Dota history. Like, EG used this way back in the day when Arteezy and PPD were playing together. OG used this in multiple majors. I'm sure we'll see them pick it again this season now that Ana's back. And Medusa, look at the 3-4-5 of Hellbear Smashers. That's my biggest concern. Lena's tanking Tusk. These heroes, you know, don't really output too much damage, and it's very reliant on, you know, killing that initial target. But you have so much counter initiation potential on Secret. You're definitely going to have a BKB at some point on both Nisha, and then it's of course built into the Jug. But we'll see. Stormstormer takes a lot. Beastmaster's so insane.
Yeah, the way they angled that creep aggro, where Beastmaster was able to kind of function as a wall between the Quap and the ranged creep and get some good damage on him, was a cute little play. And he certainly needs things like that, as Quap is known to be able to tear apart mid-melee heroes. Of course, Beastmaster's just not the normal mid-melee hero.
He got buff. You know, we removed Necrobook, but made the hero stronger. It's why you see it push to the mid lane. Obviously, the Axe build's a big part of that, but the base stats are pretty absurd. 63 damage, level 2, 3 base armor. You feel very good, and you cannot get denied if you're trying to hit the same creep as a Quap.
Yeah, I mean, look at Nisha. 63 base damage, and he's taking advantage of it. 3 denies already.
And of course, free bottle, so free runes rather.
Yeah.
So you just you're guaranteed to get a rune in 20 seconds as Nisha, which means you'll be full HP, and you just start spamming even more axes. Top lane, I think, is the one to really key in on, though. You can see already out to a quick lead is Rasmus, but this is very much a kill lane. This goes way back.
Oh, nice skewer back. Tofu's in some trouble here, and maybe he'll survive, but takes a hefty amount of damage for it.
Yeah, this is a lane that you got to figure the Smashers will win. Double melee against Medusa, it's pretty damn easy to land good snakes. And you'll look to see him do it on Archer for both CS and harass damage.
Now, this is something that in lane, it may not feel good, but in overall game sense, it's good versus the Medusa, right? You talked about how they're going to be able to scale so well because of the power, but also high ground defense is bottom lane. They're going to try and focus down Tofu, and unfortunately, we got a pause on our hands. It looks to me like Tofu's dead, as they've got Skewer activating from Zai, so that should just be able to finish him off. No fairy fires left or anything.
He's got shards, so if he comes right back and disjoints his position, I think he can Olay it.
Really? I don't think you can really knock yourself to the side too much, though.
He can do a little bit. I think he's gonna disjoint this if he reacts immediately.
You want to bet on it?
I think.
I'm gonna say no way in hell.
I believe that if Zai doesn't cancel the skewer, I think Zai is just going to cancel the skewer. Okay, but if he doesn't, Tofu is going to juke it by spamming shard just above him to push him down out of the path of the skewer.
I feel like you can't really move yourself like that. Maybe he could move Zai with the shard, but I still don't think that would be enough. Anyway, Mag is really good against Dusa, right? Because she attempts to go high ground, she is a perfect target to pull her back to tier 4.
It sort of goes both ways, because theoretically Dusa's down to just tank the RP and, you know, kind of face check, provide optimal positioning for his supports, because, you know, she can just charge up the high ground. The difficulty is that you don't really ever have the ability to itemize against RP. You know, BKB doesn't matter. Sure, you have a snowball save, but one time is all it takes for the Dusa to be left isolated.
All right, here we go. Tofu, can you pull it off?
Oh, it was too. Okay, he didn't have enough time to react.
Oh, okay. Right, sure. And Ace won't even be able to get the rebuttal kill. So, first blood for Team Secret, as that was not supposed to happen with the old Medusa versus double melee matchup. They were supposed to just win the CS battle, maybe even get a kill. But Secret overperforming the lanes perhaps a bit, as mid is being won by the Beastmaster as well.
To be fair, Zai is really good at Dota 2.
Yeah, I would say all of Secret is really good at Dota 2.
I love what Nisha's doing.
Punching
Just
down the boar. Wow.
This is so smart though, because if he doesn't go early, the boar kills the rune.
Yeah.
So by just spending this, yeah, sure, Pop still gets it, but he has to be at that rune for an extra 15 seconds to ensure that he does.
Oh, nice damage. Yapzor thought about charging away. He's going to charge in. He's going to charge in? Excuse me? All right. Well, Yapzor just takes the death then. He thought about charging earlier. I was like, all right, going to go to mid? Maybe he just didn't have a... He didn't see an option there. Yeah, that is really OP about Beastmaster. He pushes the lane in with axes.
Yep.
So he's going to push it into you, and then every single power rune, the water rune's going to up. He's going to throw a board to one side, and you're going to be forced to either miss creeps or lose out on the rune.
It's very annoying to deal with, and it's not as if you can really target the board very effectively. Nice kill up top. Easy shredder into cookie stun. This is the downside of this top lane. Yes, you have some kill threat, but it's a jug. So with spin off cooldown, if you ever get cookied as this Lina, you're just going to die. And yep.
And so he can't even go for it, which means it's probably Nisha's.
Yep.
He wants to. So he got both water runes.
I don't know if I'd... Oh, yeah, look at Nisha, man. He's just... This is huge. This is 2 waves. Love that glyph usage because that's 7 creeps of experience now that Stormstormer just will not be present for. In addition, Nisha's 6 timing, that activates the Yapzor into the game. Suddenly, 1 axe throw onto the Quap, he's 70% HP or so. If Yapzor's off mat, now you're just dead to a charge roar combination, and he's already out-leveled. It's going to be a tough game for our boy Stormstormer.
You know what the best part is that they picked this into it. Oh, what is this?
What happened there?
How did he must have been charged back or something, right? It's,
both.
He's going to man fight it out, but Yapzor's more than tanky now.
What the... How did that happen? I think he must have caught him off guard with the 2-point shockwave. Typically, you'll see Mags going for the more empower-based style, but Xayah just straight up utilizing the spell damage. Yeah, easy help. It's just so much lower risk it feels for Secret in all of their lanes. Mid, they have the advantage. Top lane, oh, we didn't get... Wait, what? What? That shouldn't be possible.
Hey, there's the leaping ballerina combo. Killing Gilger once again.
He was roared in tower range. He must have just misplayed and gone for a deny and just got killed in the face. And Secret's winning every lane.
Yeah.
Top isn't going as well as you might have hoped, but they are getting kills. This is this power of the caustic build on Sand King. And
yeah,
wow, the double skewer. But he hadn't charged yet. How do you get a double skewer off?
He just somehow walked up, got a really good shockwave, and he skewered both of them.
Wow, that's impressive.
It's an angry Secret, as you said, Kyle. They are here to crush anybody who stands in their way.
And so far, so good. We'll see, though. I mean, it is a Deuce lineup. Can never count him out. And I like what Ace has done here. Triple Wraith Band. So going for as much early game stat as possible. Try and be strong.
Charge coming in. Gilger doesn't see it coming until Oh, that was a nice little burrow. It's not going to stop anything, but for a second there, that was a decent attempt. Hey, Zai's dead, so let's look at Tofu being all nice. Butters up Ace, leaves him to kill. Another charge coming in now as Rasmus is going to be the target of the same. He bro strikes through and hits the Spirit Breaker. Nicely played. That should get him out.
Oh, mid lane. Oh, don't tell me Nisha did it again. He's got a haster. He's going to chase.
Oh, God, he's coming. The axes. Oh, it nails him. Nisha purposely moves himself so the axes are going to come right back towards Stormstormer even as he attempts to juke it out.
Man, I don't know how to value this Beastmaster hero. We saw it ignored in the lower division earlier and in a couple of our CIS or Eastern European upper division from Sunday. And then we see Secret just straight up first pick it. It's mid. You have last pick as Hellbear Smashers to address it, and you're getting bodied.
Yeah. And I think that's what's so cool about Dota stuff in general, right? Stormstormer's probably played this matchup. He took this matchup and he said, I beat Beastmasters in the past. Quap is the answer. I dumpster him with Dagger. He's a melee hero. And Nisha's just like, nah, man, nah. You may for everybody else, but you don't dumpster me.
Oh my goodness.
Nisha does it again. Killing spree just off of Quap kills.
Nisha wasn't even at TI8, man, where the pre-party they had this whole axe throwing competition. Funny enough, I believe both Puppy and Kuro made it to the finals. Nisha wasn't even there. Still got the skills.
These guys are savages, man. Tofu. You know where he's going. Trying to pull him through the trees, I believe. Not a bad idea. It does cancel his healing south and may still get the kill as Yapzor lines up a charge to top lane. He sees Gilger super low, and they don't even need the charge to kill the Lina. Keep it going. Maybe he catches Rasmus, but no.
Hey, net worth though, you know, it's not terrible. The big issue is actually the XP, because Nisha is level 10. He is at 700 XP per minute. Second place is Medusa at 400. And this is not good. You know, Quap is a snowballing hero. If you fall behind like this, what are you supposed to do? And you're also pretty susceptible. You know, Nisha's just pushing the lane in. I love the purchase of the Soul Ring. Oh. Okay, yeah. That was not diving tier 2, but the Soul Ring purchase means he's just spamming axes off cooldown.
Looks like Yapzor is going to be caught out as a result. Smashers, Stormstormers probably calling like, guys, I don't know what to tell you, but I'm getting absolutely obliterated in the mid lane. I need some help.
This has happened to me before, and it is a little embarrassing. You know, you feel kind of sheepish. It's like when you spill a drink on yourself and you're like, oh, does anybody have an extra shirt? You know, you hate to be the burden, but in this case, you really got to get assistance. Because otherwise, Nisha just straight up wins this game by himself. He's more than halfway to his Aghanims.
I love that he keeps on doing this. He keeps on stacking and farming that hard camp from the easy camp. Pretty crazy. Just Nisha knows all the tricks here, man.
Oh my, look at the Ancients. I don't think he could stack it again. If he clears that Ancient stack, does he just have Ags? How many is that? 3? 4? 4.
It's going to be close. Should he leave the hard camp open? Hard camp's open too, so he can pull that over as well.
Well, bright side, Ace is farming quite well. He is going for the Manta build. This is one of the heroes a lot of people theorize would benefit from the Manta change. The illusions taking less damage, and in addition, lasting the same duration, whether you are ranged or melee. You can argue Dusa and Luna, maybe Morphling, are the 3 heroes that benefit the most. Is he leaving it for Matu? What a nice guy.
All right, still takes the majority of it, but you know, Tofu, they're gonna make sure he dies here. They haul over both of the heroes that are farming an ancient stack, just to make sure that this guy's dead. Anybody comes close is dead as well. And hey, let's just go ahead and hit the tower too. Why not?
And look at Nisha. Yep, of course. Stacks the ancients with the boar. No time wasted. So even though they abandon the stack, the same value is gained.
8 stacks. 8.
Man.
This man got 3 solo kills on a Quap mid lane and stacked 8 times. That should not be possible, Ice Frog.
The thing about it is that if you look at Secret historically, they get beaten by being thrown off their timings, right? The same way, you know, how does Tom Brady, how does he get taken down? When the D-line can get pressure without having to blitz. Think about how Nigma took them down the series last week. High aggression, they throw Secret off their timings. Same goes even back to TI9 when they eliminated Secret, using this ALK draft that came online way before Secret was prepared. And your response with a week of preparation is to pick the Dusa? We'll see. But, you know, he is top net worth, but Secret are really good at min-maxing. Nisha proving it right here, hitting about 10 stacks in 12 minutes. While owning a game, while killing the enemy mid player.
Yeah.
While taking his tower, he's still able to maximize efficiency. In fact, his Aghanim Scepter is on the way. There it is. 12-10 must be a record.
Must be a record, and I'm sure JJ will let us know.
It's not the record.
26 seconds slower, huh?
Than the patch average? Oh, then the fastest. Okay. Oof. I was going to say.
Mid tower might be a fight.
3 minutes faster than the average. Mid lane, that's going to be an easy kill on a puppy, but they'll also get a tower out of this. This is not too bad, but they want to fight. They want to fight real badly.
Look at Zai.
The charge is going to start coming through. Rasmus is going to be the target to start things off. The axes are raining in.
Good Zai just cutting him off with the pass, guarding the choke.
Yep, he's going to make sure they can't get away so easily. He's going to skewer over to the side here. Misses straight up. Ace is going to be forced to stone gaze here. They're actually going to get the kill on the side, and a big scream as well. That actually goes out with this. Oh no, Ace. He thought maybe this was going to be good, but now he's going to be lit up by Puppy, and the damage going to be axes for him.
Oh no.
It's a moment of weakness from Secret, but they didn't have any damage left.
My God.
Stormer getting blink away in time. Oh, thank God. I do not want to see this poor boy die again, Tanisha.
Zai, I feel like he's prone to do that. I can't remember who was discussing it, but in one of those TI interviews, he was discussed as one of the most patient players. In this case, he made the right moves and then skewered into nowhere and died. I feel like this happens like once a month or so.
Yeah.
Just a slightly questionable play. You're like almost too patient, so the right move just never materializes. And with Ags up, you do have Healing Ward as well as a threat. Although I don't think Nisha has the mana pool to potentially do Roche. Perhaps just baiting it? But 15-6, it's still an even game. Like, this is not as bad as the kill score would look. Consider also Nisha is at his timing. Like, he doesn't really get too much stronger than this for a little while.
Attempts to stack the ancient camp again, but we'll forgive Nisha that one transgression there, as he's going to be trying to pick up bots soon. Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that Nisha's just having such a crazy performance, then Hellbear Smashers would be looking fantastic here, I think.
Yeah. Now, Matu also went for this, the SNY into the Ags build. I can't remember who was playing last week that did the same, going straight to the Lina.
Rasmus abandons him. Yapstor goes for the +1. Burrow strike through, but they definitely got him. And if anything, Gilger, he was the one trying to escape, but can't get away from Olmatuma, man.
Heads up play from Yapstor. Maybe they lose Gilger there if he has the TP off cooldown, but went for the +1. Saw that Misery was in vision. Erasmus was in vision. Got the core kill guaranteed. Matu able to follow up, collect the extra support. But you know, gold lead is in the side of Hellbear Smashers.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And that's because Medusa continues to take advantage of all the space that is available. And the part of the reason he's farming so efficiently is the triple Wraithman build.
Yeah. But then we remember Beastmaster things. Arcane Rune, Dead Roche. 15 seconds. Has the trinket as well. He's going to keep that for a while.
Yeah, wait. You know, give it spell damage, but mana cost reduction. Seriously, it really bothers me.
The bonus health too. It's still one of the best tier 1s.
Mana for the axes right now.
No cooldown.
ILTW rushed SNY in their game versus Secret. So, I'm a man.
How do you even balance this as a mechanic, though? Like, there's no cooldown. It's either going to do enough damage to be viable or not enough. Right? Like, it feels tough to find that middle ground.
When you play with Lina,
I suppose if you nerf the base stats a bit, he won't be quite as dominant in lane. The fact that a Beastmaster is able to crush a Quap kind of just blows my mind, but yeah. Matu's build makes a lot of sense. He has the Empower and the Beastmaster aura, so we can go for these fighting items without hurting his progression. And Ace at some point will be strong. Gold lead going back and forth, but if Secret can take this tier 2, they will gain control of the outpost.
Charge on through Rasmus. Quick reactions by him with a Quap in the back line. It's already dead. They're turning around, trying to still deal with the Spirit Breaker. They may kill him, but it takes such a long time. Now they're going to be caught. Tofu. No chance in a snowball's hell is he going to be able to get out of that one. The axes, no cooldown to him.
Nice play set up there by Secret. They have this really nice ward near their top outpost, so they had the charge for vision, and then a easy as pie RP from Zai. Has the blink revealed, but he finds that kill. He'll be quite happy with that.
All right, Butterfly, Divine Rapier.
Dire's top tower
Let's
is
go.
under attack.
The Butterfly makes a lot of sense. You'll be able to juke all of the pretty much sole right-click damage from Secret. You know, the little all 3 cores, the little shredder.
And it's also quite nice for the stats. Most benefit to DPS of the Manta Illusions as well.
Mostly right-click damage. Let's not forget she is a slow damage over time hero against this Beastmaster.
That's a good point. I forgot about that.
Like, Beastmaster, here's the thing, is that, like, Beastmaster is the king of these long, drawn-out fights. Nobody beats him in that regard. I have yet to see a Beastmaster lose in that exact type of team fight.
Because it used to be physical damage on the axes. At least you could stack armor. Now he's suddenly an insane mixed damage mid. Cookie.
Okay. Early Omni Slash actually bounces over to the Medusa here. Look at a complete Rasmus make it burst it down, but they do lose the Juggernaut, and Rasmus isn't dead just yet. Now he gets the Burrow Strike onto Yapzor. They're going to chase after him. Nisha, though, it's already cleaned up the toss on the side. Looks like Yapzor, 2-for-1 exchange so far, with Secret quickly retreating. They say, all right, you win this one, Hellbear Smashers.
Very odd play from Matu there. Somewhat uncharacteristic. He just went completely YOLO, and oh, wow, that's a deadly enough. All right.
And if they're not careful, Beastmaster is going to chase, and he's going to keep racking up that axe damage. It's going to build and build and build.
It's just he's farming so fast. Cleave plus axe spam. He's just eating creep waves.
That wasn't
And Ace is honestly doing his best to keep up with Beastmaster. Having been saying that sentence is a little weird. That's the first epicenter I've seen in a while, but that was ill-advised. Did they just Stormstormer wasn't ready to go for that. He blinks away, but the axes, they're always there. Beyond godlike for Nisha and Rasmus. He won't be getting out either.
That's just straight up mistakes.
Yeah.
Like, Secret, yeah, they're ready to respond, but that should be a dead jug. You know, there's plenty of time to get the Orchid off. Rasmus either went too soon or Stormstormer didn't recognize the range, so he gets spin off pre-Orchid. That's easy way to lose too. In a game that was looking close, you cannot afford to make mistakes like that. The benefit of Secret's line, of course, they had the charge that can come in quickly, and then Nisha, boom, bots TP. Shorter cooldown and more maneuverability, huge advantage. When you consider Hellbear's draft, to your point, like Medusa, very slow acting. No bots to be spoken of for this entire Radiant side.
And meanwhile, it feels like Secret's just all over the place. 15,000 damage. He is making up the Juggernaut, Magnus, and Spirit Breaker's contribution in damage in this game.
An Aeon Disc, the next item. Age is gone. Or not Aeon Disc, Octarine Core.
Yeah.
Even, yeah, mana regen talent, of course. I'm just axe spam. We don't really need to key in on Nisha anymore. The smoke move coming out,
we've
though.
already done it for the last 20 minutes. It's hard not to.
It's his fault. He won't leave. He won't leave our boys, the Hellbear Smashers, alone. They're trying to smoke up and get a gank off here. They have a nice ward, but look at this. Secret very aware, just camping the wave.
Radiant's top tower is
Epicenter almost up. We do have the mech coming in from the mag. That always feels quite bad for Sand King. Whenever the enemy team has mech or pipe, it's like, well, there goes most of my epicenter damage.
They get the charge.
Going after the Tusk, which don't think they want to complete that. Ace really wants to keep holding this high ground, it looks like.
Yeah, there's the Ags on the Secret Jug. So yeah, now it's go time to hit the power spike. Jug's got his item, Aeon Aether Lens on Nisha. Everything's ready to go. They have the mech. This is a Secret special. All 3 cores hit an item spike. Well, let's just go get a fighter. At the very least, we're going to play some good wards. Matu draws the line. At the very least, they're going to force Hellbear Smashers back to the safety of their tier 2 tower.
Farming their way back. Ace taking what gold he can as they retreat back to their side of the map.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yep. This is the right move. You can't fight this. It's just simply not possible right now for the Smashers. So you mirror the movements. If you want to take bottom area Secret, go for it. There's no tower there. Take our outpost back. We don't mind. We're going to do our best to keep Medusa safe and hold his hand as he continues to try and accelerate his farm. You just can't shake the feeling. You know, Secret there, they're like a hungry lion. Searching for the jugular. One big fight, they straight up take 2 racks. If 3 heroes on the Radiant side are down without buyback.
Ace putting himself in the front lines here. Swiss Slash from a Tumbaman, just a poke to see if maybe they can get a Stone Gaze forced or something like that from the Medusa. Ace, though, remains pretty calm. Doesn't pop anything major here. The charge completing here. Still on to Medusa. The skewer misses from Zai. The shots come in from the Snapfire, and from a distance, they're going to bring down Gilger. One support already down, and Ace having to use his Stone Gaze to retreat. Time to leave, but they can't get away from this Beastmaster. He pursues. Blink Dagger and Axes raining in constantly. Stormer.
Zai.
Oh, Zai! Another screw up from him, and they're still gonna catch him maybe. YapzOr, he's like, don't worry, buddy. I got him, even if it forces me into tier 2s. Oh, the Sapphire! The healing talent comes out and actually keeps YapzOr alive. That one will land. Well done. And Zai and Nisha are able to bring down, oh, the 2. Aeon immediately popping there. Zai is quite low. He's gonna try and skewer away to safety here. The last couple of shots coming in, it's not quite enough. The Solar Crest helps keep him alive, and Ace is taking so much damage from these axes. He's got to retreat, but nice interception there from Rasmus. He stops the charge on through, gives up his life to be able to bring down YapzOr. But Ace, he needs more help. But Nisha, he doesn't care about the tier 4s. He's indeed past them. He's just gonna take him out with more axes.
Oh my God.
I can't, Kyle. These axes are insane. I can't not talk about the fact
Just,
that
that's all. Look at the damage. 8,000 damage. Nearly 2/3 of his team's total output in the fight. Almost twice as much as the entire enemy team. That's more than his team combined, Cap. More than his team combined.
But almost.
Oh, it's close. Yeah,
close.
Not quite. I did some math on the fly.
It's so absurd. What is this? We need a patch to fix this immediately. We already had one. We need another patch.
It's funny, Zai is just like having fun. He's just, what was his output in that last fight? He empowered his allies. He whiffed a couple skewers. He's like, oh, sorry guys, Blink's on cooldown. I'll be back soon.
He shockwaved, but I feel like that last kill didn't even need it. I feel like the axes would have killed him anyway.
This is my favorite part. Let's just like Zai.
Zai's got him.
Gets the Q.
Pulls
Don't want to waste the RP.
Gets the skewer.
Oh yeah, touchdown. And what's funny, YapzOr even gets the bash, right? So he could have just taken his time. Don't do it to him like that, JJ. Twisting the knife. Rasmus in trouble.
Get out. Somebody save me. The Primal Roar from downtown. Nice snowball, but now I think you've just added an extra. Okay, no, Rasmus does manage to blink away until, oh God, he's here. He's coming. Nisha's here with the axes. Fortunately, he doesn't know exactly where Rasmus is positioned.
He even did go for the Aeon disc before the Octarine because he's just so far ahead. He's like, the only way we're going to lose a fight is if I get jumped on by this huge combo. The Sand King, the Lina combination, too much magic damage to survive.
Well, Ace is way out by himself right now. So YapzOr, he's making the call. Don't TP in. Just take the tier 3. Take the lane of bear. So I'm going to make sure this guy can't TP out. They've got to kill YapzOr first if they want to be able to TP back to safety. In fact, they may not even try. Maybe they're just giving this up. And TP in now, but it's awfully late. Deals with the Hawk. Melee barracks is about to fall. Tumbaman, he'll just pop the spin to finish it off. Start backing away. Skewer on in. Manage to find Gilger. The Eul Scepter, that's only going to buy you a moment's peace before you eventually die, sir. 10 to 11 with 11,000 net worth lead. Secret and taking one lane of barracks.
Nisha's just playing his own game, own little mini game on the side, just whack-a-mole, throwing axes constantly.
All right, screws him back a little bit. Hits the RP.
The snowball.
Keep him in place. Keep the axes flowing. Nice snowball backwards into the siege wagon that was inside the base. They're still going to go for it, though. The charge on through. Tofu's already dead. Nice sonic wave that hits a lot of units here, but Nisha, the axes continue to build up. Nisha does get stone gates here. He still has a cheese to be able to work with. The cookie gives him a little hop. He turns around. Nice kick up, but now they've skewered him in deeper, and that's not where they want to be. The snowball pulls him around, but Ace, he doesn't have anything left. He doesn't have enough damage to be able to deal with Secret, and that's it. Yeah. It's GG. There is no way in hell that they're gonna let this Beastmaster through again. Hellbear Smashers 100% are banning that out. Otherwise, it's a 2-0.
I mean, just 1609 on Nisha. They first pick it. We're picking Beastmaster. It's going mid. You last pick, counter it. It does not succeed, and you straight up just get axed to death. I think he's gonna end with possibly
like I'm floating through the air.
That's for your impertinence.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, here now. It's an honorable death by my hand. Who dies, others may cheer. Through blood, victory!
Silence. Puck out. Behold.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
A prize.
Radiant's bottom tower has been denied. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Here I am!
Can't comprehend.
Mercy stays my hand.
A little something extra for the effort.
Ken doesn't even describe it. Touché.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Hell's gates swing wide.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let the fun begin.
Precious bounty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Back to hell with you.
Your shrine has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Stupendous.
Team Secret's turn to pick.
Of Team Secret versus Hellbear Smashers coming your way here at DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And this second game, we talked about the first one, saying, hey, if Beastmaster was not part of the equation, this game might have looked very, very even. And fingers crossed that Beastmaster won't be part of the equation, because it definitely looked a little bit on the broken side, even though it was also just great plays coming out from Nisha. But this time around, yeah. It is first big go in the way of Hellbear Smashers, and Team Secret does not want to have to play against Beastmaster, but a very surprising first pick coming out.
Well, they do it.
They played a lot.
Yeah, they first pick it from. They've done this before, right?
They first phase pick it.
Sure.
Not first overall pick, and I am like, it's not something that would have gotten banned, I think, either. Like, Team Secret
against Stormstormer
didn't ban that.
It's his best hero.
I just have a hard time believing it's worth it, because if it doesn't matter only if it's your best hero, but I think the hero also has to be like really strong in the current patch, and I think the water runes, they just don't help him at all. I think the reworked Invoker is kind of irrelevant in terms of like the fact that they gave him stats when he levels up his orbs, rather than, and they nerfed like the bonuses of the individual orbs when you have them activated. I just think if you're a mid laner that doesn't spam spells with bottle, you're not necessarily a meta mid laner. It doesn't mean you can't pick them, but I have to believe they're more situational. And with Invoker, the way Stormstormer usually plays it, as far as I've seen, is that he goes for the Quasic Zord and he maxes out those Forge Spirits and buys the potential Midas Boots of Travel Ags kind of build. And that's just a pace of the game that Hellbear Smashers, I think, is comfortable with. And Team Secret says, no, this pace of the game is going to be as fast as possible. We're sprinting right at you.
Yeah, I'll be surprised.
Bounty Hunter Gyro.
I feel like he's got to go for the Coswag Switchblade sort of build up. Otherwise, yeah, he's going to get run.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen Stormer do it. It's like I agree with you. I think he'll have to try to match this a bit, but I don't know if they actually do that.
In the first game, the Team Secret played against Team Nigma. They also went for the Bounty Hunter Gyro, and it was a Zai Bounty Hunter and a Matu Gyro. That whole series, though, and a Jungle Veno, correct. That whole series was played ultra super fast by the side of Team Nigma. So that should be something that hopefully Hellbear Smashers has learned from, because that's, that is at the moment the way to beat Team Secret, surely.
Yeah, I think matching the pace is a huge part of dealing with Secret. What I liked last game was that they did have really strong dual lanes. The Tusked Medusa and the Sand King Lina coming out from Hellbear Smashers. Like, they have aggression potential. They force reactions to anything they're doing. So Secret can't just do their standard efficiency all 3 lanes while also ganking you with the likes of Yaps or Zybe. And this time around, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this Willow pick. I think Bounty Hunter needs to have... There needs to be like a Spirit Breaker-esque, an Earth Spirit hero that you see the Bounty Hunter on a ward, you TP in, you catch him. You punish the fact that he's running around all the time.
I do feel like I've seen the Hellbear Smashers a few times with their drafts. It seems like they're straying away from the Earth Spirit, and I don't know why. Maybe he's just not feeling as confident on it as the moment. Sure, obviously heroes like the Gyro could be pretty irritating. You miss your roll or you get in on top of him, you're going to die to the Gyro's damage output, but...
He's not out of the meta or anything, right?
No, I think absolutely still perfectly playable. Yeah. Just for whatever reason, something that Hellbears have seemingly strayed away from, even though I think they've got a very proficient player in the lineup.
Interesting Sven ban. I guess it makes sense. The Warcry AoE armor against the Gyro is seemingly the concern for them there.
Yeah, well, because did get buffed up, but the talent got buffed. You've got that extra.
You have 2 talents now, I think. One that gives you more and one that gives you more duration.
Yeah, so... I mean, if anything, maybe Secret's sort of saying something there, saying, hey, teams, if you're losing to Gyro, Sven is good. So something to definitely take note there for other squads watching.
And they actually banned the PL as well. In the past, Gyro was a PL counter, not really the case anymore. PL doesn't really have to go in. You can just spam him down and burn his mana. Gyro heavily reliant on the mana. The way that Gyro scales is the Ag's Satanic, right? You have maybe a Maelstrom or a Butterfly thrown in there, depending on what you built there. But you want to have the opponent either have to commit onto you, or they lose their buildings, or they have to be not able to burst you. That's one of the 2 options. And PL, probably the best non-committal carry in the game right now. Even though they nerfed him, I think the Shard build is still pretty insane.
You think they'll still take out the Wraith King as Ace's comfort hero?
10 seconds remaining.
If they don't have a better band in mind, then yes, that's what I think they would default to that.
But I don't think a Gyro minds playing against a Wraith King.
If they go Wraith King Invoker, man, they're just gonna get ran over.
I don't think Secret. I don't think there's a chance they might not care if Wraith King's left in.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll be.
But if they can't think of anything else, then you are perfectly fine to say, okay, that's his most played hero. Let's get rid of it. I want to see that Jungle Veno again. No ban.
No ban.
No respect him. For the puppy Veno.
Let's see what else did they play there with that. They had the Lion for Yapsor and the Mid Doom, indeed.
Mid-Doom, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think Mid Doom could be.
Versus Invoker?
Didn't win, but I mean, Doom always is nice conceptually against the Invoker. You jump him, and good luck casting any spell.
I'm thinking Kunkka, man. I'm thinking Kunkka.
Turn to pick.
I love the Nisha Kunkka.
Nisha Kunkka is a special. It's great against Invoker. They nerfed Quas regen, so I think the Tidebringer will add up too much. It gives you the catch against the Willow. The pace of the game sits really well with the Gyro and the Bounty Hunter.
Super nice
matchup
with the you can't run from Bounty and Kunkka. Trap X Mark, they're gonna catch you.
So they go for the offlaner instead, and so it is not going to be an offlane Bounty Hunter.
No. A Yapster Bounty Hunter, then more likely.
You never know. Could be Puppy Bounty Hunter.
Yeah.
Jungle Bounty Hunter.
Hey, who knows?
Down.
It could be a Nisha Bounty Hunter,
You have a free crit every 15 seconds. Why
you time
not?
them well, yeah, sure. Nah, unlikely. but you can never count it out.
I feel like, Brian, would you like to see Hellbear Smashers get some sort of offlaner that's going to be able to build like maybe even the Crimson, the pipe against the Gyro? Something like that.
Something like an Abaddon?
Well, this could be the support.
Yeah, Tofu most likely.
Yeah, it's almost it's against the Bounty Hunter, I think. They're saying that they need somebody that sits behind the cores that are going to be in front. Just removes the track and the missile coming out from Gyro. This is a game where you can probably use shield pretty reliably. You're not going to have anybody get bursted or anything yet. You also, they're delayed stuns, right? You can kind of see them coming. And that is now a 5 Bounty Hunter, I believe, is what they are officially declaring that as.
Yep. It just went down to pecking order after the Centaur and the Rubik pick.
Yeah, Rubik Centaur is a classic. Lift into stun in lane.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm a bit surprised by the Centaur just because they have Invoker who usually roams on Centaur pretty early. So I think this is really Secret being confident that Stormstormer will not play that active Invoker role. And like the Claw Swag's really good against Centaur early to mid game.
Yeah, no, for sure. You've not got a lot of mana to play with at all.
The pace of the game that Secret's representing here is so scary. I think you need a really strong laning carry against the Centaur. You don't necessarily love ranged heroes because yes, they're good at harassing him in lane, but the Stampede to close the gap on them later is...
Going with the Deucer again. I mean, you said it yourself last game. He had a good game. He was farming incredibly well. I mean, is there a reason to sort of believe that Ace isn't going to be able to have that same sort of opening?
I'm curious because the way Centaur is getting played right now is a 1-1-4 skill build, max retaliate. And a lot of people, the ideal build is to just rush a Vanguard, where you go maybe starting items straight Vanguard. And I'm pretty sure against this lane he can do just that because they have virtually no kill threat on him super early. And then once he gets that Vanguard, he just doesn't give a crap. Like he can just, you take the tower because the tower does no damage to you 60% of the hits. And the Medusa, I just think against Centaur, you don't want to play the farming war. You don't want to try to out-farm him because Centaur is a very greedy offlaner. The games that I've struggled on Centaur are the games where either my other lanes are getting ran at, and I feel like I have to react, which Centaur doesn't want to do, or that I'm just getting shoved out of lane by the likes of like a Lifestealer or something. So I think Secret, once again, despite the fact that they have this really fast tempo, I think they're pretty greedy. I think this lineup's very greedy. Like you have a Bounty Hunter 5, Centaur is a farming offlaner, Yapsor, obviously we know him. I don't think Hellbear Smashers is prepared to deal with it, so we'll see.
What do you make of the Brood ban?
I guess against Evoker, like it's always been a cheesy hero. They can't deal with it at all, for sure. But I don't know how the timings work nowadays since you don't get spawn Spiderlings until 6.
Yeah. And apparently Hellbear Smashers doesn't want to find out.
Yeah, they don't want to find out the hard way on that one. Cap doing a little dance. Get down tonight. Okay, Kyle, you're ruining it.
Alright, our last ban from Hellbear Smashers. What is a hero that you do not want to face when you're playing Invoker mid? Is there any kind of curveball possible, by the way, with that Invoker, or is that just... Because Stormstormer is one of his most favorite heroes, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
I honestly like the TA ban. I think Secret can get away with playing the greed game, where lane dominating farmer. I still think Kunka's the pick. I still think it's very good, because he's a really strong in lane against Invoker. He's capable of making moves, but I also think Secret's going to be completely content for like the first 9 minutes of the game until track comes online to just hit some creeps. And I think they're fine with that. And Medusa's not going to be ready for this 5-man run at you 11, 12 minutes in the game. She does not deal with that. Invoker, I'm nervous that there's just too many cores that want to get ran at here. Abaddon has too much defensive duty to do. They need a... It's like you need an offlaner who lanes well against Gyro, but Gyro is one of the stronger safe laners right now.
I want to see some beef. I mean, where's the Underlord nowadays? Does this hero not sit well in drafts?
I saw Layla's flaming the hero. He's like, man, this hero sucks. You don't know what to buy, anything, like you don't feel good. There's the beef.
Definitely beef.
But you're against a ranged hero in lane, so the counter helix relatively underwhelming when it comes to the laning stage. So I'm very scared that all 3 cores of Secret will just get as much farm as they want on the map. And the Medusa is going to be one like her against the world. And
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think they chose to ramp up the pace here on Hellbear Smashers. You were saying how that's what Nigma did to beat Secret. I don't think they've done that at all here. I don't know if it's the right approach.
Tinker.
Oh, look at that smile.
I literally played Axe into Tinker yesterday. That matchup is so bad. Oh my god. I was like, oh, it was terrible. They do play for the greed game though. It's not necessarily the lane dominator. I don't think it's the best against Invoker just because the Cold Snap catches you out. But Bounty Hunter Tinker, man, it is insane. You just track people and you spam them with rockets. It's a classic combo. It's actually a classic combo.
At least you've got the Abaddon to remove the trap.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
They've got something.
But Medusa Axe, like, they need you to go on them, or like Axe needs a target in front to go on. You know what I mean? Nowadays don't have it. So I think Tinker is a real gotcha pick here.
How do they catch this Tinker?
What is because I remember previous season a lot of times people were talking about Tinker, like, you know, when is Tinker gonna come back? How good is Tinker at the moment, just in general? Like, is he buffed?
I think he's way better than he has been in the past. I think it's the pace of the game. It's the way the mid lane's much more about farming now. It's much more about just spamming spells and getting bottle charges. It lets you get that boost. I've seen like 8-minute boots of travel on Tinkers. So I think I really like the Heroes patch.
And you think he's gonna get that time? Like, he has the time to farm because the speed of Hellbear Smashers Owen maybe not really there?
No, I feel like Hellbear Smash is going for sort of a bit of a similar pace as last game. It's going to be sort of all in on the Deucer. I think they've got better things to enable the Deucer this time. They've got good protection with the Willow. They've got the buffs, obviously, from Alacrity and the protection of the Abaddon. So we might see a similar game where Ace is kind of keeping the team even in farm. But overall, yeah, you got to look at like these heroes, Tinker Bounty, and getting the Matu Jaro was banned out against him last game. It gets let through this time. I think that already is a big worry for me. I think Matu Jaro this patch, I think it's going to be unbeatable.
All right, well, we're going to find out how this game is going to play out, and if maybe Hellbear Smashers can force out the third game of the series. That's right, I can count. We're going to head over to a commentary duo of Cap and Kyle.
We can also count here on this casting desk, because it's 1-0 right now. And Kyle, it's kind of looking like it might be a 2-0 with this Tinker Bounty Hunter combo that they got going on in Secret.
They did him dirty. This is gross. I mean, you know, you ban out the Beastmaster Secret, and you think, okay, perfect. You're going to have to play real heroes with cooldowns. And then they pick the hero in Dota that can reset its cooldowns, also abuses stacks. And, you know, yes, once again, Stormstormer, your Quaswex Invoker, in theory, you'll be able to hunt this Tinker, but you're the only one who can. Yeah. Axe playing into the missile and the March spam is nigh unwinnable. And later on in the game, you just farm everything. It's once again a slow draft from Hellbear Smashers. They have no stuns, like legitimately no stuns, and a Willow Abaddon. Like, you just don't really kill. And yeah, I know you'll say, but they have stuns. You know what I mean. Point click. That guy can't move for a bit.
Yeah, no, they. It's definitely not going to be easy for them. Are you a Tinker player by chance?
No, never. I tried. Was just not good enough. It's one of those heroes that you need to be either incredibly talented, which I was not, or have the wherewithal to practice spamming buttons, and you know, my fingers would hurt after. Like, it's the same reason I gave up on the piano. I'm just not dexterous enough, and I don't have the discipline.
That may be the most distracting taunt I've ever seen in my life. Like, visually speaking, that is just insane. All right, we're going to have Early fight over the bounties here. Matuma daring to go up the high ground here with Cold Snap is going to have to maneuver his way around the brambles. He will survive, but does cost him his healing salve for a 2-2 split. Tofu needs a little bit of help here, but it's much different for him. He's the 5 position, so he's a little bit more okay with trading off.
Puppy and his bounty hunter, man. He loves playing this hero. He's going to hunt so many couriers with his eyes. Very brave.
Yeah, they do manage to land the 2-man stomp here, and Ace is quite low, and they're really laying the damage into him. Puppy might just be able to finish him off. He knows he can't run. Ace is just standing here because he's got nowhere to run to. The snake, the first blood, they get it, and Puppy's dead as well. What a turnaround, Smashers.
I think Zion Puppy successfully made sure that all 3 snakes hit both of them. Otherwise, that might go a little differently. This bottom lane will be a bit tough, I believe, for Rasmus, but he's going to spam out
The Battle Hunger 4 denies already for the Tinker. That is one of the most annoying heroes to lane against. And yeah, watch this. He's gonna Fairy Fire. Zai has no stun for 6 seconds, but walks up, hits once, and I'm like, okay, Zai's gonna back off. No, he actually just, yeah, it just didn't work as expected.
Yeah. Oof. All right, double kill for the Smashers. Already starting things off pretty hot. You know, I actually played 4 games of Tinker recently.
Yeah, I saw you. I was gonna ask about that. I'm not gonna say you were playing Tinker support, Cap.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
That's not a thing.
I was playing it because a professional player was playing it, Kyle.
Uh-huh.
And I like to experiment and be on the cutting edge of
what
Dota,
division?
so I know what I'm talking about.
Who was playing it?
Okay, you may not have heard of him, to be fair, but he did win TI 2 times in a row.
Was it No Tail?
Yeah.
Okay, No Tail. No Tail also is quoted as saying, anything can work.
Can work. Yeah.
You know what? We'll see how they do later today. All right.
It turns out that hero does feel really strong when it works.
All right. Well, hey, if he's listening, you know, we're seeing them play in like an hour or two. So No Tail, you know, break out that Tinker support.
I would love to see some more of it.
Because I don't think Cap won any games.
Anyway, no. I actually won my games.
Okay, fine. Mid lane, this is the trouble. We don't see Tinker very often, but it's one of the most annoying to deal with just because of the blind. And then later on, you're just going to spam your march, as you can see him doing right now. Arguably even better after the changes to the runes, because you're going to grab the bottle and immediately be able to grab runes.
Yeah.
And it just, one of those heroes, much like Lina and Beastmaster, you turn mana into enemy damage and creep kills.
Yeah. And the camp is still close enough for him to be able to farm, so he's going to go ahead and stack it, go over, pick up the bounties. He's full health, full mana.
That is a really annoying taunt. You're correct.
Yes. Like, it may not be some of the, like, the, you know, the SF.
Oh, jeez.
It's not that, but, like, visually, it's insane.
Visual warning.
That's the thing I want to talk about is heat-seeking missiles, like, insanely powerful.
Yep.
80 mana, 125 damage, and it can hit 2 targets. Pretty crazy ability.
Oh yeah, he's being super efficient. He farmed with March there because he had wave on his own high ground, so he was able to clear the entire easy camp as well.
Zai having a bit of a rough lane. That's what happens when you give the enemy carry first blood and double kill.
Yeah.
It's also what happens when you're playing a melee offlaner against a ranged carry.
Yep. Although I have been told, we were discussing in the shuttle on the way here, the Vanguard buff to Centaur makes the hero just absurd, according to BSJ. You ignore damage, and if somebody wants to mess with you, you double edge him in the face. So that will be, once again, what he's rushing. It's what everybody's doing in pubs. No boots, no build-up items, nada. Just Vanguard. As soon as you have it, good luck. Puppy, thank you.
Has been killed.
35 gold each. That is so nuts. And the spam bottom is actually really tough for Matu to deal with.
Deny the creep. Get rid of the battle hunger. What's up, my man? Please.
He's out of regen. This is rough.
Yeah, this is a little rough. Speaking of who's out of regen here, Nisha blows all of his spells because the MP was going to hit him anyway, so he might as well pump some damage out.
So really, it gets better for Invoker because the EMP starts to be more and more effective, but you know, there's not really much you can do to Nisha just spamming March. Soul Ring will be the next item. He had queued up bots, but I think this is the right choice. You have to get Soul Ring on Tinker, especially after the changes.
Yeah. It is all important for this Stormstormer Invoker to be able to do well in lane because he is going to be the best hero to be able to hunt down this Tinker. So you see the stacks are building up. Nisha may have missed that last one, but this time around, with the Quaswix Invoker, they've got a hero to be able to go in. Rasmus, they're going to be able to pick up this kill. Nice pickup there. Big difference there between the Axe, who's able to play active with Battle Hunger and get in your face, and the Centaur, who, you know, your build on Centaur is to max retaliate and just farm. So you aren't really a threat ever to the enemy carry.
Indeed. Oh, nice bottle refill, though. Yapsor doing his part for his Tinker. Unfortunately, will be EMP'd immediately, but yeah, they're doing a great job bottom. I love the build. Rasmus with the adaptation, 2 points Battle Hunger, and then Gilgert just 2 point Shadow Realm. They're spamming damage. And oh, nice gank. This might be enough.
Yeah, it's very important for them to be able to pick up this kill. Look at even Puppy's coming over. The double support rotation into the mid lane in time for the power rune as well. So they're going to guarantee a refill here.
That's the huge part. They push the lane, so Tofu, he TPs, but doesn't feel comfortable looking to go check a rune. That is huge for Nisha. He even got the kill.
Oh, they got him again. Matamba-Man, not many places to run here. That Brambles is really well placed. Now Gilger is taking a lot of damage here. He may end up going down first. Matamba-Man doesn't get the kill, so he still has the battle hunger on him, and his spin will bring him down.
Now you'll take that trade, but really well done there to continuously pressure Matu. Look at the CS. Rasmus is enormous. Almost outpaced the Tinker there for a second. Matu is at 12 CS. That is unbelievable. He is below his 5 position, barely ahead of the enemy 5. This is not good for Team Secret. Luckily, Tinker's really their win condition, but the guy who's going to need to deal structure damage is this Gyro. But, you know, Matu always able to adapt. He'll likely move into a more just active role, especially when Puppy has track up. And rather than, you know, try and farm with Flak in the jungle, take stacks, let Tinker deal with the waves, farm as much as he'd like, and get out. Yeah, exact level 4 even. He's going to just try to make moves.
Radiant's middle tower is under
See him farming the easy camp. No, the bounty hunter's here. The Ace does have some wand charges here. The TP in for the Abaddon will easily save him.
Yep.
See if they can maybe keep their tower alive.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, App Store. He's just trying to kill what creeps he can, because he knows he is done for here. Tries to juke him out.
Might be successful.
Yeah,
get legs.
Well, I don't really think he can really. There's nowhere really for him to hide, sadly, and he can't outrun Rasmus. So there you go. It's nicely done by Tofu, pulling the creep wave back. It actually pulls Matamba-Man into a knocker position here, and Matamba-Man's just dead. He's going to be chased down. The Cold Snap may have run out. The shield pop is still possible here, and they actually do get him. Tofu picks it up there with a Mistcoil nuke.
This is a scary spot for Team Secret, though. You have the Tinker, but Rasmus is getting large enough that, you know, Vanguard's already up, so he doesn't really fear anybody, and closing in on the blink even. This is looking very solid for the Smashers because you still have the Dusa. Your carry is going to accelerate, and while I like the concept that Secret just used there, bringing Matu top, pull him to your strong hero, get the hell out of bottom, especially when there's a Vanguard hero in the lane. But where does he go now after that death?
Yeah.
Level 4.
No, it's so good that Stormstormer TPs to defend that tower, right? Punishes Matamba-Man. They keep it, so there's just no place for, no lane for Matamba-Man to feel comfortable sitting in. He's going to be mid lane for now, but it does mean they're giving up bottom.
This is the right move, though. This is really your best move. Like, the top rotation fails, so mid is the safest place on the map for him, and thankfully Nisha playing Tinker, he's very comfortable just going to the jungle. He'll spam. He's got rearm prepared, soon to have bots, and then he'll be playing both side lanes, and Matu will take wherever is most secure. Yapsor gets rid of the battle hunger, well done, but he's in trouble.
Yeah, he's going to be... Rasmus certainly doesn't care about these tower shots. Yapsor is literally just trying to kill whatever creeps he can before he is very likely to die here. As the Brambles actually don't catch him, so Yapsor's good.
For context, the change to Vanguard was the block percentage from 50 to 60%. Every time you proc, you take 0 tower damage, and the regen is enough that, you know, 2 miss or 2 get blocked, you're regenning the damage from the one that hit.
Surprise rotation. Gilger, wake up. Goes for the Curse Crown. Managed to still find Yapsor here with the rotation coming in from Matamba-Man. He does have his level 6. This would be a massive kill if they can get it. He has the mana to TP out now if he wants to, and he's going to go for it on the high ground. Matamba-Man, he doesn't have the damage to kill him fast enough. Meanwhile, Gilger, he's kind of stuck. Shadow Realm up in a second here. Dodges the Shuriken, actually. That's quite nice. Unfortunately, Zai is just going to keep pace with him, and can't really TP away. So he just feeds away his life to the tier 2. No big deal.
Top lane, Nisha does have bots. The whole game is now on his shoulders, and we don't see Tinker very much anymore. There are reasons for that, but we will find out in this game whether or not it has been buffed enough to be a true game winner as it was of old. Matu, thankfully, is 6, so we'll be able to get a little more involved, but right now, you just can't do anything as this Secret lineup. Your draft, you know, we've even seen core bounties that look kind of weak. because it's like, what do you really buy to be effective in team fights outside of a Solar Crest, which is, you know, the medallion queued up already? There isn't really a playmaker. Sure, Centaur might buy a blink at some point, but Zai is still the full 2,000 plus gold away. Rasmus is going to take this Ancient stack and then have his. Nope, saving it for Ace. How generous.
So this time around, what's that, 10 stacks to 12. So it's actually Hellbear Smashers who are taking a bit more advantage.
Yep. There's the blink. Rasmus Blade Mail queued up next. The right choice. Super effective against Gyro and Tinker.
And Tinker, yeah.
But you got to take towers. That's the key.
Yeah.
From I've talked with Moon Meander, Excalibur, any of the. There's very few Tinker players left, but they all say the same thing, which is the way to beat me is to take my towers. Otherwise, you never will. Once I'm farmed enough, and suddenly the map shrinks for you because it's so much easier for the Tinker player to keep both side lanes shoved and then allow his team to make moves off the access to more information. Tornado, nice.
So this may be, they're really going to chase after him. Telekinesis into the stomp. Don't have any detection, so he's just away. Home free. Meanwhile, mid lane is going to be run over now. Matuma Man, he may have died, but if they can trade out for Rasmus, it'd be okay. The heat-seeking missiles aren't going to be enough by themselves, though. As Rasmus does have that blink dagger to be able to disjoint it. Gilger playing the front lines has the Shadow Realm up, so.
The blink pickup is just going to do so much work. You've got this huge edge now as Smashers. A big window where your initiator can find kills with ease. Meanwhile, Zai, you saw there, has to blow Stampede immediately just to be able to get in range for the stun.
Yeah, it seems like a general strategy that Secret are employing here against Medusa. They're actually continually trying to outscale the Medusa and also get a lineup that plays long team fights against the Medusa, right? Like last game they picked up the Beastmaster, does that in spades. Now we have the Tinker, very similar concept that we're talking about, right? He lasers the Medusa, he constantly wins sustained battles because he can just jump back and forth. Do you feel like that's going to be effective enough late game compared to the Beastmaster? Or do you think Medusa actually will take over this
I'm
game?
just not sure. I haven't seen Tinker enough to really be able to judge it. I'm more concerned about the team, because in the previous game, yeah, Nisha was huge, but the rest of his team was quite valuable. This game, Matu is a shell of himself.
Yeah.
And you don't really ever feel good this far behind against the lineup of the Hellbear Smashers. They have all this counter initiation. You're susceptible to an axe. Let's say you get a Q, run forward, go onto the Invoker, then an axe taunts you with Blade Mail active. You're going to do 600 plus damage to yourself. Same goes if you go for the axe, suddenly there's a Quaswex Invoker tornado comboing you, and suddenly you're done for as well. You can't afford to rush BKB. You're way too far behind. So he'll be going for an axe, but he'll have to rely on solely his jukes to keep himself survivable in team fights. Already a Manta on the Deuce, and he's rushing Ags. Cool choice.
Yeah, we've seen this a number of times now. The Mystic Snake turning into stone.
What was buffed in the last patch from 1 to 1 plus 0.3 a bounce to 1.5 base duration plus 0.2 a bounce. So effectively it's a 1.5 second stun that also increases the physical damage you take by 40%. That's pretty damn strong.
Yeah. Still not quite the point and click stun that you wanted, right? Just you could blink.
Sure.
Tinker, but
it's a stun.
You mix that with Cold Snap or Tornado catching him, and yeah, it's adding up.
I guess the mana shield changes were quite nice too. Just a free bonus mana Ice Frog added in.
Tofu. Not quite forced to use his ultimate there. All right, so they got the towers. Took away the safe lane tower, took away the mid tower. What's the next move here for the Smashers?
For now, you can just hang out. I think you wait for the next timing. Blade Mail Axe and Ags on the Deusa. Secret want to get out a little earlier. They just finished their blink on Zai. This is typical of Secret. They get any sort of window, they're going to smoke and just try to make something happen.
Puppy leading the way.
Where's my pension?
Gilger being the best hero to see on map right now, but it's not something they feel super good about going for here. Maybe with the vision laid out by Puppy deep inside the triangle, they can get some better ideas.
Puppy going for his age-old strategy. It was so annoying playing against him when he did this as bounty. He'll ward. Yep, he'll ward specifically for couriers.
Got him.
He'll lose that ward, but he did this constantly. One in your bottom side, one in your top side, and he would play in between tier 2 and tier 3
This
for the rest
time
of the
they
game.
have the dust, and this time
Nisha?
Stormer actually dead. They're gonna push him back with a deafening blast, and the Tinker does he have Blink Dagger yet?
Yeah, he does.
No,
He got
really
clipped by
close.
the deafening blast.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't able to get out.
Fair enough.
And continue the pursuit. He's really just not as farmed as you would have thought. I mean, 139 CS is impressive, but you know, the Deuce without any pressure can farm fast as, if not faster than the Tinker. In fact, oh my God, 216 CS.
Yeah. I mean, I know you weren't a fan of them picking it up, but like there was nothing wrong with what Ace did last game, right? They just got Beastmaster.
Yeah, and to be fair, the game was even. They were down 16-5.
Yeah.
So the fact they're willing to stick with it means they may just be on to something in the sense that perhaps this hero has received too many buffs. The axe change is quite significant. 50% more stun duration is pretty nice. And the bonus man on the mana shield, just basically free survivability. In addition, I think Dire side, it's so much easier to stack camps now and farm efficiently that in a free game like this, probably feel even better than you did on previous patches. Bots on the Invoker, I like the decision. You know, you feel like this game's going to take a while, and bots are quite nice against the Tinker. Somebody's got to be able to move around the map. Also means you'll always be able to set up kills with your axe, who's quite far ahead. Puppy's dead. He was thinking courier. Stormer thinking about hero kills.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very nicely done by him. Gets a kill, pushes out that top lane. He can still be bottom if necessary. Tinker shows up somewhere. We're certainly giving Gilger a lot of room to be able to farm up as well, which looks like he wants to go the shard. I would kind of like to see a faster Blink Dagger from him. Just because, I mean, you know, it's like Synderen said, when it's an Alchemist game, it's an Alchemist game. And when it's a Tinker game, it's a Tinker game. That's like the entire focus of this game is just going to be hunting down the Tinker whenever you can. Nisha. Oh, Gilger. Up. Oh, okay, they spot him now. Shadow Realm goes off, trying to hide. But I think he's surrounded a little bit too much here, sadly. No escape for him. Stormer shows up, but it's a bit too late to do anything here.
That's worth it for Secret just because the track gold that comes in. 4-man track. Puppy pocketing an extra 130 to allies 40.
All right. Shows up with the Aghanim Scepter. He knows he's really strong at this point in time, and he catches an early kill onto the Rubik immediately. And Ace continuing to feel like he can't really be challenged too much here. They're going to poke at him. Down to half mana now.
You can't touch him.
No. Not with an Abaddon behind him especially, right?
Really nice Manta dodge. That was a Rubik stolen Cursed Crown that he juked with ease and then was able to finish off the kill on Yapzar. Rasmus, yes, you're standing in the marsh.
You know, I hate that little mini game that you play with Tinker. The march is going off and you quickly try and coordinate, like triangulate. Okay, the edges of the march is here. That must mean he's standing here. And then you go to that spot and he's already blinked away.
That was one of the most tedious aspects of Dota, and what eternally left me frustrated were these tree games. You know, Monkey King, I'm so glad was not in the game when I still was playing it professionally, because it just drives you nuts. You hunt through the trees. There's no real tool to acquire vision other than the couple luxury spots where you can ward the high ground. So you're just guessing. Like there's really nothing you can do other than buy a Shivas, which I believe at some point Rasmus will do, mostly just to get that vision.
Maybe I can sell you on a Dota idea here, Kyle. See if anything comes of this. Is they're gonna just straight up. I am a big fan of teams when they're strong enough, just backdoor tower.
Oh yeah.
Especially like instead of trying to like recover the lanes, anything like that. If you can take the tower, if you're not afraid of a team fight, just go take the tower. Now Stormer is being left kind of alone here, and Zai is thinking about it. He's gonna go for it. See if they can burst him down real quick. The team behind him in telekinesis, the toss over. Now the snake is gonna give him a little bit of room to work with, but he's still bursted down. Nisha claims the kill. A bit greedy there from the Hellbear Smashers, leaving just their Invoker to try and take that tower, and a great read by Zai taking advantage of that situation.
I hate to throw blame, but I think Tofu's got to be a little more diligent there. I understand you want to hold hands of Dusa, but you got to be backing up the man hitting the tower. That's the guy that's, you know, you've got a ward underneath you. You need to be playing around the area of vision that you don't have. It's a free kill on Rubik. No biggie, but it just feels like Secret. They're a little lost. Matu has recovered a bit. He's in spitting distance of the Invoker now, but very behind the Dusa. Has the Ags, BKB next choice, so he'll do his part to try and scale. You just need so much time. It's really just Nisha. There's the Ags. Shrink Ray is pretty significant. The Ags was good before this additional benefit was added. The size shrinkage isn't super important. It's more that you reduce the current health by 15% and the extra 400 cast range for your laser. So, you know, if Aether Lens comes out next, which typically we've seen, it's a little less effective now. It's just simply the most value item for the Tinker.
Now, I thought Tinker was had nice blink dagger.
90 gold
there.
each. 90 gold. And they never got that ward. Wow.
They will get Puppy though. Stormer. Revenge for the loss of his blink dagger, a momentary loss anyway.
The smoke move bottom though, Secret. Doing what they can to exert map pressure. Arguably, really, the only European team that can relax during this season. Say what you will about the performance of the major. Secret is like 99.9% guaranteed to attend TI as a direct invite based on the points they've already accumulated. It's the rest of the teams that are starting to sweat. Notably, I believe the two we have coming up next, Alliance and OG. They cannot afford to snooze. And I'm sure Secret, they play with pride. They don't want to drop any series, but this game is looking like an uphill climb.
Yeah, Secret currently sitting at third with 850 points.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Considering the fact that they're very likely to get some points out of this, I cannot imagine a world in which Secret does not get top 4 here in this division. Just that alone will.
Hey, you never know.
Never know. Rasmus, he spots a gyrocopter. Doesn't actually go for the blink immediately, goes for the blink on his eye instead. They're just choosing to focus on what is an easier kill for them. They see a hero that's totally out of position. Rasmus does not get greedy with it. Now they're gonna, as a team, push forward into the jungle, see if they can find more, but of course Secret will have been long gone by then.
That Willow shard is so good.
Oh yeah.
That is, it actually just makes the hero viable. I didn't realize it spawned even if you dispelled the crown. Like,
effective HP versus physical damage. 16,000.
Wow.
Deuce is a funny hero, man.
That is absurd. But yeah. Good luck. Thankfully, Tinker, you know, at some point, yeah, I figured Hex queued up. Yeah, it might be 16,000 damage, but if you just keep him hexed the entire fight, preferably the entire game, you should still have the damage to kill him off.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Part of that stat was showing the effectiveness of magic damage, specifically against Medusa.
Radiant's middle tower is under
and
attack.
Tinker got a nice combo of magic and pure, so.
Well, the one benefit, the thing is, pure damage is actually less effective because Mana Shield absorbs damage before reductions. So technically, all Mana Shield absorbed damage is pure. It's just that afterwards, the real HP damage is then reduced by the reductions. And Medusa, 27 plus 6 once you're solar crested armor. And it's a lot of physical resistance, 66%. And the Scotty completed, so damage output starting to stack. You went for the Mystic Snake cooldown, no surprise. 7 seconds on that spell now, and of course it turns everyone to stone. 1.5 seconds at a minimum. Oh, they found Storm.
It's a big pick off. They need to be able to burst him down a little bit quicker before he tries to jump away into the trees. Missile, it's gonna hunt him down. It's gonna catch up to him eventually here. A simple little bonk will end his life. Puppy caught next to the tier 2. Secret still out on the map here as they're doing what they can to be able to keep this creep wave pushed in. Now Zai Seeing a Dark Willow, thinks that maybe that's a target they can kill when they can, but you can see Secret is just desperate right now to push whatever lanes and like dodge fights and get pickoffs. They basically don't want to be in a situation where Medusa is hitting the high ground confidently with an Aegis.
You can see Nisha changed up the build, went for Aether Lens before Hex. I think because he realizes there's no chance you're actually killing him at the moment.
Yeah.
Like you need more levels, more farm on your allies before you're actually a threat. You're gonna just be forced to spam spells from the back lines, and as you said, defend the high ground.
Yeah, you're going to need to be able to laser ace without being caught by a Brambles or an Axe Blink initiation.
Yep, and you can see it's already the plan. The trouble, the one flaw I see in the current meta is that even with the buffs to MKB, there's nothing you can do about mischance against structures. Like, there's nothing to itemize for. So in this sense, we're probably in for a long game unless Nisha makes a mistake. Because as you saw, plus 400 cast range from the Ags on laser, plus, was it 300 from the Aether Lens 225? What do you do? Like, it's 625 range bonus. That's nearly what do you do? Because you can also spam it on illusions and then it'll still hit the Dusa.
Yeah.
You can't hit towers during this time. There's nothing to buy, there's nothing to do. You BKB and hit it for a bit, but then you're susceptible to being turned around on. There it is, the MKB, but man, we're in for a long one. Even with this 10k lead, Hellbear Smashers still have to play relatively mistake-free.
Ace approaches with a double damage. Secret, they don't want any part of that. They were grouping up, seeing if maybe they can get a pick off here, but Matumba Man spotted by the Sunstrike. Rasmus commits, but they do have the Stampede to allow them to be able to reset here. And immediately Puppey grabbing what creep waves he can. Zai may try and burst it down with double edge and get out, but if he does, he's gonna get caught. Immediately kills a creep to get rid of that battle hunger, but Storm's here, so they've got a wealth of disables to make sure he's held in place. He's not going anywhere. Gilger, okay. What? They didn't kill him? Stormer. Oh no. Well, at least they're gonna be able to kill Puppey.
But the thing is, so he got 90 gold for kill. Yeah. 81 for the bounty each, 90 gold each for the courier kill. Puppey worth 282 gold. I'd say Puppey's happy with that trade.
Oh yeah, certainly. Zai, he had a near miss in the bottom lane where Stormer ran out of disables and then still ends up dying right in front of his tier 3. Now Hellbear Smashers. A couple of pickoffs like that. See how they structure their high ground push.
The waves, man. The wave. Look, top wave is in the tower thanks to Nisha. Bottom wave, thanks to Zai and Puppey, is just now hitting the tier 2. And yeah, you could push mid, but the March spam's already down. This is the trouble. Yes, you can kill him with the tornado. Rasmus could blink on top, but you have nothing to hunt the Tinker. There's no Puck. There's no Monkey King. There's no Bat Rider. Nothing that can actually find Nisha as he plays these woodland corners.
Oh well. At least tier 2s are something that's easy for them to get, and they'll get the last one that's on the map. But yes, when it comes to the high ground assault, it is definitely slow and steady for the Smashers. Oh, hey. Hello, Puppey.
Hey, buddy.
Trying to get some warding down? Don't think so. 11,000 net worth lead. Now, they showed a couple of heroes immediately. Secret, they try to kind of poke at Ace, but they see Tofu's behind them. They're like, okay. Just enough to push the Medusa back.
You know, win or lose, I'm not sure Secret are ever picking Tinker again.
Just because it's not fun for everybody else on the team?
It's not fun for poor Zai and Puppey are just running down creep waves. Smashers, I'm sure, are slightly frustrated. One of the slower games we've seen this season, but you know, this is the strat. Hide in base. Nisha, push the waves.
He wants a ward up there. He was pinging it earlier.
We'll see. He had a huge smile on his face when they picked Tinker. We'll see what it is, what the expression is after the fact.
All right, Kyle. So these tree games, right? What would you say? I've been backing this idea for a long time. All right.
Okay.
You take Rocket Flare away from Clockwork and you add it as a consumable, much like Smoke.
Okay.
And so that gives you options to be able to play into high ground areas you don't have vision, or to be able to find heroes that play inside of trees. Gilgert tries to go for the kill. Nice interception there with Rasmus. They may have lost Gilgert, but they can still make a good use of this as Rasmus does set up for the Zai kill, and now that Ace is here, Secret are like, okay, that's it, we're out. BKB Matumba Man is gonna wear out here. He's gonna be slowed down by the Scotty, hit by the Medusa Snake as well. I don't think he's gonna be able to make it through with the laser. Oh god, the laser does a lot of damage. Rasmus, the last heat-seeking missile, he may have to blink that one out. Gyrocopter does go down, and Rasmus barely survives through it all.
Really well done, though. He saved a bunch of time. Thought for sure would have been able to save Monster, but Yapzor somehow stole Stone Gaze. A little bit of wait, do you steal mana shield still? Or was that was hotfixed a couple patches ago?
You don't steal mana anymore, but you do gain mana back on the Medusa.
No. If you toggle mana shields, is it stolen by Rubik?
Oh yeah. You could still do that trick, I believe.
I swear I saw that being changed, but
it could be.
Either way, so it's Schrodinger's mistake. Either Ace messed up, or Yapzor made a really good play. Who knows? God, do you remember? Favorite Rubik's steal of all time, FY grabbing
Phoenix Egg.
Oh
yes.
man.
Cloud9 versus Vici Gaming.
How long ago was that? That was his
FY God. Yeah, that was. You know, it's good because, you know, it's a nice sound bite. FY God, much better than Bone 7. What a blunder.
Man. DD Alacrity, Solar Crest. Dedusa does a whole bunch of damage. She'll have Aegis. No slots left. At some point, he'll eat that Scepter. 3.5k gold in the bank. He'll actually eat the shard for himself.
Nice. So now he can send a Mystic Snake at the Tinker when he lasers him.
Dire's courier
But he has to be targeted with the spell. So if it's cast on the illusion, still won't affect him.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
And is that, did he really get a headband on Tinker?
No.
Another 100 cast range. 100. So lasers 100, 225. That's 325. 400 from the shard. That's 725 plus 650. Twitch chat, do you have it right? That's 1375.
No, I'm currently doing.
I won't lie. That was unexpected.
Currently looking at tier 5 items.
Top tower is under attack.
350 cast range on the Seer
Dire's
Stone.
courier has been killed.
So, Puppy
That's
finds another
ambitious.
courier.
We're 30 minutes away from tier 5 items. Scott.
Yeah, I feel like there's that 30% chance we get to that point, you know? It's all up to how Smashers perform here. Look at that win probability. It's totally in their favor. And I feel like it should be because, honestly, again, as long as they're just patient with it, they could just poke away at the tower. Nice Manta dodge to be able to dodge that stomp. Now still hit by the telekinesis inside. Zai's like, oh gosh, I didn't expect that much damage. Now Rubik's dead as well. Okay, entire team's dead.
Okay.
Stormer caught Nisha, so now it's GG.
Oh, they just caught
All right, GG.
Shout
Love
out
to see a Tinker lose.
I think that might have actually been GG. Nisha had died without buyback, so Throne was going to be exposed. But credit Secret as well. They're just like, you know what, we're over this. This didn't work. We're done. Credit to Hellbear Smashers. Definitely big underdogs coming into this. A lot of channel points are going to be lost on this match.
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. 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 It's all about humanity. Bring it back
now.
Team Secret's turn to ban.
Vector, definitely one of the more irritating gap closers and a carry that does work very nicely with the way that Storm Spirit wants to get those pickoffs going globally.
I've been a bit skeptical of Spectre because in pubs it feels like people buy Satanic a lot, and it just deals with the way Spectre likes to play, where you just clump up in a ball and sustain through the haunt. But the way it's getting played in professional Dota right now, it's very impressive to see the moves that open up the map for the Spectre. We saw it in the last series where that first gank lets the Spectre get a kill and then get out of her lane, take the safe farm on the map. And I think the fact that gap closing abilities and carries have been nerfed a lot, so Spectre's one of the few left that can really jump the back lines reliably, making her a hot pickup right now.
Did you know that Team Secret is the only team this European DPC League that has lost with Bounty Hunter?
Wait, is 100% win rate other than that?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they've lost, what, 2 games?
And and there's 3 games won on the other side of that, but all the losses are Team Secret.
Wow.
Thought that was pretty funny.
That is.
In a sad way for Team Secret.
Yeah, usually it's the opposite. Like Team Secret's the only team winning something with a certain hero.
I probably won't see it again this game then.
No.
Now Mars ban, excellent synergy with both of these heroes. Any sort of offlaner that's going to offer this AoE control would set up very nicely for the Snap and Beast to go to work with these spells they want to be throwing out from a distance in the team fight.
Both teams taking the time here in the bonus time for the second wave of bans.
I mean, surely there's got to be the temptation for Hellbear Smashers for one of these instant catches like the Lion or the Shaman against the Storm, right? You're going to want some strong disable, some strong setup for Nisha, surely.
Secret's turn to ban.
And you don't think Beastmaster with a Hawk and a Roar is enough of that?
I mean, you've got a bit of a pullback on the animation, right? Storm, if it's just the Roar, the Storm has to be careful about. He's going to be playing around it. I think you are going to want to throw some other sort of catch in.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I like the Mars band, just the Yule setup. Always very nice for that.
5 seconds remaining.
Will Team Secret, like, I'm curious what Team Secret saves for last pick, because up until this point, like, the only time they've had last pick, they picked Nisha's hero. So,
I think they might save Matu's hero this time around.
yeah,
I mean, Matu or Zai should.
He just didn't get to play last game. You hate to see players of that caliber, like, running around like a chicken with their head cut off, because there's absolutely nothing they can do. There's nothing else. It's not like they're doing something wrong. There's just no way to play that game. As they go for the AA, I guess this is like the global follow-up to the Storm Spear. You've already got the setup. Only real lacking problem with AA is that you can't lock people down for your own ultimate. So they've already got that. Usually he goes with the likes of Sven and Wraith King and CK. Those are like the 3 carries that usually synergize with AA in game as well as in lane. So with the Wraith King being banned out, I think Sven's a bit more meta. I think we'll probably be seeing that for them. Either way, if it's not one of those 3 heroes, you do want like a PA or something that the Tusk can roam towards. You need a setup for the Tusk, a hero that either stuns or slows down the offlaner, because you're setting up for a leave Zai alone, early game tri lane, maybe 3-4 minutes in, and you got to make sure the carry sets up for that. And I think Hellbear Smashers really need to consider that with whatever their offlane duo is. They can't just be super vulnerable to that exact thing happening. Some Peel, like a Willow, Rubik, these type of heroes that kind of disrupt those ganks. Pango, perfect. I love that. I love the Pango. That's perfect. Yeah, that's great.
On what position would you like to see it then? Is it Rasmus' hero?
I think so. I think it,
Rasmus, surely.
Yeah, I think it can be either though. Depends on. I think they need more information. The beauty of this pick is not only is it not vulnerable to what I exactly just said, but it also could be 3 or 4. So I think that makes it even better. Yeah, there's a Sven. Classic stuff. Sven and Sven AA.
Oh yeah, the Pango. I mean, the Pango is beautiful because, as you said, you know, with the bans from Secret, they're worried about this sort of Yule's instant stun hero, and Pango has that, right? You get the Yules, you're always going to have the Thunders, the Storm comes out of the Yules, and that is going to be the setup that allows for the cookie connection or the Raw to come through as the backup.
So do you pick like a Shaker here? How crazy is a Shaker? It gives you a stun, It also gives you a way to like keep the lane back that's not counterable, and it also just overall like counter initiates the roaming. Maybe it's a bit greedy though.
Naga Siren.
Ooh, new hero.
Okay, so what I like is Naga versus Tusk in AA. The two supports do absolutely nothing to you. The problem is you haven't seen the offlaner yet. So there's a lot of offlaners that punish illusion heroes pretty hard. Timbersaw is a great example that they've already banned out. Sand King really stands out to me here. I think Sand King would be an incredibly strong like Naga counter that you can leave alone once he has like level 3 or 4. So that's the first one that comes to mind. Axe, we saw it last game. I think Axe would do well here.
I mean, is there any chance for a big brain support Naga here and saving Ace's pick till last?
Dire team back.
I don't think it would work. I think they need like a more shitter, like, you know, like somebody that, like I said, you need to be able to play on the Beastmaster if they try to pick on him. You kind of need to help out the Pango if they try to tri-lane him. I think like what their goal is with Naga is that it is a carry that is independent. Once it gets level 4 or 5, you don't really need a babysitter anymore. She's not like a drow or something like that. So that's going to allow them to put more focus on the mid lane because the Storm Spirit Beastmaster matchup, very volatile. Darkseer would have been a great one too with the Sven combo and lanes well with Tusk. This is going to be a Zai game. I'm ready. Zai is going to have to carry this game.
No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure. Matu's going to have a game at least, you know. Like, that's a nice thing. He's a much stronger, reliable laner here in regards to he gets a good matchup for himself.
Looks like Team Secret, by the way, is on board with your thought process about which role Naga will play. They ban out the Willow, and will probably focus their attention on another Gilgear active hero, which is surprising that the Earth Spirit is still in the pool.
Yeah, I honestly just think the Willow Rubik, those are the peel 4 position heroes. Okay. Those are the ones that you see a gank coming, you lay down a spell or use a spell and it disrupts it. That's why I thought Shaker, but I just think it's a bit greedy. That's why I think Shaker's kind of too farm heavy as a 4 position in this meta. It looks like more mid laners are more farm oriented, so there's not enough farm to go around.
Well, whatever happened to Nyx? Has that ever just been
we've seen it a bit
out of the game?
Gilgear played it last week. Didn't go the way they wanted it to though. They ended up in a Grim.
Oh, Grimstroke. What's the synergy there? Huh, I don't know. Oh, Grimstroke Aurora or Beastmaster Grimstroke.
Could be. For sure.
See if they get maybe any sort of follow up to sort of the Naga setup.
10 seconds remaining.
Could be nice.
I think they have enough already, actually. The Pangolier is pretty solid with the Snapfire ultimate being released already when the song gets
Team
interrupted.
Turn to pick.
Phoenix.
Okay, there you go.
Normally that's the Tofu hero, by the way. That means maybe Snapfire will be a little bit more active this game.
Yeah, I'm just a bit scared for this Pango Phoenix offlane. I think the Sven AA with the Tusk Roam is going to be quite scary. So if they just get that independent illusion clearer that eventually can lane against Naga perfectly fine with a few levels.
5 seconds.
I mean, is it not a little miserable for a Sven to farm into a Phoenix?
Legion Commander.
You may now select your heroes.
Well, and the Legion, Brian, you don't like the Legion. No.
I heard a deep sigh coming
you like
here.
the Legion here when Secret's last picking it?
No, I don't, man. I think Naga, like, yeah, you nuke her illusions, but eventually Ace feels perfectly comfortable farming by himself, which means they can play around the Beastmaster, which means the bottom half, or sorry, their top half of the map is going to be like Naga City. I think the terrain, I don't know. I'm just going to say right here, like, I thought coming in this series, we were going to have a boring 2-0. And first game, Hellbear Smasher showed some promise. Second game, they took it clean. I think they have the tools to do it again. I'm going to go a little
I'm with you. I'm with you. I mean, I think if you look at how Ace played game 1 and game 2, I think you, watching this series, you got all confidence to say Ace he's on a roll. He's
going to hit some newts and he's going to be the highest net worth at 15, 20 minutes in the game.
What about Nisha Storm, though? Playing devil's advocate. Don't think I'd ever think I thought I would do that for Nisha, but
I said as long as Rasmus gets a good timing on the Yules, they're going to have the catch.
Yeah,
they're going to have the way to set up onto the Storm, hit that into the Raw. they're going to be able to kill him. And if we get some good the song buying time for the Supernova to go off in these team fights, it's going to make it ultimately rather difficult for Secret to fight into. And as we've seen Aces farm that insanely in the last 2 games, that if they keep the game going on a Naga Siren, Ace is going to have just as beautiful of a time cleaning up the map as he did as a Medusa.
Yeah, I just think if you're allowed to farm on the side of Hellbear Smashers, your team fight's like 10 times better. So that means if you're allowed to farm, you'll get the team fights that you want. Naga's going to be the one pushing all the lanes that you need to be pushed. Beastmaster's going to do all the damage in the back. Naga doesn't feel like she has to do damage. She just has to be a distraction in the middle. I don't know. I actually like their draft, but you never know. I'd like to.
And they got the Beastmaster, right?
They did get the Beastmaster.
I think you're going to be able to abuse the Storm before it hits the 6. The Axes
All right.
I'm hyped either way.
Either way, indeed, I think we're in for a good one here, and I know that there's 2 people that at least that are very happy with that one. We going over to Cap and Kyle.
I cannot believe that we're going to see another Beastmaster in this series. But before we spend 90% of the cast talking about it, let's focus on something else. Something that I hate, and I know BSJ shares my hatred of this hero, Legion Commander.
I think it's a great LC game. I think you guys are... hang on, we got some level 1 action. We'll get to it in a moment.
The axes are already out. Tofu's got the fire spirits out as well. That's some strong level 1, but Tofu can't get far enough away. The damage. Oh, he pops a fairy fire. Is he staying alive? No, Zai's going to cut him down. That'll be the first blood for Zai. And an opportunity for him to escape as Smashers... they may lose the second one here. Gilger's going to go down as well. Secret barreling up the high ground and take a great fight for themselves.
Well done. And yeah, so I can agree in some games LC looks a little rough. This is the dream game for you. You've got the AA for the Global Ice Blast to set up for dual additional damage. You have a spread damage carry like Sven who has so much right-click strength. You get the attack speed bonus. You have a cleanse for the Storm so that he can always get a BKB of it. And look at the enemy heroes. You can remove Roar. You remove the Axe charges, the Fire Spirits. You nuke and one-shot Naga illusions easily. Plus, this is Zai. This man will ensure he has mana to cast spells. He will not be a Blade Mail AFK farming jungle Legion Commander.
Okay. Got a lot of trust in this LC, but we'll see how the lane plays out for him anyway. These Smashers are going to be swapping things up. They're going to put the Pango Phoenix against the Legion Commander Tusk lane.
Yeah. The Storm mid also way better than the Quap, simply because you can actually push the lanes. High armor, so you can play more in the creep wave, and you can already see Nisha's just doing exactly that. You have to be able to shove lanes into Beastmaster, otherwise you get to do what Nisha did in the first game. And okay, wave's pushed, I'll get a rune, I'll go stack, I'll go farm, and eventually you just get out GPM'd. But not having that is Nisha. He can straight up turn mana into damage. He'll get his bottle at about the same time as Stormstormer, and I think this will be just fine for him.
Nisha, as you can see, well above average win rate on the Storm Spirit. Is going for the board kill. Doesn't quite get that extra experience. Yapsor cutting along the side here to poke at Tofu. Now, I know you said the Storm's going to do better, but we have seen a Beastmaster beat a Storm Spirit. I don't know if it was in the Eastern European division or the European. Gelger is also going to die. Oh dear, these supports on Hellbear Smashers are not having a great time. 4-0 for Secret.
That's the other concern, is that, yeah, this was a first pick Storm. I see you in chat, you are making memes thinking that Secret was losing their step, their touch, but look at the heroes Hellbear picked into it. Both these supports you just feed to the Orchid. You don't have any real point-and-click disables. Sure, you could roar him, you could net him, but those are not spells that are quite reliable against a Storm.
Look at this. He doesn't even have his bottle yet, so he's not going to be able to refill it off of the water rune. So Stormer suffering in the early CS has cost him quite a lot of regen.
Oh my god, yeah, Nisha's
Tofu still level 1. He does have fire spirits out though, so he'll definitely survive here. And if anything, Rasmus keeps this up. He may just have a kill on Zai. They do.
Really well done by Tofu. Hits all the spirits, and I don't think Zai really recognized how much damage he would take once that proc landed. The armor reduction, very significant.
Bottom lane now, Gilger's in trouble once again. He will survive. But it does go to show that these side lanes, they may be in for a rough time.
Yeah, and later on in the game, it is Sven versus Naga. Naga's advantage is that you never really
run out of gas, and you can always push out lanes quite safely.
Okay.
Then going toe to toe, you're gonna be able to shred through him.
Did you see that?
What?
Tofu aggroed the easy camp to get the ghost to attack Yapzor. Because Yapzor was closer to the easy camp than him.
That's cute.
Yeah.
You outrun him even boots versus no boots. Puppy.
Yeah, Puppy surrounded. Very nice surround from Ace. That is a beauty. Oh no! The easy camp got it? What? Are you kidding me?
How's that even possible? He was blocked.
All right, Smashers, they just cannot seem to get a W here. Fire Spirits will help out here. The Shards doesn't actually land, and Tofu is able to get away. They are both very low with Creep Wave pushing against them too, so.
That was like a scene from Grubby's stream. I've not seen that in some time. He's in that little crystallized area where for some reason there's a choke point, but what even? It's a melee creep. Huh.
It's the kobold with the whip, I think, got him.
Yeah.
The one who has the goblet.
Well, yeah, you're right. E.T.'s little brother.
All right, try again.
Look at the minus armor.
Oh, yeah, seriously. That'll seriously rack up the physical damage when you're able to... Little Shredder, man, that is a broken ability right now. Top lane, they do manage to get the Phoenix again. Yeah. They're just running out of steam in this top lane. They just cannot fight. Why do you think they went for this matchup, by the way? I feel like, doesn't Naga Siren with her high armor
you
do
can't
okay?
lane against LC.
No?
The Q nukes just straight up shred the illusions, plus you take all the bonus damage. Another kill. Secret is just dominating this laning phase, though thankfully Stormstormer has caught up. A lot of it is because of the jungle, though, so it's somewhat deceiving.
Yeah, he's clearing through some stacks. Nisha doing something similar here with the easy camp. Zai does have his Q nuke. He's not going to chase after Rasmus here, or maybe he will. Swashbuckle on through Tofu. He's got another Fire Spirits left. If he lands this, maybe he's got a chance. No, he doesn't. Zapsor.
Very well done. And yeah, I love the build from Zai. This is what you see good LCs do. It's all about the W. Max the W. It's not just heal, it's more attack speed, so you trade more efficiently. And
he just dodged a little bit to the side. I think a couple of swashbuckles missed, and now the W's, he's just regenerating up so much.
That is press the attack.
Oh, jump over. Nisha, a big kill here on a Stormstormer if he can get it. Yeah, he does.
That is so ballsy. He had no real mana. He had just enough to get the WQ off after the big zip. He did not have vision of the actual target either. He just had a nice guess.
Yeah, he had
really well done.
The ward that they placed earlier, but he'd lost sight from that.
Pushes the wave in. He'll get the power rune.
Yeah, is he going to steal their bounty away from them as well?
Of course.
Yeah, he gets a two for it. Nisha's sitting there thinking, are you really going to try to use the same Beastmaster tricks on Dire's side that I showed you?
Yeah, he has to get the damage to live here. If he doesn't get the zip damage, he does not have the kill on that auto attack.
Matamba Man actually going down here, going to show that this combo with the sun rays trying to keep him alive. The fire spirits aren't enough either. He's going to dive away. Nisha doesn't have any mana. He does have the extra life, so he's just going to barrel up the high ground.
Dude, that was so good. You see Zai there, the Solar Crest and the Purge on the Roar to immediately then duel. They go for the higher priority kill. Matu was just left to his own devices top. Popped ult, took a tier 2, takes the outpost, and had the BKB. No interrupt for that unless you're going to egg preemptively, and he, I guess, teleports underneath it. It's quite unlikely.
Yeah.
So there's really no fear that he has to play with. Zai, dueling 30, 13.
Rasmus maybe just be dead again. The Sunray is there to try and heal him up, but the wall, oh, the punch! The Orchid is not quite enough by itself. He actually stays alive. Yapster's just going to die. Okay.
Drop the Jeej.
Yeah. Close call. Rasmus this time does estimate correctly that he can live through the attempted burst here. But team farming the hard camp next to your tier 2 says a lot about your map control right now. They just do not feel like
you're going to hit a really strong timing pretty soon, though. That's nearly a max net on Ace, Diffusal queued up. All right? As soon as you hit that timing, Smashers, you are strong. Aegis will be fading. I believe it is go time. The amount of damage you can output with a Roar, with the little Shredder minus armor, plus the Solar, you're going to shred somebody. But will Zai be in range? You also have the snowball save. It's quite difficult to actually pick off one of these secret cores, especially the Sven with the BKB, but you don't really have any other options. Long fights, though. That's the name of the game. Wait for the BKB to whittle down. Illusion spam, axe spam.
You could see Nisha went back to base because he wants to be full health and full mana, I believe, because they're going for one more assault before the Aegis expires. 40 seconds. This is kind of perfect. He can make super long zips in.
Oh, they're going to see Beast.
And they're going to see the Beastmaster. That's a perfect pickup for them. Exactly who they wanted.
Man, just caught napping there. But this is the trouble. You know, in that first game, felt like Secret's other cores played a lot better around the Beastmaster. In this game, it just doesn't feel like Stormstormer's got space. He doesn't want to be playing mid lane like that. He's got boars to push it. He wants to throw axes and run to the jungle, but it's already been swept by the Naga.
I see him. He's on the low ground. Song, not good enough. They're going to try. Use a rolling boulder here. Double hit does do a lot. They're certainly going to be able to bring down the Storm Spirit. And now the Aegis is going to allow him to come right back up. Sure, he's stunned instantly, but he's certainly going to be able to jump down Ace. You wait a second or two later.
That was like a second or two. It was so close to expiration.
We're going to have to see the replay on that one to see just how close it was to Aegis expiring. And that, I mean, that is part of the reason why Secret made that move when they did. Gave themselves ample time to be able to hunt down some heroes, take some team fights. And they certainly got the absolute best of the situation there.
Yeah, Bloodstone on Nisha now. It's so close. Really well set up. They just... Dota, it's a game of pixels and seconds. In this case, just a couple off. Shard now on the LC. Another reason this hero should be built around press the attack. It gives BKB to your allies.
Yeah.
You're playing with Storm Sven. I mean, come on.
Yeah, forget about it.
Even as the whip. Man. Assist leader, John Stockton over here. And yeah, let's see. I don't know if we'll see how much time is left through this view. It's close. Click them. 8-7. It's pretty damn close. It's going to be like 2 seconds.
4, 3 seconds.
Close enough. If they just hold the song, you know, it's just a little bit. You can't really time it. Like, you know it's ending soon.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, they just didn't have that precise clock. But you also might not expect them to die that quickly. And the trademarked Nisha winning smile. More of a chuckle.
Yeah, bit of a grin and...
He was a mathematical prodigy, so surely.
So he's good with time. That's what you're saying? Okay. Smashers smoked out. They're going to be caught. Okay, the song. This is going to be their first setup. They're going to go ahead, egg it up, Rolling Thunder as well, drop it, and go for the stunts. They're immediately going to try and identify the Legion Commander as a big hero to deal with. They throw a bunch of damage, but it's not quite enough. He managed to get off the press the attack. He goes invulnerable. They dealt with the Ancient Apparition, but only the 5 position going down is not good enough. They need to be able to kill Zai and kill him now. One last Axis. It doesn't hit him. Zai gets away with the hell snipping at his ass. He's going to be able to jump out, get a duel as well. That's 5 dead for an Ancient Apparition. And Kyle, it's looking like maybe just straight up a GG's.
I think it might be the GG's. They did get Puppy. That was key. Who bought a Midas, by the way, because why not?
Yeah.
Misery and Ace making sure they take him out, but just not much you do. The trouble is, great initiation, sure, but they just use every shot in their arsenal to open the fight. Sven immediately BKBs, yes, so you're not touching him. Roar also used on him. So Egg, Roar, Song, Rolling Thunder, all on cooldown. You need to kill somebody meaningful, but Storm's not in range. Sven's BKB'd. You blow a ton of damage into Zai, but that shard, he's able to BKB thanks to press the attack through a couple of those Rasmus drive roll-bys. Thus, no one dies. AA is not even really needed. 18 charges. Looks like BKB next choice. And unfortunately, the secret supports have started to outpace the enemy offlaner. Never a good sign.
No, certainly not. 20,000 damage dealt by Nisha. His Storm Spirit's performance continues to impress. It seems like that stat about him having a much higher than above average win rate on the hero is for good reason. YapzOr is going to get burned out here.
He's going for the snowball into blink out, but you cannot do that with Sunray in play.
Burning away Zai's mana. Okay, that's a good pick off. They've got Song. They've got Supernova up.
Cute little trick. He, I believe, saved Manta, baited Illusions to take the Q, and then ran his real hero up to get the net off, whereas Zai may have assumed it was an illusion.
Part of the reason he also was doing so much damage, the additional minus armor he's getting out of the shard.
Very significant. Now -8 plus some more slow.
And they may just have a free Roshan here. I mean, with the Beastmaster and a Pango.
Oh, no.
Mataba, man, she's going to just jump right in. They do have Song, but the BKB is already active. He's going to have to deal with the egg here. Can Mataba Man do it by himself? It looks like he can. He's going to be stunned up, but he's already dealt enough damage with the Beastmaster dead. Gilger's going to fall as well. The Storm's here zipping after Ace, who's already caught by YapzOr. He's dead as well. Hellbear Smashers, this was your chance. This was your opportunity to maybe make a comeback. And you throw it away by just 5-manning inside the pit.
Well, they didn't throw it away necessarily. Matu just said, you know what? I've been working out. Let's see what we can get into here. Start some trouble. Watch Denzel and the Equalizer. You know, he walks into the bar. He's looking for action. And in this case, there's just nothing you can do. AC completed. He blinks in, pops BKB. You have to Song. He wasted a few auto attacks on the egg, but you're already all inside the pit. You take a couple of cleave damage. Rasmus is just like waiting for death. And Nisha spots the real Naga and just straight up body checks him. End of the fight. Song on cooldown. Really, again, same deal. Egg, Song used, BKB'd Matu. What? You're not controlling the one guy that counts. He didn't even use the BKB on Nisha. Wasn't necessary.
No.
He has the shard, though.
Oof.
Very strong shard to boost with the Sven.
See that fight again is, I mean, those first couple of hits end up doing so much. The clap on top of all that.
Yeah.
Great Ice Blast.
So Nisha, he just picks off the snap. He's like, oh, that was the real Naga. You're dead too. You can't take fights this split, but again, problem with the Hellbear Smashers lineup. Who's actually the threat? Beastmaster Naga kind of trying to do the same thing in the fights. You can see disappointment starting to set in. Oh, no.
Smashers.
Not like this.
They moved to the top side of the map now. Secrets. I thought they were going to go on a bit of a hunt there, but no.
Respect to the squad, though. They're still trying. Rasmus has been in the situation before. You feel the walls closing in, but what are you going to do about it?
Matamba Man. Swift execution on Tofu before back to business. That business is chopping away buildings. It seems like business is booming right now for Matamba Man. He is laying absolute waste. He keeps on being given press the attack, so they remove the disarm. They remove the stacking axes debuff.
Indeed, I expect to hear a full apology from the panel. Legion Commander is a just fine Dota hero. Thank you very much. Ace blows Song just to get out of dodge. Didn't really have a choice. 2 racks down.
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Victory.
Denied! Execution style! Your attempt was effective.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I usually like to choose to myself.
Invisibilities!
Something nice out of me.
Not going to happen. You're doomed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Guess it's my shout.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Kindred bounty.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That should help.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
So vile.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Ejecting.
What kind of slime?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Style.
I poison the soil.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, ain't this cute?
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
waters rise.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Double damage.
Did not get you littering, though.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is up. OG's turn to ban.
I'll see them wind up to. Grimstroke, I really like the bans. I actually thought they were going to first pick the Grimstroke because they banned out the Oracle, who can purge the Inkswell in lane, and then they also banned out the Nyx, who's like a very reliable way to stun up the Grimstroke. So
what do you think, out of curiosity, their counter pick was if Alliance picked up Grimstroke right here, since seeing as they did ban away some of the counters to it?
That there's so many moving factors, because I'd have to know like what they picked with Grimstroke. You know, did they pick a combo like Doom, or did they, you know, just pick a mid laner that gets Inkswelled? I think you have two options. You either pick to count, like to save against the Grimstroke, or like jump the Grimstroke, or you pick against the guy that's meant to be Inkswelled. Like if it's a Storm Spirit, you pick a hero that locks down the storm, for instance.
For the very, very observant people watching at the moment, yes, you do see that correct. Alliance has only got 1 minute and 40 seconds as bonus time, as they have a draft penalty. Just want to point that out.
So it wasn't our fault that we waited.
Oh no, it was not.
Oh.
No.
I was really enjoying listening to BSJ's voice, so
Me too.
I wanted to stall the draft as long as possible.
And Alliance knew that. They heard you.
Thank you, Alliance. We appreciate you.
Ooh, it's actually OG that ended up banning out the Morphling.
Yeah, Nikobaby Morphling. It also synergizes one of the ranged carries that benefits from Shadow Demon Illusions. Those things hit like trucks. I think it's like 80% damage at max level. Isn't that right? For Shadow Demon Illusions?
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Something like that. I think 50, 60, 70, 80.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Either way, you know, 80% of a lot is a lot. Morphling hits for a lot. Quick maths.
I thought for at this stage of the game, we were gonna see a lot more carries banned out, because both teams don't have any just yet. And we saw what Anna could do with PL in the previous series that they played.
I'm surprised it's not Alliance banning more carries, mostly because they've already given their off lane.
Yeah.
So apparently they just feel like there's nothing that really threatens this duo so much.
They banned out the Ember and the Pugna. TA.
Still up for grabs.
Let's go. It's right there. That's the last band Viper.
Still there.
Last band Viper. They're ready. Get that Templar Assassin. I don't really like that hero, like in terms of the patches where it's bad because it takes farm away from the carry, but we've been seeing the Beastmaster. Why can't you do the same thing with a TA? I've actually seen it in pubs, and it owns. You just get the Deso pretty early. You have all the time in the world. They're actually going bottle, so you're able to spam Refraction, and you get early Ancients. And
do you have any carry matchups that are a problem, like Phantom Lancer or anything like that?
Yes, like there are issues, but I think if they were to preemptively assume, like, okay, if we're gonna pick TA, then like Centaur deals with illusion carries decently, especially in lane.
Yeah, no, certainly the double edges, a hefty hit against some of these high agility heroes, and not much that Phantom Lancer would really be able to do against Retaliate Max.
Yeah, likely like a Lifestealer, right? For OG, maybe they're not as simple as we see all these other teams. You see Grimstroke, you see Centaur, you pick Lifestealer. Okay, I think Lifestealer is looking a little too good here. With the ET, think of Drow, Luna. I actually think Luna comes to mind here, right? You have the Shadow Demon, ET.
Faceless Void.
Yeah, it doesn't match up with the Grimstroke. Are we talking about?
Oh, so I'm talking for Alliance Luna here.
Yeah, OG, I was looking at them and I was trying to think about, like, okay, what carry do you want? Juggernaut doesn't feel that good because of Shadow Demon, but you still want a carry that is able to use Inks well, because that is going to be your combo in lane.
5 seconds.
What are the odds that this is a mid-Grim 5 Faceless Void?
I would say mid-Grim might not be too far out of left field. If it's 5 Faces Void, I'm not too sure about that one.
I don't think No-Tail has practiced that. I know Southeast Asia. I know Dubu was playing it as well. Like,
Dubu won 8 games in a row.
There's certain people who do try these very experimental 5s. I'm not sure if No-Tail has tried it out.
But when you look at like Centaur as an offlaner, do you think I want a Faceless Void? As a carry?
No,
especially not against a Shadow Demon who can save people inside the Chrono and Elder Titan.
Wow! They go for the DK. The first DK pick of the series for Alliance.
Man, that Faceless Void is really looking like a 5 position.
It is.
Invoker pickup. Okay, so that's always...
It's a 5 Void, just setting up for that Axe Voker.
Yeah?
Offlane Grim.
Why
you'll even get the shard on Invoker.
Why is 5 Void a thing?
Time dilation does damage. It's just the one spell that's been buffed in a relevant manner.
Okay.
Basically, in order to make a 5 position work, you need to either have way above average stats, which is where
Death
a lot of people were doing last patch, right? Yeah, we saw like people try Brewmaster, Naga Sire, and there's like a long list. Or you need one like really OP basic ability usually. And
like time dilation.
Time dilation is very broken. As if you just put that ability aside, that
the concept of it is quite strong. The level 4 cooldown, I think it's 16 seconds now. It's really low. It's like 16 or 18, and the duration's I think 11. So the uptime is pretty nutty. And now it also does damage based on how many abilities you have on cooldown. Just in case Kyle's watching, just make sure he knows the patch notes.
He's actually already in the car. He's driving.
Oh, true.
We'll have to message him that one later. All right, they're going to ban the Phantom Lancer on the side of OG. Alliance are going to take away some offlaners here. What's really problematic for them that's left? Necrophos, would that be any good? Maybe that's not enough playmaking potential.
You do need a dangler. Timbersaw was a nice dangler.
Yeah, for sure.
Dangler as in a person that will go in first? Like,
yeah, so you have all these like DK stuns, Centaur stuns, Shadow Demon. Like, there's a lot of damage threat in initiation from Alliance. And right now, nobody on OG wants to be in front. Nobody wants to go in first. Earth Spirit even is usually a follow-up or a counter initiation. So Void, he doesn't want a front line. He doesn't have a save. There's no Oracle with him or anything, Abaddon. So you definitely need that beefy boy that will force these spells on him. I think you just can't pick Necro though because of Shadow Demon.
Oh,
that matchup's pretty unplayable.
Yeah, that matchup sucks.
Saves against your Reapers and the constant purge against your Ghost Shroud. What is it though?
It's, any of the like ranged ones besides Necrophos, Viper, Venomancer? Razor, any of those heroes work
I
here?
don't think it's crazy if they just go like Nature's Prophet. I know I said like a Dangler, but he's a guy that like the way you can build to just TP in with a BKB on.
You okay with that against ET?
Doesn't it lane pretty well, or is that bad?
I mean, it just kind of goes back and forth, right? You can get punished at level 1, but if you get to level 2, then you're able to reset a little bit more.
Okay. They also lack tower pressure. That's why he came to mind. On the side of OG.
They ban out the Darkseer last.
But it is an offlane Grimstroke, 5 Void.
That could still be
that narrative is still possible. I'm living in my own little world here.
Yeah, well, we'll see if OG is joining you in that little world within 35 seconds. They still got 25 seconds left in their bonus time, of course.
Yeah, 25 more seconds than Alliance did because they draft penalty.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I mean, they have still got their ways open. We've also seen Topson play Earth Spirit mid. That's also still an option. He's preparing. They know what they want. They want.
There it is. Carry Bloodseeker, offlane Grimstroke, 5 Void.
Brian's broken it. He's broken the meta.
That's not a Dangler.
No,
they are.
But it is a hero that pumps damage into Chronosphere, which is the one thing that I like. That was part why I wanted a ranged offlaner. Also, the fact that you have to deal with ET in lane. So typically, ranged offlaners are able to deal with that a little bit better.
You have the kick synergy with the Rupture. Or
yeah, you do have that. It's just like they don't have this initial hefty amount of damage that makes Bloodseeker feel really good.
Yeah, it gets that initial bolster of 200 move speed.
Unless the Earth Spirit's getting some amazing roll in or something, you know.
Lifestealer.
Juggernaut.
Okay, yeah, I was just thinking Magic Immunity. That's all I was thinking. Because you have the pure damage coming out from the Cataclysm in the future, as well as the Bloodseeker, but you have the Shadow Demon Disruption, which was I think kind of weird that OG all-in a combo when there was already a save drafted, and ET is a great combo breaker as well. Now that especially the delay on Splitter is now E rather than Pi, just slightly lower. So I'm going to stop memeing now. I actually like Alliance's draft a bit better just because OG's is really high execution threshold. But if there was a team I trusted to pull it off, it would be OG.
Yeah, I was going to say exactly that. You're saying wombo combo. If there's any team that we've seen indeed being on the same page, Cat, OG.
It's incredibly execution based because they need Saksa. Like Saksa's performance here is going to be really important because the likelihood of you getting a Chronosphere on the Shadow Demon, let's just say that's not going to happen. All right, something has gone wrong if that does happen.
Yeah.
Right? So FNG is going to be playing around that fact. It's up to Saksa to be able to hunt that back line. He's actually got to be able to get in an initiation at the same time as the Chronosphere to stop that disruption. Otherwise, your whole combo goes out the window. So. Yeah, I think Juggernaut was a good choice because it's less harmed by the Bloodseeker anti-kiting compared to the Lifestealer, and I agree with BSJ that like nice magic immunity is really good here. So
okay, I think we're in for a fun one. Yeah. We got win conditions, as people like to call them, on both sides, and we're just gonna see who is executing the better gameplay. We're heading up trio of Moxie and Fog.
All right, Fog. Well, it feels like there's an awful lot of pressure that's going to be placed on Saksa this game. Do you think that he's going to be able to do it? Can he hunt down the Shadow Demon, or is that Shadow Demon just going to be too elusive for him?
You have some confidence in him as we look at the drafts, and it really looks like you're solid, you're stable draft that looks like, you kind of know how this draft wants to work. The Jug with the DK, this nice push that comes together, nice traditional stuff. OG, it's chaos. It's a lot of battling, a lot of team fight, and that's exactly how OG does like to play. So I'm looking forward to just lots of fighting in this game.
Well, it's always been a lot of controlled chaos coming out from OG. That's how they thrive. They were born in it, and they will definitely give us a good show. But you can see already they're hunting around a little bit.
Yeah, and we're seeing immediately off the bat some different kind of item pickups. I think they're already recognizing this bottom lane for Seb is going to be tough. He's getting boots, so he can be a little bit speedier than that Juggernaut. Perhaps maybe he's going to get involved with cutting waves with Saksa. I see Saksa actually went Orb of Venom, so that tells me he actually wants to play a little bit more about like fighting and active rather than pulling waves. A lot of times we see boots on Earth Spirit when they're more reliant on pulling, so I think he's going to be moving a lot to secure the top lane in particular, like the Earth Spirit, the Grim, and the Void. They're going to try to get kills early on, and they just might actually leave Seb to his own devices alone bottom. We'll see how it does develop. As runes being checked.
Time for that dance around the mid lane area here. But looks like they'll get a couple hits off over here on Ana.
They get all of them.
And Alliance, they are hunters. of the bounties.
And oh, that's how you get him, FNG. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
You got all 4 bounties. You're gonna force him chat wheels right off the bat. I love it.
I mean, they are facing off with the team that is extreme mental warfare for sure. So you know, you gotta get those little jabs in when you can, right?
Yeah, you gotta match that. So I mean, definitely like seeing that, and I'm glad we're actually seeing a couple heroes that I did want to get to see played by some of these better teams. You know, Shadow Demon getting some pretty significant buffs. His illusion actually lasts 11 seconds level 1 from 8 seconds. It just continues getting buffed till Ice Frog sees this hero played a little bit more. We get to see Void carry too. I'm looking forward to some big combos coming out from OG, but yeah, we'll see.
Definitely.
So yeah, look at Seb. With the boots level 1, he actually kind of blocks the wave bottom so that it can try to push into him. We're going to see Nikobaby do the same, try to block that dire creep so it doesn't land in his tower. And they are going to start tri-lane top. So kind of as we figured that they would do that. Since Void is really weak, they want to get a good start off.
The real question is then, you know, are they gonna already, I have a feeling like Alliance, they're already gonna think that this is gonna happen, right? Especially when they don't start showing up. Seb's obviously, you know, getting bullied here by FNG. I feel like they'll play a bit more cautiously, yeah?
They have to. They don't want to be giving up like any kills. You want to keep this tri-lane as low level as possible. So Handsken just sit behind, you know, get those disruptions off to protect S4. And this can play out pretty decent. Bottom though, Seb is gonna get something. So we're gonna watch creep manipulation. Nikobaby meeting the melee creeps, and this will be our new bottom lane in the jungle right here.
I do enjoy when they start making their own lanes, although
same.
Does make you wonder, how do you play this now? How do you move around?
Seb's life is tough because they met that creep wave. The camps are all kind of like blocked around too. He's not dying though, and he shouldn't really die too much down here because it's a stomp to set up for a spin, and he's speedy. He can even just TP if that, you know, that's the way that it does happen if he times it properly. They'll get something down here.
He's doing the best that he can, that's for sure. I'm surprised that we're not seeing more happen in that top lane though.
Yeah, they keep trying. They keep trying to get the kill set up, but Alliance just at the ready, and Handsken, he's actually scouting the right side, so every time that the roll comes from Saksa, he's just like telling S4 like immediately, just watch it. They're doing well. We see mid, nice matchup for this DK versus Topson, Quas Wex. I think DK just gets bottle and he'll just be able to sustain just fine. And win the matchup for the most part.
I am a little bit disappointed that we don't get to see that TA that everyone was talking about over on the panel. Starting to get really hyped. I love this patch though, because we're seeing a lot of heroes that, you know, previously we haven't seen much of before.
Yeah, it is definitely nice, but yeah, Alliance, they stick with their guns. LIMMP, he's been winning a lot on the DK. They did pretty good. They did decent with it at the major too, so they're just comfortable with this hero still, and even in the last few games that they did play.
Just the power of anime right there, you know.
Yeah, I think he actually lost almost. I think he had like a 20% win rate at the major, but that's beside the point.
Let's not talk about that. This is a fresh new game, okay, Fog? Let's do him a solid. Roll forward though, coming out from Saksa. They did get a bash up, but again, they have the disruption that'll be able to protect.
Very nice stuff. Lane control, you know, Centaur still not really getting a whole lot. OG, it's all gonna be up to if they can get these pullbacks in the lane. No tell, he's gonna try. Handsken has to interrupt this one, otherwise that'll be quite a bit of denied experience, and it's just going to allow them to go for more kills. As yeah, they'll get that side pull off, so that's going to be nice for the two supports of OG.
They definitely have to find some ways of getting themselves some of that experience, some of those gold if possible as well, and just trying to make space again for Ana this entire time. They really have to secure that farm.
Yep, and then you just look at Seb and you're like, all right, Seb, how you doing? Seb's like, hey, I'm not dying. And you're like, all right, good job, Seb. Continue doing your thing down there. You know, you're versus Jug. He's denying pretty much every creep, but you're not dying. You're getting some levels. We're decently happy with this.
I mean, he's got 4 last hits. That's pretty decent considering what he's up against, right?
Yeah.
It's definitely not, you know, the ideal situation, but, you know, again, he's not dying, and that's kind of what it is. The roll forward, though, they do have their eyes on Handsken this time. Stomp comes through. They did have the disruption, but Saksa will happily take that kill.
Nice. I think this is just what has to happen. You know, OG, they drafted themselves. It's an Invoker and Void. We have to be honest, just what it is. You know, Invoker in laning phase, he's always going to struggle just because of the nature of the hero. Void, same thing. He's going to struggle. So the lane setups for OG, it's appropriate. And Alliance, they are leading because of that. You know, we see that 1k advantage from those 4 bounty runes that they started with, and just having a DK and Jug free farm.
It is what it is, but you do that Seb had to go walk on home. Grab up some stuff, gets a little bit of regen again, but get a nice pull off here on the side from No Tail. It's been fairly calm for the majority of this early game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a quiet one, and I think it's just gonna be Handsken who really dies. Like, If he just steps out of position, that's when they go on him. They're not really looking to go for S4 because Handsken's going to be the one who always bails it out. They want to just get on that SD in the top lane.
Right. Well, the urn is now completed here for Topson, so it's going fairly well for him right there. But
Seb is just, yeah, he's struggling even more so now. Now he's kind of stopped getting any levels. FNG's level 3 with boots and with an Orb of Venom, so he's got level 2 Spirit. He can actually just zone Seb by himself now.
that definitely feels bad. He's still sitting at level 3 here. Again, you gotta have those mind games against them.
Of course. They're gonna hit you back with it at some point in this game, so.
At some point, this game cracks wide open and there's just complete and utter chaos all over the map. Let's be really honest here, but for the time, you know, Alliance is taking the wins that they can get and trying to put some of that pressure down and just, you know, throwing out the tips and the pauses and whatnot.
It's full cruising game right now. Like, look at the LIMMP mid. He actually is 2-0-2. He's level 6. Has a skilled ult. Has a skilled ult. It's time to see at his top. Handsken.
Yeah, they go. They missed the roll, but it's all right because they still managed to get the kill again on Handsken. Trying to use the disruption is very nice. Look at these body blocks coming out here. I mean, Centaur is really tanky right now, but not quite enough damage from the 3 of these as No Tail has taken a lot of damage. Is going to have to use the salve and heal up.
No bashes for the Humble God. I think if they even get one there, they might get the kill onto the Centaur, but...
I mean, it's difficult once he gets that Vanguard online. Another roll forward, though, coming out from Saksa. They realize the S4 is so very low. Nice stop, but they go forward again. Nice disruption coming out from Handsken. Buys him a little bit more time. They would really love to get this kill, but I don't think they have that damage, and they don't want to dive this tower.
Just slightly off the mark. It was actually like instantly as that Inkswell had. If he threw on the Earth Spirit, very likely they get the kill, but Handsken, he guesses right on which hero it will be.
Look at Seb. He's trying to get whatever he can get out of this lane. He's got himself an Invisor, and he's just like, yes, maybe I can get some XP here. But the denies are real coming out here from Nikobaby as well. So it's
34.
It's a hard knock life.
It's an absolute free game for the Jug. So Nikobaby, we'll see what he can turn it into. It's already 2k gold advantage, even though OG does have these 2 kill setups. So we see how that actually does play out when Seb is just completely zone bottom. You look at XP as well. They're leading in experience even by 500 because they have a tri-lane and they have a Bloodseeker nearly fully zoned.
Dire's bottom tower is under
There's
attack.
36 denies on this Jug.
Yeah.
That feels so bad for Seb. Can't seem to get much of anything.
From back in the day.
Slow coming out here over on S4. Handsken already in position though if they try to make any moves.
He's soon at unkillable point 2. He's about to have his Vanguard finished. 40 gold for S4. It's a lot of magic damage though that they do have in connection in that top lane. And there is a Chronosphere now at the ready for Ana. Or Humble God, sorry.
I know, it's a struggle because you see him, you're like, oh, that's Ana, but at the same time his name shows up as Humble God and you're torn. Do you use Humble God? Do you use Ana? Which one?
We'll wait for the situation. We'll see which one calls for it.
There we go. There we go. Bottom though, the stomp comes out. Nikobaby is gonna spin around here. This is not looking great for Seb as he just eventually will fall. Mid lane.
Only dying the once, but eventually he has to go down. Stepping a bit too far up. LIMMP. He's now used the dragon form. Topson was trying to burn his mana. He instantly popped that one. Can he actually poke onto the tower at all? Looks like they're actually swinging the 2 supports because that DK form was popped. They want to prevent him from actually hitting the tower at all, and maybe even just kill him and then allow Topson to start getting those earn charges so he can maybe look to move around.
Smoke up from the side of the supports. They're gonna spot out those beautiful stacks, and now Handsken disruption comes out. Humble God is of course here, so they'll throw out the Stroke of Fate. They put the silence over to the center so he can't immediately stomp, and they haven't quite managed to get the kill, but you know what, they'll use a Chronosphere. Why not?
It's going to be a slow-paced start for them. They know the way, you know, they drafted so greedy. They know that they can just throw a Chrono out like that.
Look at these stacks.
To punish.
Oh, Seb's so happy. He's been waiting for this moment, and look, we even get those dropping of the neutral items from these nice stacks, and Handsken just has to cry about it because there's not much they can do for now.
Yeah, it was a dream. Honestly, the dream for Seb is...
Ooh, Courier?
He's level 5. He's still poor, but he at least has some good levels going for him, and they're always going to have the power of... You know, Panel did talk about it, that Rupture plus Kick combo, but also double Rupture. They have the Grimstroke with it, so
they do indeed.
Stuff that they can do in the game.
Turn this into a full-on game of football, but LIMMP, he was trying to get that rune over there, but now he's not going to have any mana, and we'll put a little harass onto him, but he is a Dragon Knight, so he's going to be just fine.
not the easiest lanes for. I mean, Topson doesn't really have like phenomenal places to be able to move the gank. It's a 1600 near HP Centaur, a Juggernaut with built-in magic immunity, and a super tanky DK. So yeah, it's going to be a little tough for him to make the right move to catch any of these heroes. As Alliance now will start their pressure with this 3k gold advantage, even though they're 3-1. Or 1-3, sorry.
I feel like they made the right choice, though, by making this rotation. Seb does have to be careful. The stomp comes out. S4 waiting patiently. Nice silence, though, coming out from Saksa as they go. They drop the blood right. Seb on the hunt does have that ink swell up, but there's a lot of people coming in. And the follow-up, nice disruption coming out over onto the side. The stomp gets landed over onto Seb. They'll have to go. They use the Stampede. They want this kill on Seb, as Saksa's just trying to juke around in the trees. He's trying to stay alive, and it's looking pretty darn good as they get the kill on FNG. They're going to turn this around now. They have Topson making his rotation. The roll forward coming out from Saksa again. Good stomp over on 2. Can they get the kill? That was the question. It's not like they can, because they fought Stroke of Fate. Ixwell will seal the deal. And that's a dead S4, but LIMMP finds a little bit of space here in the mid lane using that dragon form, so he'll put some damage on the tower, put a little damage on Topson too while he's at it. I don't think he's going to be able to get the kill, but he might be able to take the tower. They have a smoke. They want this. EMP coming down after the tornado. No tail throwing out the silence, but they end up just backing off because the Elder Titan has also made his own rotation here to the mid lane.
Nice little hit there by LIMMP. Rather than making the move toward top, he accepts that fact, takes the mid tower. And OG, although they get some nice trades up top, Alliance still in a very happy spot. I think OG, the next biggest thing that they need to wait for is really Topson having this vessel. These tanky cores are just too big of a problem. They really need that little bit of extra damage and health reduction.
Well, he's getting very close to it, so I don't think we're going to have to wait too long, as Ana, again, has made his rotation to the bottom lane. Didn't want to have to deal with that. Just going to place a little pressure on that tower.
They're also, yeah, they actually have Veil finished up too. So Seb, even though he was in like one of the worst positions possible, kind of felt like for off lane, he was still getting a little something and not dying. So he can amp up his teammates a lot. Majority magic damage coming out from his side, so that Veil is gonna prove some purpose versus these very, very tanky cores that Alliance does have.
I mean, the stacks that the Shadow Demon made early on, they were able to clear it. They've also blocked the camp now, or rather not blocked the camp, I'm sorry, that's the I-ward spot there. So getting used to seeing that on the minimap, but you know, they were able to get this nice little unexpected gift. Yeah, well, I've got their eyes over here on Topson. They get the stomp off. He's trying. He's going to be able to maybe teleport out. I don't think they have anything to cancel it at this point, so he'll survive. It was a nice move from Alliance, but not enough.
That was so clean. He Tornado EMP's Handsken, so he doesn't have mana for disruption, and then TP. So that was sick.
There's the rupture, the stampede. It's not going to be enough S4 because they definitely have your number. Down you go. The TPs were coming out, and they have to cancel them now. Bottom lane, Humble God poking away at Nikobaby. That's a pretty big win, right? You get the teleports that started going there, and those are expensive now, unless you're dying a lot, which is also not great. Ana. Oh, look at that damage! Oh, very nicely played here by Alliance.
He did not see that one coming. How many stat points does Nikobaby have? I see he's 4-1-1 and he's tanky. I think he's put quite a bit of points in stats this game.
Yeah, he's got the 2. Roll forward on Handsken, kick back over there, but they'll follow up. They have the Grimstroke ulti though. Seb joining right in with Blood right placed down on the ground. It was a nice stomp though coming out from FNG, but not enough to save Handsken. No tail, maybe just a little bit too far out of position now. He's going to fall as S4 gets the stop up, but Topson is here now. Oh, the follow-up though here from LIMMP FNG. They just put him to bed over on the side. They do have the vessel completed though. S4 not looking super great, but I think he's going to survive this. They consider going back in again. Have some vision. LIMMP gets ruptured here by Seb. He's chasing after him, has a blood right down. He's pretty speedy right now too. Does have to be a little bit careful. S4 can't do anything to really help him. He dives into the trees. Doesn't have that hit though. Can they get it? Oh, the currents are coming out at the last second. They'll kill LIMMP. They'll be able to get the kill on S4. They'll turn back around. They spy themselves an Elder Titan. Although they did have the disruption coming out from Handsken, so on it just needs a little bit too far. It was a good disruption. Seb 2, perhaps a bit too far as well. Should be able to teleport out as the rest of the team, they're looking. They see FNG. He's ticking down to that spirit vessel. Roll forward, plus the Inkswell should be able to clean him up. As Handsken, I don't think they dive this tower, but I'm sure he's a little bit spooked from the whole thing.
In typical OG fashion, just 10-4 somehow with some long cooldowns and everything. They're still able to just take these crazy fights. Alliance still comfortable because Nikobaby is just chilling. Gets a free kill onto the Ana, that Void. Ana goes top, dies immediately afterwards when he gets the kills too, because he commits the jump. Still feeling pretty good, probably, if you are Alliance. Although OG is causing quite a lot of chaos with their draft. We know it does scale. It can scale to some crazy potential with this Invoker and Void.
I told you, the name of the game is Controlled Chaos for OG. It looks absolutely ridiculous from our side of it, but they generally have an idea of what they want to do. It just always looks a little, I don't want to say questionable to us, but we don't see the master plan sometimes.
It's just space, you know, all these crazy moves, it's just space at the end of the day. Seb, you know, even though he was like down and out of the game, he's only 500 behind Centaur somehow. He's got Veil, he's got the Fairy's Trinket, and he's always gonna have a purpose with Rupture this game. We see that big damage, how good it can be actually versus those tanky cores.
This could be a big fight here. We've got quite a few heroes over in the mid lane. Smoke comes out, immediately pops on Nikobaby. Seb standing over in the corner. And G and LIMMP also spot out.
Nikobaby actually looking to get more involved now. He's level 13. He's got 3 points in the stats. So he's got plenty of that. And Seb.
Immediate blink forward. They might be able to just take Seb right out of this equation. Right here, right now, the spin comes out. And down goes Bloodseeker. This is looking like a pretty nice engagement here as they do have the smoke up. Ana has to be a little careful, but they'll turn back around again. Ana looking for an opening here. They should be able to get the kill on FNG. The follow though here from LIMMP. They get the soulbind off, but they get the nice jump bounces as Ana almost goes down. Not quite enough. S4 jumping over onto the back lines though. So yeah, they'll be able to take down Ana. Construction coming out, buying them a little bit more time because they'd love to get a kill on Topson as well. Topson, he just doesn't have the HP. Alliance hits hard and fast here.
I love that play too. Like it looks kind of crazy with the way FNG's just running up the high ground, but he knows there's no Bloodseeker. Chronosphere's still on cooldown for some time. He knows how powerful they are with this early game. With this small little advantage with their heroes they have, they can charge into high grounds like that. Nice moves coming out from Alliance.
Handsken not aware that No Tail's hiding behind this grouping of trees, but you know who does know it is Nikobaby. Yup. Disruption, the spin. There's nothing that Saksa can really do here, so he's gonna have to watch his teammate go and fall.
This Jug is tremendous. He's got a Manta finish near 10k net worth at the 17-minute mark. These are some crazy numbers he's pulling up right now.
He had an awesome lane. Yeah, you can see here. There's already action going down yet again, but Nikobaby again, he can just spin and teleport out. No problem. They don't have any way to cancel that at this point in time.
Yeah, it's just the Chrono he really has to watch out when he goes for those spin TP. So yep, he was chilling as they continue to look to invade. FNG always on the charge here with this blink LIMMP behind him. S4 not having the blink, but somehow he's just seeming to get the wraparounds anyway.
Good positioning for sure.
He's just tanking up. He's got a hood now on top of Vanguard. I don't know if they're gonna have enough damage on OG unless they contribute unless they put everything onto him.
Seb just waves hello and says, yes, please help yourself to murdering your kinsman over here. I won't disturb you. Doesn't want anything to do with him.
Definitely not. They have to get to the back lines. OG, they always have to be able to find this Shadow Demon in particular. Just get onto him and just try to avoid these bruisers. This Centaur and this DK are gonna be quite a big wall they have to deal with on OG.
Yeah, for sure.
Illusion.
A couple of the runes getting picked up here. LIMMP bottling him. Oh, gets himself the regen, and Seb, of course, has that illusion.
All right,
but we're getting close to Axe.
As we get to the later stages. Solar Crest now built from Topson. We used to see this style from him a lot as this boss Wex. Just goes for like one, you know, that urn/vessel kind of thing, and then he goes all about buffing up the Void. And then maybe we'll see him transition into Ags later since he does have Chrono, but this mid game is all going to be about Alacrity, Solar Crest on Ana for the damage.
Oh, look at this tasty stack that Nikobaby's taking advantage of now. I believe it was untouched earlier. They didn't have the damage to kind of deal with them, but you can see now, Alliance, they're rotating to protect him. They sense that something's probably coming up soon.
He put another point in stats, by the way, a fourth point. Now he's putting more points in Healing Word since he does have that talent picked up. So, but yeah, he's just opting for that rather than the crit. This is something we used to see from Jugs back in the day. Back before your abilities were actually really good, always those stats would be more valuable than the Blade Dance. Usually it used to be because you had limited mana, but it still feels like that 5% chance is not going to be better than him just having just some more stats.
Gosh, it's so much fun, like right after you get these patches, to see what different people are trying to build. And just realizing, like, especially like, you know, it almost feels circular, right? Because sometimes, oh, hold that thought, LIMMP blinking forward, dodges right away. So jumps over onto Topson. The sleep is out. The double edge. LIMMP just gonna poke away at him, but they do have the disruption. They do have the sentry ward as well. This is not looking great for Topson. Handsken will collect a kill.
Alliance having, it's looking like a really solid game. Like OG's just, it's starting to get to that point where it's just too difficult. They don't have their own like straight initiation. Their initiation is an Earth Spirit rolling in or the Void full committing. So LIMMP with this blink has done God's work for his team.
So close to finding that one ward over there on the side. I think that one should catch it. Yeah, right on the corner. They're gonna kick in a couple of these rocks though. Have to be careful. LIMMP, of course, patrolling. Seb over here on the high ground does start off with the rupture plus the silence. In comes Ana, gets off a nice chrono sphere. They'll hook them up together. Disruption comes out, though, buys them a little bit more time as Ana tries to hit over. They drop that Earth Flare in the middle of everything, though. And now OG forced to run away. They're not feeling safer as Seb gets hit with the Dragon Tail. Nikobaby turns back around. Well, someone's got to hit him. Handsken's going to be the one who does it. And they'll go chasing in again, but with one person down and the buyback coming out now from the Bloodseeker, it seems like Alliance is satisfied with that. Chronosphere is also down. I don't know. Smoke up. They're going to be engaged. Smoke immediately popping. They get the stomp off over and pit. Left, right, roll forward again. Over here, they find S4. They're going to have to turn their attention now over to Nikobaby, but they're not going to be able to quite get over there quite in time to get a nice ink swell off. But oh my god, look at the damage coming out here. Ana, he's got to be so careful. He's actually going to just get run down by Nikobaby. He's not careful. Does have the time walk available. Over on the backhand lines, though, S4 does eventually fall. They'll find the kill on FNG. He's going to buy back. LIMMP now needs a bit of assistance. There's a lot of heroes here. Ana coming right back in, but it's Topson who finally takes him out. And now Nikobaby roll forward. Nice sleep coming out, buys him just a little bit more time. Can they get the final hit off? Yes, Topson with the clicks will be able to slay. Lots of buybacks though. LIMMP jumps forward. He's had enough, but somehow Ana's still alive. Somehow still managing to dodge without Topson still alive as well. He throws out a beautiful deafening blast. He has got a run. He's got 120 something hit points, and they are hungry for his blood.
Seb.
So
back in.
He does go back in, but you know what? So does the rest of the team. They're there. Drop that left, right again over onto the ground. They're stunned up. It's a nice sleep again coming out from FNG, but is it enough? A soulbind coming out as well. Topson teleporting out. He's just barely going to be able to make it out, but Seb not quite as lucky as over on the side. Saksa too. He's just been there a little bit too long, and look at this damage as they punch No Tail to death. Ana's going to be one of the few that make it out alive as Topson has already teleported out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Controlled chaos.
Controlled chaos.
Unbelievable chase. How many buybacks did we just have? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
4 buybacks in this fight. Unbelievable plays there. Just there's so many little things that happen. I could go into a million different tangents. You know, some sniping healing wards in the beginning of fights, some nice connections to spells. OG somehow just pushing through it. But now you think Alliance should have a good shot at this road.
Should.
They're gonna look to run back at it, but yeah, Alliance, I think they should play this one.
Oh, Roshan is getting chunked down, and yeah, it looks like OG has said, all right, we had a long fight there. We got a lot of buybacks out. We'll let them have it for now. So,
I'm actually watching poor Ana in some of these fights. Like, he chronoed the Centaur, and he's hitting the Centaur.
He's taking so much damage.
So much damage
I know.
from retaliating. Yeah, I was like, what? What is happening to Ana's HP? And then he just keeps switching back and forth between targets. Yeah, these fights are looking hard. OG somehow making it look easier than I thought it would look with what they're playing up against her.
Sounds like you're volunteering to do a weatherman segment on that whole Roshan fight there, Fogged.
I don't know, that'd be a really long segment, to be honest. I don't know how to use the skip function just yet. I'm learning.
You're learning. You're doing great, buddy. A little bit of quiet after that massive storm, but again, we have an Aegis online. DK getting so close now to picking up that BKB, so I think they might just wait a little bit longer until they can get that online. Pipe is completed now for Seb.
Yeah, Blink on S4 gonna be finished really soon. BKB on LIMMP looking decent. You know, just a little bit scary moments though. I'm seeing this Void and then this Voker having some decent time in the game as it gets to these later stages. And as we know, once we get to super late, if the Chrono just catches on 2 or 3 heroes, the Cataclysm's gonna start coming into play when the Invoker gets levels. He still has quite some growth though. You know, we need 5 more levels until that Exort is gonna be maxed out anyway. Still doesn't have the Ags, but you have one Ags finished and it's on Saksa.
That's a great Ags too.
The buff on the damage is something I think people did not realize. It's a 450 burst when you use it on an enemy.
It's just so good in general, right? Because you can use it offensively, defensively, anything like that. But the smoke is up, so they're hoping to make a play now, hoping that somebody's hanging around in this triangle. And look how fast Topson's just beelining. But S4 already, he feels something is up. Oh, but they cancel out the TP. The roll forward followed up with the Inkswell, and he's silenced up. He's not going to be able to quite move. Meatball gets dropped, but over on the line here, Handsken joining back in. Nikobaby's also here. They've got their eyes on Topson. Can they get that? They're waiting patiently, and their patience will be rewarded. So Saksa just teleporting out. I don't think they can quite get that in time. And that gank not going the way they wanted on the side of OG.
Yeah, kind of ganking themselves a little bit. S4, he was showing himself in lane without his blink dagger. The blink didn't actually come into play, but he was hiding the blink on the courier on the side. And then he TPs, and it's actually a long TP, which makes him get caught, but then it also makes Topson get caught because of Handsken's quick reaction.
Yeah, who was actually caught in that whole thing, really, when you look back at it. How the tables have turned.
And I love Handsken's item build this game. He just went straight into Aether Lens, and he knows his job. He goes blink right afterwards. He just has to sit all the way in the back of a lot of these fights to get that disruption off onto these chrono targets. Or, in vice versa, he can blink in and also get Demonic Purge if he sees a situation. I think it's the perfect choice of items for him this game.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm not sure about this, OG. They're sitting up over on the high ground. But they don't have everyone here. This is pretty spooky.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bringing Ana.
He's on his way. Careful. Stop, though. Immediately finding Topson. They'll go. They'll use the Rupture, the Sleep. Followed up with the Art Split coming in. Topson, though. Oh, he's got the Ghost Walk. He's absolutely fine. But on the back lines here, Ana has found himself Handsken. He's found himself FNG. And they use the Stone Remnant over here as they're going to try to just beat down here over onto LIMMP. They're getting some nice bashes off here, Puck. But they need to get a little bit more here, okay? A couple of the going right through here on Nikobaby. Got their eyes now. And Spore's disarmed. He's just getting chomped away here by Ana, who just is relentless. They'll find that kill. The chase is on after Nikobaby. Sep, he's diving this tower. He's thinking about going in. He sees a courier. He's going to turn back around. Figures that we should at least take down this tower. Maybe not get too overzealous here.
Perfect catch from OG. They see the separation of heroes. They see the two supports kind of standing on each other. Ana gets them both. They Blood Rage. Okay, so more buffs as well that we have to talk about too. There's Blood Rage, Solar Crest, Alacrity being thrown on Ana. So he's hitting like a truck when he's inside of those buffs. Finds the two supports. Perfect separation of the fights. It completely breaks Alliance for the next few moments.
God, that's so smart too when you consider. Oh, well, 1 second. Topson is getting spun around here. It's not looking good for him, but he is going to try to run, and they haven't quite managed to finish it up as Ana joins in. Time dilation beats down. They end up losing Topson. Handsken buys him a little bit more time for that Stroke of Fate coming through. And now Nikobaby, he's not looking too great. He still has an Aegis though, so he's going to go down the first time. They're waiting patiently now. I'm not sure they can really follow up here, although you can see more people coming to roll. The Rupture, everything in the kitchen sink. And they finally slay Nikobaby.
And now they have a really good, firm grasp of the game, as they broke them. That last big Aegis push was a huge moment for Alliance, and OG just completely crushes them. Now they get another decent fight going on here without Chronosphere. Now they're gonna have Chrono for the next time. When Jug's up, they're gonna just be able to Chrono him immediately. This is now starting to look really difficult for Alliance after these last two moments.
You can see Saksa's just hunting, making sure that nobody's teleporting in. No one can catch them by surprise or stun up Ana. And again, Seb waiting patiently over in the side as well. It's just all about protecting the humble god here.
Yeah, protecting and buffing. I cannot believe his attack speed. If you saw like the Blood Rage talent with the Blood Rage, with the Alacrity, with everything, he's hitting so fast when he's actually sticking on these targets. He's going full greed too. Like he's got a butterfly queued up afterwards on Ana. He's starting to feel really good. Like we said, they broke Alliance in that last one where they separated the fights. Alliance probably feeling these next few moments are going to be everything. If they lose this next fight, there's like no hope for them.
It's very crucial.
Now, full Ags for Topson too, with 4 points in Exort.
Woo! That's it's going to be a spicy team fight coming up. I can hear how excited you are. It's going to be great. Hopefully. If you're an OG fan. If you're not an OG fan, maybe they can turn around. I mean, they've got some nice ways to kind of make some interruptions and or disruptions, you know. We can actually use the title of that. But the stomps as well. Lots of ways that they can approach this fight. I think it's just really important that these supports don't stand too close together anymore.
Yeah, they have to be separate, and they have to get a good jump. You know, LIMMP and S4, they have to get a great initiation with their double stuns and just pretty much erase somebody from the fights. He actually goes for a full Scotty on Ana, so he's unbelievable.
All right, here we go. Jump in immediately here from LIMMP. They want to just get rid of this pesky Grimstroke. So there will be no tail in this fight unless he buys back. Do have the double damage rune, I believe, too, over there on LIMMP. He has very sparkly, shiny particles. But again, it is...
Oh yeah, Lotus. Yeah.
Yeah, he's recovered very nicely.
He's ahead of the DK. I actually can't believe how much, just because of the fighting they've been able to do. And now they're just kind of playing themselves on the high ground, waiting for Grimstroke. If the fight comes to them, they'll take it.
Low pour from Saksa. The initiation, though, they jump over onto Topson. But again, they have Ana there. Lotus Orb's going to get placed down again. Nice stop for Sleep. Can they do anything further than this Topson? Trying to go right back in again. Has to turn it. There it is, over on the side. We have 3 in the Chronosphere. As Ana's just focusing down, gets Handsken. He wants someone else, though. He wants someone tankier, beefier. He's going to be able to probably get FNG, but he wants more as he turns back around over here onto S4. You can see some of these Omni Flashes just going around in circles. They do manage to take down Saksa, and this is not looking good for the Humblegun, but he's still alive somehow. He still manages to get out thanks to that Inkswell over on the slide. They'll be able to go take down LIMMP, and now Nikobaby. He needs some help. The rest of the team is nearby. The spin, he's buying more time. Topson's not looking great here. Oh, but they finally slay him. Topson just barely making it out with 50-something hit points. Seb hunting now after FNG. Doesn't really quite have that catch, though. Does have to be careful. They'll use a disruption. No tail nearby. They're thinking about going back in, but they've had enough for now.
Seb just dropped his Lotus Sword for a second on the ground and then picked it back up. I think that was a slight little taunt coming out from Seb, feeling some confidence after these last few fights. That was... I can't believe they saved Topson. That was... Saksa just rolls in, enchant Repning, kicks him out, saves him during the fight. Ana reinitiates, gets a beautiful Chronosphere connection. Alliance, they do at least get that final kill cleanup with the stomp, with the spin, but pretty devastating hit anyway.
That's so nicely done with the kick on Topson.
And LIMMP just has to sit there and watch. Like, look at him on the sidelines. People are probably like, what's LIMMP doing? He's just ruptured in Spirit Vessel. He can't do anything in the fight. He's just completely out of it, and his whole team is just getting decimated from all the magical damage.
Ooh, Saksa's hunting, finds Handsken, gets the silence, the slow, the Stone Remnant. It's gonna wait a little minute. He's gonna roll right on back again. They're just kind of playing with their food right now. They need to get the hit off, though, onto Handsken, and perhaps they're just playing a bit too much because he is allowed to just teleport away.
Saksa slightly off the mark there with the roll, not connecting. Instead, using the enchant remnant as boulder and flying through it.
He's been playing so well, I think we won't hold that against him.
The idea of the game is what I'm so happy with, seeing how Saksa, like, immediately from the start of the game, he knows, like, Void is everything. It's a greedy draft, a tri-lane. I think that's had so much success. He's part of 23 of the 26 kills. As I feel like everybody, actually, if I'm checking OG scores, they're all part of, like, every case. They're all just showing up.
I feel like there's a certain point when OG plays, especially now with Ana being in here, that it just becomes go time. Everybody goes together, and it's time to be a hit squad. In fact, there we go again. The roll from Saksa, the kick back, and Topson will be the one who slays FNG.
And he's dead for 7. That's probably one of the bigger catches they can get. The ET and Roche is up. Oh my god.
Feels good.
Back in last fight too.
Lacrity, everything. Look at this guy. Chunking away over here at Mr. Roshan. They've got that solar crest as well. This is an Ag Shard. Who's getting the Ag Shard, Fog? You already have it on the Grimster.
I don't even know. Maybe Topson for the fun with the Chronos.
For the fun?
Maybe Triple Meteor is actually...
nah, it's gonna be on.
The rewind.
He's having fun. Because he wants to have fun. Dota's about fun. Look at that face. Ana's having the time of his life over there. Having himself a little giggle.
They're probably like, Ana, take it. Ana's like, what? Why? No, just take it. He's like, all right.
Yeah, for sure.
Next thing in the game.
They're offering you something, humble god. Just take it.
This would have been the one occasion where I would have been like, okay, Invoker can actually use it because he has Chrono for the Triple Meteor. I think in every other occasion, it's a very, very underwhelming shard on the Invoker.
It's just too wide, right? It's too wide with the meatballs. They need to be a little bit closer. Lotus Orb over here.
It's cooldown, but it's not enough. Yeah, high ground.
S4, he's hoping. He's waiting patiently, but it's going to be so difficult for them to get this. All right. They'll stun up Void. Ana. Just gonna walk back for a minute. Does have the Lotus again being placed upon him.
Buff up the carry. The OG style. There it is. 1, 2.
Right, back in again. I'll just rewind.
dodges the Dragon Tail with the rewind this time.
Got his fancy dancing shoes on, you know?
That's a cool interaction, because if you actually get stunned and you time walk first, like backwards, the stun will chase you. But I guess if you reverse time walk, I don't know, that's Blister.
We're learning things. It's fun.
Dota mechanics.
I'm sure they're watching in the back room too, trying to figure that out. Yeah, look at it, look at it. He's,
so confident.
He's having the time of his life. He's just zipping around. He's practically doing a Storm Spirit cosplay at this point. And look at S4, what can he do? Saksa just kicking some boulders around, doing a bit of scouting, and they can't go anywhere near him right now. Just dodges the stomp, easy peasy. No big deal.
I love it. The build is working so well. He's too tanky. They don't have damage to deal with this Void, and he's even gonna go Satanic on top too. Like, I don't know how you're gonna be able to kill this man.
I think that's what Alliance is asking themselves right now too. It's
too many
feels bad, right? Because, you know, Nico was doing such a great job. He was getting the farm. They managed to push Seb out of the lane, but, you know, Ana, a lot of it comes off of the play from, you know, Saksa as well. Saksa helping to make the space. You've got, you know, Topson also make these rotations, and just everybody moving as a cohesive unit on the side of OG. It's just very difficult. And again, like you said, just constantly buffing up Ana, making him the big baddie.
And the trust between them, like that Roche fight was everything. Like Alliance was in such a good spot until all these buybacks come off, and they kind of just, like, LIMMP's game got ended once the buybacks. The sleep.
Yeah, they get the sleep, the roll, and those Saksa kicking right back again. There's not much mana over here as LIMMP jumps in with a follow-up. They'll be able to hold them together, plus the double silence and the double rupture. This is not looking great. And the Chronos are coming in over on the back end. He doesn't even bother paying attention to anyone on the Chrono. He's just chasing after LIMMP. Fight back from S4. He is not happy about this, as they'll find a kill on Handsken. Nikobaby is doing everything that he possibly can, and he's not doing quite enough. Although Seb actually does fall and then focus back onto the side over onto Topson. They do manage to take him, but they'll be also able to get a dieback on S4. FNG is not looking too healthy, but they'll be able to pop the Aegis. FNG somehow still alive. Sox is not looking too great either. And Ana's back up. He's gonna rejoin with Seb, and all right. Maybe they'll back. Do they go back in? Nico's hungry. He seems pretty angry about this. Satanic is completed now for Faceless Void. So they do manage to slay the Humble God once, but he had the Aegis.
Yeah, and they actually did a great job of locking.
Oh, they want him. They want him.
Second from getting cheese off Nikobaby.
Look at him.
Spotted.
This is a little too greedy, I think, Nico.
He's very far up.
He's way too far. Yeah, immediately gets a couple of these nice bashes, followed up with the Inkswell. They do have to chase after him a little bit. Another bash, though. They'll try to get the Stroke of Fate. Okay, the Manta, the silence is still there. Nico trying to buy a little bit more time with the Swiss Flash. It's not going to be enough. Topson tipping the Humble God as a Saksa. Nowhere to run, baby. Nowhere to hide.
He pushed up way too far. He's completely alone. He didn't have FNG behind him or anything, and OG had good control of that triangle area for a while. I'm actually surprised how far he goes. Now it's 75 seconds. They can just go for the push. They can get this Rax once the creeps come in.
And look at the bashes. Look how fast he's just wailing away on him, too. Rupture, Inkswell, everything that they could possibly put, and he tries, buys a little bit more time, but there it is. There's the smile.
Gives him a little one.
And yeah, they're just beating away here at the buildings. They can't do anything. Nikobaby dead for 40-something seconds, yeah. How do you get in there? How do you make things do?
Yeah, as he respawns Chronos up, and they have the 25 count on the Void.
Oh, they're gonna try.
So bigger Chronos, bigger Cataclysms.
How do you do this, though? If you've got a Lincolns, it's just everything to protect Ana. Lotus, Lincolns, Solar Crest. All right, they'll maybe settle themselves to Saksa, but the follow-up again, and they get the Soul Bind off Saksa. It's gonna buy a little bit more time, but S4 goes down. Follow up the chase after FNG, the disruption over on the back lines. LIMMP hops back out, trying to just get some more damage down. Handsken falling, but LIMMP, he needs some help, and I don't think he's going to get it as it's a double kill now. Oh, and he's doing it again! Again! Ana goes right into the fountain. No big deal. He might end up paying for this one, though, because that's just perhaps a bit too greedy. Yeah, the giggles.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Standard OG stuff right there.
Standard. Wouldn't be an OG game without that.
Yeah. And, you know, the last one with the PL, that one had a purpose, but they had the Pugnus pushing the powers as well and just taking the buildings. But this time, he kind of just goes in and feeds. You know, they're feeling good. They know how this game has gone. They know how well that they've played and executed after that a little bit of a rough start.
They figured it out, Fog. They figured out how to slay the humble god.
Has been killed.
Yeah, it's the fountain.
It's the fountain.
Topson snipes away a Hyperstone away from the Juggernaut, so no Mjolnir for Nikobaby. Nikobaby, though, level 25, and Alliance trying to get something out of that. Bit of over-fun from Ana.
Even gods can't stand toe-to-toe with fountains. They're just too
Dire's
powerful.
middle tower is under attack.
All right, middle tower goes down. Nikobaby realizing they have an opening. There is no Ana to cause any difficulties this time around, so he's gonna try to get whatever he can get.
Yep, LIMMP even buying out, spending all his gold too. You do see top pushing it pretty hard because of these Forge Spirits, as well as that Rax. So I think that's probably all that Alliance can get, since the lanes will be pushing in so heavily. And OG, gonna look for the fight right away again. Ana's back up. He won't have Chrono for a little bit, but doesn't matter.
He just does so much damage. So they're smoked up on the side of OG, and they're on the prowl. Who can they pick off? Who's going to be the victim? Oh dear, you don't want it to be Nikobaby if you're on Alliance. The rupture, the kick. No, follow up with the blood right. LIMMP trying his best to keep him alive over here. Saksa is ticking down. It's not looking too great. Buys himself more time though. Kicks away over to the side. He's gonna be just fine as Ana joins in. He does get stunned up though. Have to be a little bit careful. He's gonna tank this Omni Slash, but look how tanky he is. He doesn't care. He just stands there. No problem. Goes right back in again. He's gonna heal up thanks to that ink swell as he turns his attention over to FNG. FNG's going to fall. And the chase is on Topson, though, is getting bullied over on the back lines. But back over here, LIMMP is next on the hit list of Ana. The chase is on Nikobaby, rolling on through here. Is Saksa, the Cataclysm comes in hot. Nikobaby falls. And now S4, the GG, well played, gets called. OG, they do it again.
They do it again, and in a little bit of a different fashion this time, though. The early game looked a little bit tough. Alliance, I feel like they did a great job of securing all that, but this Roche area, this whole devastation that happened around there, as you said from the beginning, controlled chaos, OG makes it work because of that. They just get some huge kills, and then just some consecutive kills, really, onto the Juggernaut. When that Aegis comes back and they kill him the second time bottom, that's like the nail in the coffin of Alliance.
Did you see that cheeky smile?
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge here, and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I've weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
for Ariki, the damage he pumps out can be insane. It's just like, like your synergy mechanically, like how to buff up these heroes is cool, but like Alliance has Timbersaw and they
a lot of
have
plus
good
armor.
lanes.
Tiny's ult is plus armor. Timbersaw's reactive armor is plus armor, so that doesn't get negated by the Meteora. I don't even know how to predict in a series like this. We know what's going to happen. OG's going to lose at least mid and bottom lane, or safe lane, excuse me, so top lane, but they're probably going to make a comeback.
Probably going to fight their way back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Alliance did it this time.
Yeah.
And something about S4 Timbersaw, you know. Just I believe that this time around they've got the difference between game 1 and game 2 is that they also scale better. They also have the really big team fight capabilities. You get the right Chronosphere, you've got Snapfire to pump in damage, Timbersaw Chakra. There's a lot of good
I just think Void's gonna have a tough time, and I think both carries are gonna have a tough time. One of them has a free Battle Fury, the other one doesn't. So that's gonna be my deciding factor.
Well, we're gonna find out. I think everybody wants to see a third game, so rooting for Alliance here. But let's find out how this second game is gonna play itself out. We're heading over to Moxie and Fogged.
The classic anything you can do, I can do better sort of thing going on with the Faceless Void, of course, being picked up by Alliance. We've got S4 on his Timbersaw, but we got Topson on his Ricky, and you know, Fogg, break it down for me because I'm not sure what's happening in this game. I'm excited though, either way.
I'm excited too. I love this. I actually like Ricky. I think people are a little bit sleeping on just how valuable Cloud is. A Smokescreen is an AoE silence. You save mobility heroes, a Void, and a Timbersaw. It can just be absolutely crucial to just get an AoE silence on top of these heroes in the mid game. You can just kill them immediately because of that. I think Topson, he has opportunities to go for the dagger again, or the sleeping dart as we saw him do it last time. Great setup for those Smokescreens. And it's an OG style draft. It's got crazy potential for scaling. And I mean, I'm surprised Alliance has gone for a Void carry. I saw OG make it work, but it looked a little like weird the way it happened. Alliance has busted out, even though it's a hero we haven't seen played much in carry.
Yeah, it definitely feels a little bit strange, but perhaps they were afraid of letting them have it again. I'm not 100% sure here, but again, you do have LIMMP on his signature Tiny. It has changed a lot over the course of many, many years, but I'm sure everyone's pretty excited to see how he's going to be able to make it work. As Seb and Nikobaby are trading some hits over there. See who manages to pick up the rune. Could be Seb, and this time OG not going to let Alliance take the runes. They're gonna, you know, like I said, anything you can do, I can do better.
The actual role reversal coming out here. It's okay. We see the classic, a very classic mid matchup, the Ricky versus Tiny. I'm sure you guys get this in your pubs all the time. And it's a Ricky with a Blightstone to start the boot. He knows he's versus Tiny, Tiny 0 armor. And there's gonna be some harass war coming out from Topson, I feel.
What's the likelihood of one of these guys slaying the other just by themselves here?
I give it a very high chance, like 80% chance in this game. There's going to be some crazy action from the two of them. Either getting dope, like tossed under tower, then Topson maybe jumps away and somehow gets a return kill. But we'll see, because I think blast hitting on the Ricky still can be a bit hard, especially into that tree grab initially.
And they're really just wanting to make sure that they can secure this farm here for Ana here in the top lane. They're running a tri-lane right off the bat again. So
yeah,
interesting that they keep choosing that.
A bit more interesting this time. I thought for certain this time they'd actually put Saksa with that Magnus, because this was the OG style that they did at TI for a while. The Magnus plus that ranged hero with them, where they just empower him and you just get that little bit of extra bonus damage. You can't deal with it. It's actually really strong lanes usually, but no, that's not the case.
Is it just a situation too of making sure that, you know, Seb can get those levels online faster? Because it feels like they reach a critical mass point, right, where they're just like, okay, it's go time, especially with the PA, right? You want to get going fairly early, and you want to be able to make things happen.
I'm not sure. I think they just want to make sure S4 has a tough time, and they're just going to make him just get super shut down at the start of the game, because I think Panel was saying it too, is S4 Timbersaw, it's something that has won them a significant amount of games. So if they just literally shut him out completely at the game from the start, they'll be able to always kill this Timbersaw and he'll look very underwhelming. And Seb made it work last time, so this time he has a built-in defense mechanic of Skewer.
I do like the fact that Topson's got this Blightstone. It's really affecting LIMMP as Tiny. Not the most armor on this bad boy.
Yeah,
it's able to trade really nicely.
It's done some decent trade, and he's not going to be able to go for bottle because he is a mid Ricky, so he has to play around some weird kind of harassment since LIMMP is just going to constantly fill up his bottle. We'll see how that lane actually plays out as at the tri lane. you know, it's working out, and we're seeing the same thing as last time. Nikobaby 15 and 11 with his last hit, so.
We'll have to see. I mean, and the flip side of things, you know, God, it's crazy when you think about like how well he did against Seb in game number 1, but how little it seemed to matter. Especially now you consider, you know, the fact that you do have a PA in this game, a PA that tends to, you know, do a lot more damage early on. I'm not sure if it's enough if they're able to, you know, secure the farm up here for Ana.
Yeah, and the thing is too is like Void overall is not a traditional, well, not yet, you know, still early in the patch. We'll see what people try to experiment with, but it's not your traditional full carry yet in comparison to the Jug, who's just tried and tested, who just has won a lot of games. It's just when you are able to get those free farms. So we'll see what Nikobaby can do this time around.
Topson's gonna go cruising over, help himself to the enemy's bounty rune. In the top lane, though, they're trading quite a bit here with S4. It's a nice telekinetic drop over the side. Bottom lane, looks like Seb had to run away. But he is, you know, at the end of the day, he's surviving, and that's what's important.
He's got the same exact farm as last time. 4 last hits at the near 4-minute mark, just like his Bloodseeker.
I don't think he's gonna find those stacks this time around, though, right? He's not gonna get that lucky. Surely lightning doesn't strike twice.
Surely not. Maybe he stacks for his PA though, and then he gets that little bit of gold increment that comes in for himself at some point. We'll see what Seb looks to do. As they're actually gonna send the snap top. I like this. They know that bottom is now secured. Nikobaby can lane solo versus the Magnus if he does come down, and they're gonna do try versus try action.
Saksa need to be a little bit careful here. Lines up with the LSA, but the Avalanche does connect with the toss, and they should be able to let LIMMP get the final hit here. Yeah, they will. Top lane, the bullying begins on Ana. So that little shredder is absolutely annoying.
He's still getting mostly free farm up here on the PA. Obviously not the same as the Void, but still pretty good. Has no tail.
Ooh, no tail. Ooh.
Nice juke.
Anticipates the cookie. Is it going to be enough, though? Not quite enough here. S4, again, is going to be able to flex those saws a little bit.
Or almost getting the level 2 reactive armor. He actually had the skill Whirling Death so they could get a kill there, but well worth it.
LIMMP also helping him. So it's funny, they managed to get the enemy bounty runes on both sides here. They didn't actually fetch them themselves.
Yeah, they both just like kind of ran through. Topson's actually doing well. You know, he went for this Band of Elven skin now mid, so he's got really high base damage to match the Tiny, and he's gonna get his farm. You know, he's gonna get a decent amount there. So the pick working out versus the Tiny mid already.
Ooh, that was a good cookie, but again, Ana at any second could just opt to blink away. Throws out the dagger though. Turn around, they try to land an LSA, not gonna be able to quite manage it. Look at the punches though over onto Handsken. Oof.
No tails level 3. Level 2 Spirit versus Tri-Lane to Dream. You can get a free 120 damage if you do connect it onto all 3. Yeah, it's a little bit more if you connect on the creep wave, of course, so Alliance does have to be pretty careful with their positioning.
God, again, Nikobaby just having the time of his life. 37 and 27 for CS. But they've got their eyes on Saksa. Nice LSA plus the stomp. This is not looking great now for FNG. Is he going to be the first one here? Yeah, he's going to go down first. Ana trying to buy himself a little bit more time. There's not much mana left here on S4 as he dodges away from that LSA.
LIMMP gets an invis. He's looking to get involved top some pretty easy kills. He's got level 3 Avalanche, so
they have a sentry.
Anybody who walks up is dead.
He's not quite in the range, so Saksa's got to be careful here. One Avatos and he is dead, and woo! Yep, as predicted.
And an instant TP with no hesitation back to the mid lane too. Not
Easy
slowing
peasy.
down Ana though. He is still getting that free farm, so they don't get the kill onto him. Well, he'll have some good item timings. There's no tail.
The cookie plus little shredder equals 1 dead Elder Titan. They do get a snipe on Nikobaby's courier though.
Ooh, Medallion already done for FNG too. So I mean, these are fun tri-lanes that we have. We have a little shredder with Medallion to reduce like 13 armor, or sorry, 10 armor, or 11 armor off the target, sorry, 11 armor.
13 armor, oh my god, have mercy.
And then ET with the Seb working better versus tri-lanes too, so fun.
Ooh, this is looking a little risky here for Seb. He's getting chased by, yeah, in the top lane too. They have a whole fight, but Topson is still alive, and he's going to be able to walk away from this engagement. FNG not as lucky. S4, Timber chaining away. They don't have anything quite yet to go. Oh no, Handsken, he gets caught by the LSA. Do they have enough damage? They've got the range. One more hit from the leader should take down Handsken. Somehow Seb is still alive in the bottom lane. He is just being chased around by Nikobaby. So, you know, that's kind of nice, right? If you're an OG fan, he's not hitting creeps. Not adding to that wonderful CS that he's got.
That's what we see them tipping out right there. Seb's like, okay, you just chased me around. I'm already level 5. I almost have arcane boots. Seb's game is actually not looking that bad somehow.
It's funny. Isn't this like the theme, it feels like, in the first game, and now this is just like, huh, look at Seb go. How is this happening?
Somehow he has this farm, 3 points in Empower, so he's going to be able to boost up the Ricky, boost up the PA. And we're going to see some stacks. No-Tail attempts to stack with his Spirit, but you actually have to be a little bit closer. He actually ends up missing both stacks.
Oh, this is a big kill. S4 gets marked by the Ricky Maru.
Oh my god, he died. He was low on HP.
He was very low on HP, yes. And then they landed the LSA and a couple clicks, and down goes the Timbersaw.
Now lanes are a little weird for Alliance. I've seen OG, they can just split things up as Topson can just continue to be super aggressive.
Handsken? Chased here by Topson. He wants this kill. And yeah, that Spirit coming in handy.
Nicely done by No-Tail. And now LIMMP, I feel like, has to do these moves. I want him to shut down Ana, but he also needs to help S4.
Oh, toss up though over here onto Humble God. He's just going to teleport out in front of them because he knows they have no way of being able to cancel these TPs. Saksa here also realizing that, so they're just going to leave.
Still a needed rotation. I still think it's perfect that happens. LIMMP, he's able to push them out of the lane. S4 now gets some freedom to get some levels, which he needs. He's only level 5 on the Timber because of all that tri-lane action. And LIMMP, he'll get his rune potentially taken, but he actually dusts.
Ooh, no. Can he finish off Topson, though, is the real question. He's ticking down low. Needs to find a blink target here or something. He's going to be able to go leap, but the tree coming in. Oof. Not quite.
I think the dust just wore off as it was hitting onto him. Doesn't connect. Okay.
It was a close one, that's for sure.
It was close. No-Tail able to get himself away from S4. As we said, only level 5. Usually your Timbers are at least 6 or 7, so he would have been able to just kill No-Tail, but No-Tail's actually going to hit 6 before S4 does up here.
They want Seb. They... Oh, does Saksa spot this out, though? No, they'll use the Chronosphere, so they should be able to manage a kill on the Magnus. Or sorry, oh no, that was... Oh my gosh. That was actually Ana.
Yeah.
My bad, my goodness. I didn't realize that he had rotated.
That's a big kill. And a Chrono to lead into the tower, but they're going to come down to defend this one.
Yeah, right at the last second. Good grief.
Right, it did phase
right at the second.
Literal.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Beautiful. I love seeing little things saving like that, and you learn. You know, hey, tree doesn't. If you target the tree on the hero and he fades, it doesn't apparently connect. But if you target it ground, perhaps it does. You know, crazy Dota mechanics, the loveliness of Dota.
Indeed. All right, well, no Chronosphere available for a while, so it looks like OG wants to take advantage of this as they have rotated now to that bottom lane with the PA. Topson trying to make some moves here. Seb is here. Throws out the Empower. Avalanche, a bit of a toss, but doesn't connect on Topson.
I think they kind of gonna chill. I'm actually watching what No-Tail's doing up top. He's just taking the creep wave away to stop S4 from pushing the tower faster. Small, cute little thing, but actually makes a world of difference. I've seen people do stuff like this quite a lot to prevent those pushes, so that's some nice stuff. LIMMP, he's gonna make the move up though. Another invis should be able to just end No-Tail's funny business.
Yep. He's playing with him a little bit here. The toss up with the Avalanche. S4 happily take that. But the jump at the bottom, Laguna being used over onto Handsken. Topson, he wants this cookie hop forward though underneath the tower top, so let's be careful, doesn't get too greedy. He'll back off. He is dusted, but Ana is hiding out in the tree line here. Go back to hitting creeps, more than happy to do so. We'll drop a sentry, make sure they don't have any vision as Topson makes his way back behind this tower again.
Seb. Oh, he actually okay, I was gonna do Seb doing double stacks. He actually missed the secondary stack, so he will at least prepare one, but they're starting to get those stacks set up for the void, or for the PA. Topson assassinates FNG behind the tower.
TPs are coming out here. LIMMP looking for this opening. Stump gonna be able to land, but does get hit, and there's the toss up into the air, but they follow up. This is not looking good for Nikobaby. Was not prepared for the squad that's coming in from OG. S4 rotating now as well. Not much mana left over here on LIMMP. He is gonna be using that bottle, some of that back, but they get a steal from the Rubik. It's got the Empower, that should feel pretty nice.
That is actually pretty huge for the Void. It's usually not your best Empower kind of target, you know, because you're just kind of... It's not the same as like a PA where you just get that explosive crits and all that, but yeah, we'll help him farm. Unless he gets killed immediately by Topson.
I mean, that's not looking great. They do have the teleport coming out though. So Topson, he'll find the kill, but Nikobaby using the Chronosphere. Is he gonna be able to do enough damage here though to Topson? Topson though with the bash, yes, he absolutely will. Peekaboo.
He was split second from getting the blink strike out onto the creep wave and surviving, but 2 to 3 bashes, he's gonna give him a tip for that. And Seb, he has gotten some good levels out. He's just been jungling for the last few moments, has max Empower. He's starting to throw that onto Ana, and they have stacks at the
Gonna feel pretty good here. Saksa, ring around the rosy, or the tower in this case. Try to buy himself a little bit more time. Just get some of these spells off. The TPs are coming though. S4 is a little scared about this. Oh, it's a nice LSA. It interrupts that Timber Chain plus the Stomp. And in comes Topson. They split that Earth, the Laguna Blade. And again, it is difficult to take down S4, but it's looking like they're probably going to be able to do it. Does he have another chain? No. Saksa, LSA coming in hot.
And it's supposed to be the unkillable period for S4 too, and he gets brought down because he overextends a little bit too hard. That's painful as the kisses.
Mortimer kisses. Seb, though, going to interrupt it. LIMMP onto the back lines, finding himself a target, kills Ana, and he just rolls on out. Looking like a haste rune. And a blink dagger.
How many power runes has LIMMP gotten? Every rune, I feel like, has been a haste or invis for him.
Ooh, he wants them? Yeah. He saw Seb was ripe for the picking.
Great stuff from LIMMP on his most comfortable hero. 5-0 this time around. He's not going to look like that DK who I think ended with 0 kills last time. Getting real active.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's what you need to be doing here. Need to put that pressure down on OG.
Yeah, they have to be applying the pressure now.
Oh, this will hurt to lose. Yeah, look at this. They're converging. They don't like this. They don't like that they're touching their property here. No tail, though. Looking for the stop. We'll be able to land it again over to S4, but LIMMP is getting hunted here by Humble God. Ana, he does have the Desolator online as Topson finds the kill on Handsken. Couple daggers flying around. No tail. He is going to get cut down in this whole engagement. There's the toss. Avalanche going right in again. Topson, though, he's got his eyes on LIMMP. Follow up with a nice dagger. Ana trying to find this opening, but Low Shredder coming in hot. It's just so much damage. Topson has to be careful. Laguna coming in. They managed to take down LIMMP. Saksa will pay for that, though, as he's the next to fall. The push back again. They're thinking about the RP. They get them up. Boom! As they jump right in. Trixie, look at the damage coming out. They're just slaying them. Do end up losing Seb, but S4 is the last man standing here in this engagement. The stop, too. Oh, my gosh.
They're still at the Ancient. He still gets to finish off the big creeps after the end of it all, Ana. Great choice to buy back from No Tail. He dies, had just enough. He actually gets so much gold just from this buyback and just knowing to fight around it.
Topson! He's still alive, Fog.
The madness continues for OGs.
Look at the smile. Topson is so giddy after that.
The target priority that they do in fights is actually the most impressive thing to me. I just watched Handsken run into the fight, and he just gets obliterated by PA Ricky, like instantly before he gets a single spell off, and then they're dancing around Timber, dancing around Void, killing the Tiny so he can't jump in back and forth to get these like chain consecutive combos, and then they wait, and then they go for that Void, then they isolate the Timber once they start getting a bigger number advantage. It's quite beautiful to watch. Alliance, they really wanted to stop that Ancient farming, but that hurt them quite a lot.
I too enjoy the Waltz of Death because that's exactly what we just saw. S4 though immediately getting spotted. They do have the rest of the team behind them. They're smoked up. Trying to buy more space here, of course, for the Faceless Void. Have to be careful though. OG is here in force. LIMMP, he's gonna initiate. Seb will fall, but the jump immediately over onto the Rubik. The split gets used over on the back lines. Cookie will save him though. LSA again over onto S4. They're making the space.
They're a bit hesitant to go in. Topson waiting for a moment to strike with his defusal. Every time he sees one of these supports, like I see FNG, I see Handsken, they're just almost instant dead from Topson jumping. He's always.
Oh yeah, look at that. He sees FNG, the silence. See you later, Grandma. LSA connects again. That sport is very tanky. Ooh, it's a good stomp. Makes it so he cannot connect that timber chain here. Tail LIMMP, though, is waiting patiently. Chakram doing a lot of damage, plus the tree, but not quite enough to slay the Elder Titan. And the giggles, of course.
They're on the hunt already on the other side, though. Look, Seb and Topson, they know that the Void's playing opposite side of the map with Smokescreen and the Defusal. High chances to be able to actually kill Nikobaby.
He's got Chronosphere, though, so if he can survive the initial hop. Silence, okay, yeah, he's gonna time walk it off. Still playing around here. Seb is here, he uses the RP, but I'm not sure if they're gonna go and follow up. No, it's a little bit too aggressive here from Seb because the rest of the team, they are indeed here, tossing right back over, and that's a dead Magnus. Close to them getting him. Not quite, as the big TPs do come out, and he holds Chrono. So that's a nice thing, at least for Alliance, to get that kill without having to spend anything big. The Topson continues to be on the hunt, as we see with the DD rune. Any of these supports are still free. Ana, dancing. He's going a little bit too far, I think.
Oh, he actually dies.
He does. There's no one else around him, and he's showing. And looks
Topson?
like they might find themselves a kill on Topson as well. He's got the smoke screen down. He's gonna try to disjoint this. Jump forward. He's still chasing after FNG, and he does get the kill, but does end up paying for it.
Okay, not bad. Alliance able to get at least those 2 big kills onto these cores. I see No-Tail. He's stacking. He's spending a lot of time stacking for the PA to enable even more so. So Nikobaby, he's still getting all this farm up for himself. However, these stacks are always going to be this looming threat. So Alliance, they have to keep looking for these pressure plays, but it's scary, as we said, for these supports, even for the Tiny. Sure, he's got all this armor built in, but I'm seeing Topson just wrecking right through anyway.
He's absolutely terrifying. I mean, if I'm a support in this game, I don't want to ever be showing on this map, because I'm afraid the second that I do, there's gonna be a Ricky, and he's just gonna murder me.
Yeah, they've got Ghost Scepter, and now they do have Solar Crest on FNG, so they're a lot safer, but these stacks, as we mentioned, Ana, he's got all these buff ups for himself in the game, including that ET Spirit, that aura that's going to come into play later on. A bit more enabled at the moment.
All right, we got another smoke. They're going to be on the hunt here, side of Alliance. This time it feels like Void might want to get involved. You can see he's moving over, and they see these stacks. They know that Topson's here. They're going to use the Avalanche. They've got the vision, a little shredder.
Nice.
So they'll get the kill. Nice stomp. We'll slow them down a moment, but rest of OG is hightailing it out of there.
They got Alliance is gonna go for the rush. They've got the little shredder plus that Solar Crest. A nice minus armor coming into play, and just some great chain stunning. That's always something that they will have if they do see an opportunity to go for a kill.
Is this
Sad he still doesn't have blink? Like, he went for the hood, he went for some more greedy build, and it's now taking him some time to get this blink. And they're missing out on some opportunities. I know the kill on the Void earlier, maybe if he had blink, they could get it. Now also this Roche fight, they can't contest.
I was going to ask if it was possible, because Elder Titan, one of the best heroes around the pit, but of course you do have the Faceless Void with the Chronosphere. Just probably too risky, and without a way to get Seb in the middle of everyone. Oh, he changes. He gets himself that blink dagger here. Is going to be able to do some more initiating.
Yeah, he gets it a little bit later than usual, but he's got to be a little bit tankier because of the build-up that he's gone for.
Right.
And I think that they really want to farm the BKB on PA. They're still probably feeling pretty okay in the game. Sure, Alliance has a good lead and has a good chance still in these like big team fights with that Chronosphere. But whenever Chronosphere's not up, I'm watching Alliance kind of not really able to do a whole lot. OG still has great ways to fight without their big ult. Still big eyes on Nikobaby in this game to land those huge ults. As you know, the game later it gets, it just looks harder and harder for Alliance to capitalize versus Magnus ETPA draft.
I mean, this is one of those instances though where oh, yep, there it is. There's a sleeping dart. Definitely one of those instances where a big Chronosphere though can change the course of the game completely. But again, we have the BKB completed now for Ana. We have a sleeping dart online for the Ricky. They have ways of dealing with this Nikobaby if they can blow him up fast enough, and that's Topson.
They want to try to get a flank.
They're considering it.
Ana and Topson want to try to find this Rubik in the Snapfire.
There's the initiation, the silence, the Laguna Blade. Do they have enough damage? They don't. Oh, they managed to go. They take down that Aegis. S4 zipping around. Good stomp, but there again, get to stun up Nikobaby, but he's got a decent amount of damage here. FNG does go down while all this is going, but there's a BKB, but okay, do they have the damage? That's the big question. It looks like they do. This is not looking great for Ana. He's just barely gonna be able to get out, but they get the RP off. It looks beautiful now as a follow-up with the stolen RP, but the stomp on 4 heroes. It's a beautiful follow with the LSA. They kill Nikobaby. Ana goes down in the back lines as LIMMP finds himself a nice pick off, but the rest of the team, they're hunting, they're hungry. Handsken next to fall. And they're waiting patiently. The silence, they want to make sure that S4 gets taken down right proper.
So much time to set up on OG. The chrono looks good, catches on to that PA, but they don't have the entirety of the follow-up to bring him down. And the smoke screen comes on top, saves him for a moment. He will go down for the toss at the end of it all, but poor FNG. This is what we're talking about, these poor supports. It's a PA blurring into your backlines, a Ricky just invis walking into your backlines. They get caught pretty early on at the start of the fight.
It's very nice. I thought for a second they were going to let him walk away. I didn't see that Earth Splitter getting tossed down.
Radiant's bottom tower
Some
is under
just
attack.
great ways to split up the fight. Like, look at how there's a whole fight happening on the right, and then if you look at your mini-map during that fight, FNG's being chased by Humble God, by Ana the entire time with that BKB.
Our poor observer is trying so hard to keep count of everything happening in these games.
And
That stolen RP. Oh, the stomp though. Oh,
the stomp like fixed
chef's
everything.
kiss.
It looked a little scary, but then, oh, no tail. Beautiful. Gets the cleanup and all that damage, and Topson still being able to just reset constantly. He's got a smile.
Of course he does.
Well, not the one he just died bottom.
Yep. That'll wipe that smile off the face. There is a skirmish though over here in the mid lane. All the wards being dropped immediately, taken down. No tail, nice LSA will come out from Saksa. Buy a bit more time. Haystring gets picked up from No Tail. He's just gonna hightail it out of there. Toss up though into the air. Seb is not looking to be so healthy. Stomp. S4 though, he's hungry. Timber chains through. See Seb, he's gonna fall. Got Mortimer Kisses getting tossed down, and Ana's playing around over here on the back line. Does get the kill on Handsken.
Poor Handsken. I mean, he's literally just getting hunted. He's 0-6 and 11. He even got a good like spell steal on the RP and all that, but he's really just hunted from all sides. It's like everything. You know, he's like, oh my god, I lived because I have Ghost Scepter. Then a Dragon Slave comes in and finishes him off from left field.
It's a hard knock life for this Rubik. He's trying though. God knows he is trying.
And the thing is too, it's like Alliance is still somehow keeping up a 4K lead during all this when they're not the ones with Empower. You feel like OG maybe because all this chaos in these fights, they'd be the ones getting the better gold lead, but in case, Alliance fighting back nicely.
The D ward coming out from FNG. I'm sure he's a little nervous though. Cookie hops away. Saksa with the LSA again. Does have to be careful. Topson is here though. Perhaps they can bait something, but I think with Nikobaby showing up, this is just a dead Saksa. I don't think they want to try to contest this at all. EKB completed now for Void. He's even more suited to fight now.
Needs it this game so badly. They don't have anything to actually bring him out of that smoke screen. I was checking to see if the Handsken would buy Shard, the lift to be able to pull him out, but no, he's got BKB now. He's got his own coverage to protect himself versus the particular smoke screen and the Lina disables.
Handsken's like one of the first people to go down each fight though. I don't think that you can really rely on him in this sense.
Yeah.
And that's not his fault. It's so hard to play against, you know, a PA who is just hunting you.
Yeah, I'm glad Nikobaby got his own solution to be able to deal with all that. As LIMMP picks himself up an Arcane Rune. They're actually looking to invade here. They've got Chrono at the ready with that fresh BKB.
Sentries drop down as they creep into the dire jungle, but everyone's already hightailed it out. Question is, do they go up? Do they go up to the high ground here? Looks like they're gonna play extra safe. They're still hunting. They're hoping maybe they can grab anyone, but look at the way that OG's moving as well. Smoke will run out, and OJ will dodge successfully.
Alliance just has to be, it's all about like these like positioning things, right, of how to cover Handsken, how to cover FNG to make sure they don't just get wrapped around. They do have ways to protect themselves with these Ghost Scepters, but it still is quite scary.
Oh, for sure. They have solutions for those Ghost Scepters, unfortunately, for the side of Alliance, but Nikobaby's doing some great work here. Topson. Careful there, friend. And this gets picked up for Lina. She's had enough of being immediately murdered. Fair.
best item in the game versus Void on supports is always going to be that Aeon Disc. If you do get caught in it, you're fine. And it's just great versus Tiny.
Some more neutral items dropping here. Psychic Headband and Cloak of Flames coming out here for the side of OG. The ceremonial. Oh, the Mindbreaker is always nice too.
Oh, there's some big ones actually. The Psychic Band for Saksa and just ceremonial overall, period, is just always a great pickup, especially on the Rubik. If you do have the availability to hold it. Nikobaby checking out the Roche. 60 seconds till we find out.
Topson testing the waters a little bit here. Doing a little bit of scouting with the Spirit. Dasher completed now for the PA. Another, man, LIMMP has gotten so many runes. He activates the Arcane rune. He's now got a Haste rune.
I feel like I've seen the Ricky maybe get one. I think he's gotten almost every single power rune this game on LIMMP.
Look at all these sentries being placed down. They gotta be so careful. They land a combo +1.
And Topson, he shows him something.
He does. He's gonna need some assistance. Can No-Tail land the stomp in time? Yes, but Handsken over there. Toss back. BKB from LIMMP will take down Topson. In comes Nikobaby. S4 though cleaning up No-Tail. The splitter already going off. Courier also falls during this fight. He's got the Chronosphere. He's got a fresh BKB. This is very scary right now for OG.
Roche, 40 seconds. Okay, I was just checking. I was like waiting to see what the timer would be. I was like, do they get lucky? Like, there's no ET for 50 seconds. But they don't get super lucky. Still not a bad timer as they're going to set up for top. They even have a deep ward already placed in about 12 seconds ago to watch any rotations coming from the mid lane from OG. So they should be able to secure this one quite freely.
Alliance, they're showing that they're worth the grit here.
Yeah, they're doing it right now with the Void carry. Another round of Void carries. It seems to be pretty good right now. 8k lead versus this PA Magnus draft. And now they do have. Handsken still does get it just in case to cover himself as well. He's got a 4-step. It's still such a good pickup this game versus the Ricky versus Magnus, everything.
I think you gotta have it. You gotta have it. All right.
LIMMP. Gotta be a little careful which way he goes. He does have BKB, but the ward to cover him. He'll be safe.
Dire are scanning.
It's all about this next Roche, I think. Yeah, we've got the Flamethrower online for S4 for a bit now.
Yeah. He's on a good... that item is just... It's so valuable, especially if you're able into a position to hit buildings. But it's just... Ever since it got added, it's crucial for these Timbers. As OG, they're smoked up.
They have vision. They see that S4 is wandering around the jungle, and they have to know that he's not alone. No one else is showing on this map. Look at the way that Ana's positioned. Saksa will show himself. Topson needs to be careful. But again, they have the Aeon Disc. They'll follow up LSA. They just blow up LIMMP almost immediately. He's got to fight back. He wants to be a part of this over on the back. We've got two different fights going down here. And Nikobaby is still waiting. He wants to get the perfect chrono, but Seb, he sees him. There it is. He's managed to go. He catches on. He catches Seb. And they go and they just throw out those kisses. They just blow up Humble God. As Nikobaby's hungry, he wants more. He's got that BKB online. He finds himself yet another kill. And he grabs Saksa now. Saksa's already pieced out Cub Scout. Now LIMMP is in the pit. Oh yeah, that was the objective. Oh, Courier does get sniped.
Picture perfect chrono, catching it. The Magnus on the southern end and Ana on the north end. I think the initial jump, Seb blinked in thinking that was his smoke screen, but it was Handsken's smoke screen. He got silenced. He gets his initiation all weird, and then he gets caught. He actually gets caught in the area of the chronosphere because of that.
Look how twitchy they are about this. They even go, they throw out the dust just in case. But Nikobaby is gonna be able to get himself that Aegis yet again, and we do have the telekinesis where you can target your allies now. So I think now with the Force Staff and the fact that they have this, things look a lot better here.
Yeah, to protect people from just getting focused fire by these two. And here we're gonna see in a second. I think this is where the
so much focus on S4 over there, but they're not watching.
You see how he's silenced there?
Yeah.
He blinked.
He doesn't know.
The smoke screen trying to get Nikobaby, and then he's caught in a weird position for the fight. It's a perfect chrono, really, from Nikobaby.
God, look at the positioning, too, coming out from Alliance, having, you know, the Snapfire over on the cliff side, Handsken off to the side. Just really nicely done.
OG, though, still looking for chaos.
The little smart. They are indeed. Topson needs to be careful. He's going to get tossed up. Blinks right over to Seth for protection. Dagger, BKB coming out from LIMMP now as they'll turn around, get the kill on No-Tail. Nikobaby's hungry. He's hunting. Humble God over here with the BKB. Can they take down? Oh, yes, that's going to be an Aegis that just crumbles here. As the rest of OG, they've had enough. The hit and run squad is out. Mortimer Kisses get tossed out, hoping maybe they can put a little damage down, but they've already left the area.
OG struggling to really take any straight-on fights. They have to just do some assassination attempts quickly with those BKBs. Alliance, yes, continue to impress, continue to look good inside of these fights, and I believe, like you said, they lost the FKB on the courier, right? So Void does have it finished, but it's all the way back once the courier does come back. Saksa.
Saksa's fine here. He's out.
He does force the Aeon Disc as he is TPing out, though, so there won't be that for 100 seconds.
It's hard to kill S4. I'm surprised that they're poking and prodding at him. Topson continuing, though. Throws out the silence, just being annoying. Throws out the sleep dart. See you later.
Casual 53 armor when he is fully stacked up, since he did take that talent as well. And he's got the Nether Shawl too, so he's got magic and physical resistances covered.
He is a tank, indeed.
And with this gem too, like I was surprised FNG was the one carrying it. He's been the one carrying it for some time, because he's feeling comfortable about his positioning. But that's going to help always so much versus Riki, and just knowing you're not under vision for some PA blinks, Phantom Strike from 1,000 miles away, or some blink strike from Riki. You'll have ways to protect yourself.
I think possibly he's really relying on Handsken as well to help with the positioning on some of this, since he does have all those tools now. All right.
Totson's just scouting this whole time with the Astral Spirit that he stole a few minutes ago.
Feels like a little bit of a game of cat and mouse right now, where OG is just trying to dodge for the most part, and Alliance is searching for whatever they can kind of find.
Yeah, no, definitely. They're just scared to make a lot of these plays now. It's like Alliance has gotten so much itemization, it's tough to really kill any of the cores by themselves, because they all just have coverage now versus Riki, versus pretty much all the damage that can come out. You know, BKB and they'll turn. They'll be able to always survive. As I've watched Ana just sitting up in the trees now for about a minute. Isn't even able to find anybody. Him and Seb were waiting for an opportunity, but can't quite.
So how does OG play this now, right? Because Alliance is like, oh, hold that thought. Topson is gonna get tossed up in the air. And it's not looking good for the Riki. Oh, no. Last second, LIMMP will find it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So yeah, the ball feels firmly in Alliance's favor right now, right? It's in their court. It's their moves. But what does OG do?
They just have to wait for the high grounds in particular. Like the Magnus, they need to get some big connections. They need to just watch the positioning for these Chronospheres. But I mean, you know, Nikobaby's just starting to get huge. He's almost 25 on the Void, and Ana, BKB's actually just forced by LIMMP.
Does have the Abyssal, I believe. He just picked it up. So worst case scenario, he could go and use that, but he's out. Nikobaby hunting though, considering it. They're grouped together. Oh, there it is, the Chronosphere on 2, plus the Mortimer Kisses. They can't do anything for this. They just immediately lose No Tail. They're gonna lose Ana. Buyback coming out from No Tail, but there is no buyback for this Phantom Assassin. That was a bit of a deep dive there. And it worked out.
You know, OG, they need a good high ground defense. That's how you break it. Put a ward in the base and get the initial jump. And now you've got a lot of time. You can actually just go for these Raxes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And that's exactly what they're doing. Nikobaby just wailing away over here on this tower. He's all buffed up. He's got himself that solar crest on him. S4 is gonna tank.
Dire's middle tower.
Really nicely done here by Alliance.
Middle barracks are under attack.
I mean,
Sleeping Dart.
He's got backtrack. Like, how are you gonna kill this guy now?
I mean, that's the question that Alliance was asking themselves in game number 1 when Ana was playing it.
Yep.
Topson, he wants to jump in. All right, he's gonna try to get the jump over to LIMMP immediately, though. BKB cookie toss right back in again. Topson takes a lot of damage, but is still able to walk away. And it looks like Alliance are happy with this.
That's a huge hit. Rax advantage now. They'll be able to back up. They'll get to wait for their Chronosphere to come back for the next fight. Finish up these next few items on the Void in particular. They get out scot-free.
Goodness.
That is a lot of quick maps. That's a lot of HP versus physical and magical. There's a very tanky Timbersaw.
How do you blow that guy up now?
Hope that he doesn't have stacks in some situation where the Ricky and PA are beating on him. I think that's probably the best one. Still gonna be extremely difficult, as even as like Lotus, the Lotus Orb and everything on top too. It's hard as they go on an illusion mid.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But they'll finally be able to get that tier 1 mid. 37 minutes and 40 seconds that tower stood.
Be happy about that if you're an Alliance fan. No tail though. LIMMP. Oh. Second guesses himself a little bit here. Ana going up onto the high ground. Immediate lift. It's looking pretty scary. Topson though getting the jump over here to Nikobaby. Does force out that BKB and a Lotus. Immediately they got very nervous there. We'll see some of these Snapfire kisses coming in. Ana though dodging around. We'll connect a couple of these over onto Seb. Topson is full on retreat. Seb, look at him. Considering it. They want to go back in.
Baby's ready. He's also got a full satanic finished up on the as soon as he picks up that Reaver too.
It's a jump on who here? Okay, all right, they're gonna try to make something happen here. They have the BKB toss up into the end. LIMMP, he gets bashed up over here. The silence though, over on the faceless point. He's not gonna be able to get that Chronosphere off right away. Another silence plus the lockdown. They should be able to just take down Nico. Topson's still alive after all said and done, but look at these buybacks. LIMP's buying back, Nikobaby's buying back. LIMP toss up into the air, possibly getting this kill on Seb. He was trying to wind up, was playing around a little bit. Not going to be able to use that RP this time around, but those were some big buybacks coming out from Alliance. I can't believe that they managed to kill him.
Yeah, you definitely take those as OG. As soon as the kill happens, they just instantly start retreating both PA and the Ricky since those BKB's down. Hey, I can't believe how they actually got the kill on him. I'm still just in shock how Nikobaby does go down there. When the initial jump onto LIMP had already happened, he just gets completely caught off guard from the silence and stun.
I'm trying to watch it here.
Did he jump into
He goes
the
into
cloud?
it goes into cloud. He gets stunned. I think they turn around with the Ricky silence plus the LSA, and then they just burst him down.
Okay, well, he's got to be a bit more careful, especially now that they just used buyback on both of the big cores. If they both die, like the game could just abruptly end. It's a PA with a Ricky and a Magnus. Like these two cores now have to be extremely careful on the side of Alliance. A quick turnaround. Like Nikobaby had the Satanic if he had bought it from the side shop, but he doesn't.
Now he has to save up the pennies again. He does have the Minotaur horn though. That's pretty nice.
He does.
That's
a painful hit though. Right around the next Roche going to be spawning in the next few moments too. Like OG probably feel a huge power spike between themselves now.
He still has the Chronosphere though. Ana.
He does.
The hunt is on. They're invading here. Who gets to jump on who though is the question. FNG, the immediate jump. They have a Ghost Scepter, but you know, Lena says, yeah, that's cute. You're still dying. Sleep Dart over onto the Timber. They want to follow this up. They have to be careful because LIMP is nearby, but they have that silence. LIMP, nope, not enough. They take down S4. The Harpy was a little bit whiffed there. Seb in the stole. It gets stolen by Handsken. Yeah, so he's going to be very happy to look for any sort of engagement so that his Void has a nice little grouping that he can put a bubble on.
All three cores now have no buyback on the side of Alliance, so around the next Roche fight, that is terrifying. And we see S4. Sure, you've got all that physical resistance if you have stacks up, but he had 0 stacks when he gets jumped there. He dies.
Well, they should be able to secure themselves this Aegis, and that will help. Knowing that they have, look at Faceless Wolf again. He has so much stuff in his inventory. He does have to hand over the cheese. Aeon just though gets picked up now on the Phantom Assassin. She does not want to just get caught in this Chronosphere and immediately die. So Aegis comes out here. Seb on Handsken uses that RP Ghost Scepter comes out. Cookie hop up into the air and down goes the Seb.
Okay. And Nikobaby's like, guys, like I gotta guard the Roche. I can't pick up.
Somebody pick this stuff up.
Someone take it before they come and take it.
Careful. Oh, Topson. Yeah. You know what? He's found himself a target here. There's nothing that. Well, no. We have to wait for that BKB to end. No Tail was gonna try to. Oh, the sleeping dart though. No Tail turning back around. LSA connects the Lagoon. Are they gonna be able to blow him up almost instantly? No, the BKB comes out. So now No Tail. He's got his own Aeon disc. He's gonna try to run for his life, looking for the stomp. The Cookie Hop comes out though, thanks to FNG. So they'll take down No Tail.
Don't worry, Morgan, or abstain.
80 seconds. Quite a lot of time now.
It is indeed, and they
can
still have the Aegis.
pass over, right? They still have the refresher charge.
I believe so. I don't see.
Yeah, they can pass that back over to Nikobaby for the next fight. Maybe be able to catch them off guard on the side of OG. No ET for 70. This could be a huge move for Alliance.
All right. Topson, considering his opportunity here, does have to be careful.
What did you expect? A rolling stone.
Saksa trying to clear up these creep waves again. Topson jumping over onto S4. Lotus Orb being tossed out. Have to be careful again because Nikobaby, he's looking for maybe another Chronosphere here. Nice stun up and down goes Topson. Does have buybacks up. Still nearby. Could be looking for an initiation here. Buyback coming out now from the Ricky LSA, connecting from Saksa. They're just trying to push back S4 a little bit. Topson, Sleep Dart again being used. Another silence. Bottom lane though, Ana is pushing out these waves. Trying to make a little bit of space here. They don't have the Elder Titan just yet. They don't want to go in there without no tail. And look at this. He's already made his way into the base. He's forcing the creep waves. Cheese is going to get consumed by S4. Have a little snack on his way out. Seb's hunting. Go throughout the shock wave. Ana's teleporting back. Okay, that's going to be the Crossfire. It doesn't connect over to Topson. Can they save him? Yes, they're going to be able to buy a little bit more time here for Seb. He gets the RP up, but Ana jumping in now. Can they blow them up? Can they do enough damage? That's going to be the Aegis down. Ana focusing down over onto S4. Will blink away. He no longer has that BKB. LIMMP, though, looking for some kills. Is he going to be able to find Topson buying back? As he's just going to try to keep poking away over here.
Nikobaby.
Do they have it, though? Do they have it? Do they have the bashes? Do they have enough to lock him down? He's so tanky. This is not looking good now for Ana. The cookie hop coming out again. That sleeping dart has been so valued, but can they get Ana back in time at the very last second? He almost down. He goes down. Immediately buying back. No tail will die. They don't have no tail. They don't have Seb. The power of Alliance is just knocking on their door right now, battering it down, taking down their buildings.
Dire's top barracks.
And Humble got Ana. Without BKB, without Aeon Disc, he's quite scared to just go in. Topson's not, though.
Topson's got to do something, right? Has to be careful, though. Did buy back during all of this. That silence. This is looking a little bit rough here for Saksa. And Ana, oh no, he goes... Oh no. They're gonna end up losing Humble God. They buy back. They're going back in again. Topson, he needs assistance. He needs someone to help him out. Saksa trying to help out as much as he can. He's pretty slippery. Seb is back up and running too. But how do you take down Nikobaby?
3 tanky cores.
They're so tanky. Toss back again. Skewer forward from Seb. He is going to fall though. As now, Alliance. Oh, Handsken though. Topson does manage to get the little pick off. And they're doing a decent job. But now, oh, Sleeping Dart again coming out. There's no mana left over here. Topson, I don't think he can do this on his own. Saksa's trying everything that he can. They're trying so hard.
Topson's doing crazy work right now. With the spell,
it is wild.
With the dart, with the 25, he's actually somehow holds onto the base for enough time that now Tiny's dead for 100, Rubik's dead for 100 since Handsken bought back and ran into the fight and died again. Now, I mean, OG actually, they live to see another day for them.
Topson, he's gonna try to man fight. This is a little bit sketchy here. Sleeping Dart again. Does he have the rest of his team? He's waiting patiently. Another silence. BKB's got to come out from Nikobaby. They use the Laguna. They just don't have quite enough damage. He's gonna make it out by the skin of his teeth. Thanks to the fact that just not quite enough damage from the Ags Laguna Blade here. Whew.
My God, this is crazy.
This is a nail biter. I love it.
Alliance in a very comfortable spot right now, but Topson's working some magic with the Ethereal Blade spell, stuff like that. S4?
He's got a sheep stick. He's got vision. Topson. Sox is trying anything that he can. This is looking very scary though. The silence BKB. He's just waiting.
Z-bladed.
Waiting.
Right through me. I have seen the future.
Bye-bye, Topson.
You are not it.
He bought time. He bought a significant amount of time. Like PA and Magnus are back alive. ET is alive. They're gonna have another fight in them because of all this craziness from the Ricky and maybe just some craziness from Alliance not looking to just straight up end and looking for too many kills. So yeah, at least we'll get another fight for it all.
Yeah, Saksa and Topson really just giving them the what for there in the base. Making sure that they couldn't end the game just yet, but Alliance is coming back. They're getting ready to go right in again. They do have a Shadow Blade online now for Seb. They have a gem though.
Here.
Yeah. It's gotta, oh my God.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
S4 just throwing his body up front and center, getting those reactive stacks up and running. Nikobaby waiting patiently. Again, they have a gem. Seb has to be so incredibly careful here that he does not get caught. So stomp. Ana, front and center. They don't have the Chronosphere. Gonna poke away a little bit over here at S4.
Seb is just waiting
Smoked
for an
up.
opportunity. The ward is right on top of him.
They've got the vision. They were looking. Gonna throw out a stomp over here as LIMMP is stuck over in the corner. S4's a bit deep. Throw out the LSA. He's got to keep staying spread out on the side of OG. But it's just so hard. They're so tanky. A Sleep Dart comes out. Throw out the E-Blade. There's the RP, the pushback. They just need to lock him down for long enough. Are they going to be able to do it, though? It's the question. The cookie comes out, and there's the Laguna Blade coming out. And again, they're just trying to focus down Ana as Seb over here on the side. He's going to get beat down. Ana's not looking too healthy either. He's got to run. He's got to get out of there fast, and he just cannot do it. He's down for 100. As No Tail trying to teleport on out. And Saksa, he's so close to home, but he's not gonna make it. Nikobaby, though, maybe a little bit too far there.
They're all dead. He knows they don't have buyback. It's just ET versus the world. But Topson,
Hey, Topson's coming back up, and we saw what he did earlier. There's a possibility that this, I don't think it'll quite be enough to salvage the game at this point, but we could see it. You never know. Cheap stick. Oh, yeah, he could just get chain stunned just like that. And, yep, down he goes. And this is looking like a dead No Tail. So Alliance are going to be able to take a game off of OG, and that's got to feel so good. Look at those smiles.
Oh my god. And you know what? Bless us all as we get a third game. Honestly, that was quite a treat to see OG with a little bit of weird fights and weirdness going out with the draft. Some strange items coming out with like Topson doing. This is a very Topson build that he does with the Ricky with the E-Blade and stuff.
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. Bring it back now. Bring it back now. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a top popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, swola, swola. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. See you move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. See my trunk popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a trunk popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, swola, swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, swola, swola.
As we get to see a third game between these two teams, and we're gonna watch it together with Moxie and Fogged on the mic.
Man, nothing like some midnight Dota, and I really love the panel's analysis. It feels like BSJ is just completely befuddled at this point, and everyone's like, yeah, it could just be like a weird, you know, this or that. Fog, what can you tell me about this game?
I don't know. I'm just, you know, I just love when I hear the puns. You know, I'm a big fan of puns. You know, I mean, I hang out with Lacoste a lot lately, especially too. You know, I hear the Dragon in the Night. Dragon Knight gets last picked. I'm a happy man over here. And I'm happy that we got this third game. We get to see a Morphling. Haven't gotten to see this year too much. It's been getting banned some of the situations. And a Bristleback. I mean, a last pick Bristle. This is a treat.
It's always fun to watch the mid Bristleback too. Probably the most memorable one for me was watching Eternal Envy play at mid and then cut the creep wave between the tier 2 and tier 3, and literally nothing could be done about it. It's a little bit different though now. They actually changed things around because of Envy. But I'm excited. I like the fact that we've got some very high octane Dota that's going to be played.
Yes. I think we have some fun stuff too. This is Void Spirit position 4. You know, we don't get to see this hero. It's been nerfed. We don't get to see it as much as we did before, which was like every single game. And it's position 4, which we really don't see except for I think Liquid's like the only team that like they like flex, right? Where Tiger plays something else and Boxy plays like a 3/4 Void Spirit. Or?
Maybe in Europe, but Matthew over in South America has been playing it forever.
That is true.
Yes.
That's a good point.
So definitely though, in the European region, though, it seems like Liquid was the only one who really kind of got on that train here. But I'm
I've been stuck
excited.
in Europe and CIS. You know, I'm trapped over here, so you got to give me that. I don't know.
It's been a while. It's been a while. We haven't seen it quite as recently. Like you said, there were some changes, but you can already see Mr. Davion the Dragon Knight has picked up a stick because he knows what Topson's going to be tossing at him.
Yep, LIMMP should be able to farm really nicely here. Topson might struggle a little bit because you do have that damage reduction that comes into play. Might be a little hard besides just farming with quills. So we'll see how that one does play out. I gotta be honest, I haven't seen Bristleback versus DK, but I imagine DK is gonna farm a little harder, then Bristle's gonna hit some jungle camps and catch back up just fine.
So now this is kind of interesting this time around, is the fact that they're not doing a tri-lane here for Ana. They're actually, you know, running the 2-1-2. How do you feel about that? We like that we're changing it a bit?
Quite a bit better, yeah. I feel like Seb, the first game, he got a bit lucky, having like this phenomenal situation with his Bloodseeker. The second game, I think we really got to see him struggle. They were really on top of Seb as that Magnus, so yeah, we'll get to see just him being enabled a little bit more. And Darkseer needs help. I don't feel like you can leave this hero alone. I mean, you can't really leave Magnus or anything alone either, but Darkseer probably one of those that needs a little bit more love than those, just at least to get the ball rolling.
As part of that too, the fact that they have that Undying, they just don't want to be too grouped together. And giving him those extra stacks. All right.
Topson, yeah, so lane, he actually does pretty well in the first few. He's 7-1, does have a couple creeps that he's going to miss, but he's prioritizing just getting a small camps.
He's definitely one of those heroes. I mean, we saw it a lot with the Keeper of the Light, right? We saw it earlier, and it's still really nice, though, for being able to take these stacks. Model is, of course, online here for Bristle. Gonna be able to go and just get that region back up and go fetch one of the water runes.
Yeah, and you always want to have, we'll definitely see some situations where even Saksa, he's just pulling creeps up here, as you have to do versus this Morphling lane. He'll get to the point where he's stacking Ancients. He's getting Topson ready for that full jump and spike in net worth. But the way the lanes are sitting right now, Alliance looking to win 3 lanes.
Feels pretty good, definitely. Inkswell was getting used here on the bottom lane. Ana was doing a little bit of poking over at Handsken, but probably just wants to go back and hit those creeps.
As he needs to. He's suffering a bit. Spectre versus Centaur. Centaur, the reason we're seeing it being picked so much more. Look at this base damage. 81 with the Bracer. Spectre has 54. And the animation on Centaur is phenomenal. So Ana will continue to suffer down here.
Do we think that... Yeah, he's getting chased.
6 quill stacks. All right.
It's got 8 wand charges here, though, or stick charges, rather.
Yeah, and they will start to disappear, those cool spray stacks. But Topson, he's gonna kidnap the wave and now kidnap the bounty rune as well and farm the opposing small camp.
Ooh, efficiency. You love to see it as a Dota player.
Yep. And you love to see when it's like, you know, you're not able to just like beat him in the lane. You got to do something to at least beat him in that efficiency point. This is a cool move. Stop.
Yeah, top. They were grouped up pretty tight here, but they do have the surge over on Seb, so gonna be able to just run away. And that'll be the end of that skirmish.
I'm shocked he actually got Tombstone at 2 versus this lane. A very like elusive lane that they're gonna have maybe dissimulate points in the surge. I thought he'd just go for Soul Rip for sure, but okay, plops down the Tombstone.
Is it a situation where he considered that they might just get too over aggressive and he wanted to punish it, or?
Well, sure. Maybe he just wants to. Honestly, I really think he should probably wants the Soul Rip, and he probably regrets that point. It's probably just for an insta kill, but you know, when you're playing with Morph too, Soul Rip is just has unbelievable value. Either way.
Still quiet so far here. As you can see, the harass trading back and forth. A bit of a hunt as he's gonna try to mess with Topson stack here. Almost managing to get the courier as well. They're be close.
Survives. That was the ring of health too. That's Topson does not want to lose that.
No, he doesn't. Oh, top lane from Saksa, which it's gonna be Saksa who gets that first blood, but FNG gets his revenge as Nikobaby gets the kill.
Well, worth it for Saksa. He's got his boots, now he's got an upgraded wand if he chooses to, and he's level 3. Maybe he can make moves to secure the bottom lane a little bit better, as we are still seeing Humble God struggle.
Not
they're gonna refill.
Not an easy life down here for the Spectre.
Nope. And we see actually just he returns top. Seb actually has the bottle finished up on that Darkseer, the popular build that we've seen so much. And FNG, ATP's made, fills the bottle for LIMMP, so Port's doing their jobs.
Nothing like a water boy.
Yep. Seb should be just fine here. Nikobaby trying to put some harassment onto him. And yeah, these lanes still looking really good for Alliance. The Morphling full free farming, DK full free farming, and even looking to apply some pressure onto mid LIMMP here with this catapult.
Surprised that we haven't seen any sort of rotation trying to punish this dragon form. But I guess you can't.
Starting to move.
That's the only one who can move, right?
Yeah, they don't want to ditch the Spectre entirely.
They know that Saksa's in that area. They do have the ward up, and they can see the courier scurrying by. Feels like a little bit of waffling here, though. It's taking a while. FNG, though, will be able to collect the bounty rune. Okay, No-Tail has made his way over. They're expecting a dive. Fade? Do they go back in? FNG, though, he drops that tombstone. Topson is indeed very, very low. Uses the fairy fire. They're going back in. They get the kill. And now FNG is a lonely little island over here on his own. Oh, but the lion, Handsken, rotates in. Saksa with the double damage, of course.
And that's the first DK form. It's gotten only 290 damage on the tower. Nice rotations from OG to push that one away.
S4 doing Centaur things now that he has that Vanguard online. It's very difficult to harass him out, but return down to the bottom lane here from No-Tail to help keep Ana safe.
Well, it's also hard to pressure now at this point. He's got the chainmail and he's got the ring of health, so he may have had a little bit of a struggle at the start here, but now with these items, they can't actually put the pressure onto the Spectre at all.
Vanguard just feels so good recently.
It's so nice. It's like Centaur is the best one, but like Centaur Axe, like it feels amazing now. Because now like Stout Shield's gone, so that's -2. It's been gone for a while. -250. They made it cheaper and they buffed it.
Stampede bottom. S4 running away, running around in circles here. Doesn't have a whole heck of a lot of mana. But FNG's courier will get slain while all this is going on.
He's just giving full experience to the Morphling too with his rotation. Now it looks more appropriate that he's put, you know, just Tombstone points because he's so low level. He won't actually have Soul Rip, and Tombstone is infinitely better once the mid game does hit.
Calculated, clearly.
I guess so, right?
You learn something new every day. That LIMMP working on that Blink Dagger. We saw him get some really nice initiations. Although Handsken's over here, he's going to poke away at Topson. He might have gone just perhaps a bit too far here. Looking for the opening. Will land the Impale. LIMMP spewing away over here. Topson, though, he's pretty tanky. He has that Vanguard. Look at this. Now FNG joining in, has the Tombstone. They finally take down Topson with those rotations.
He actually takes like 0 damage when LIMMP hits him. When he does get the block chances, this is pretty funny. But the magic damage does clear him out. And LIMMP still has some time with his dragon forms. Actually hit the tower and there's 15 seconds, no bristle. Already 2K lead off of those very successful lanes.
Yeah, we've seen some very nice rotations coming out as well.
FNG? Okay, he'll be all right. Still has the Morphling at his side.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's fine. Papa Morphling's not gonna let him die. Not this time, anyways.
Seb? Yeah, not this time. Seb still was attempting to go for the pressure. He'll just cut the wave here. And Nikobaby's still hanging around. Gonna be able to hit Seb pretty decently.
I'll take that.
See? Some grouping up again here in the top lane. Looks like Saksa's back. And again,
Oh,
they're
there's stacks. Stacks for Topson is the name of the game for OG as we look, and we have a triple ancient, and that's actually it. I think they cleared out the other camp that was stacked already.
That's possible. I'm sure LIMMP is also doing some hunting, keeping an eye on that triangle area as well.
S4?
Yeah, S4. They've got the Inkswell, and he's very, very tanky. You have to be careful. That retaliate feels very, very bad. So, some pressure placed down him. Just trying to make more breathing room for Ana.
The max retaliate.
Oh, that chipped vest.
It is pretty threatening.
Top tower is under attack.
I mean, we saw that in game 2, right? When the
Yeah.
Actually, no, that was that game 1 or game 2?
That was the void of.
It's all a
no, that
blur.
was game 1, right?
That was game 1.
It's all
Yeah.
a blur now.
It's all a blur. Topson though is throwing his weight around a little bit, trying to ensure that this rune popping up. Ooh, a double damage. Definitely
Nice.
worth the
Nikobaby,
wait.
though, in the meanwhile, he snuck into the enemy ancient side.
Oh.
He sees this juicy triple stack.
That ward, giving him all the info. Can they punish him for this?
They don't know. Seb is starting to move over.
There's movement. There's movement.
He's probably like, oh, where's my rune over here? But he's gonna find a low HP Morphling.
Oh, they've got to be so angry about this here as Nikobaby has to wave for him away. Blade Mail is completed now for the Spectre, who's making his way as well. Chip Vest plus the Blade Mail feels pretty good. Got a couple different people that can take stacks.
The absolute dream. Chip Vest just feels so value on carries now. Just able to sit in jungle and farm is still dropping low. Just have to kite him a little bit away.
Gotta be careful because they did have that ward. I think it expired though at this point. Yeah, it's gone now, so.
And he'll get the most of it. So Nikobaby, I think, took away what, 2 of the ancients. So not the biggest damage.
I like this. I like this play here. Yeah, with Topson. So you've got that triangle. You've got your own triangle for your Spectre, and then you can take the enemy triangle with your Bristleback in the top lane too. Some pressure being placed now over on Nikobaby. The rotation though coming out immediately. That Blade Mail on running for his life now. FNG was chasing after him. Pretty hot in pursuit, but Seb does end up falling during this, and Topson popping that double damage will continue to just farm up the enemy triangle.
LIMMP is rotating. His blink is on the courier. They might actually be able to set up for these kills. Topson though is coming in. He is a tanky beast.
No tail has to be careful here. Topson just throwing out the goo, throwing out the quills as well. Still
needs to be a little cautious around the flesh golem. That amp damage can be annoying as Handsken mid.
Oh yeah, this is looking like a dead Saksa here.
Nice plays.
Bet Handsken wishes he could have gotten some of those stacks up and running. But not quite enough mana that time.
No, it's still decent though. Getting that set up for the kill, stops the push. Handsken, he's 6, he's chilling. This is a perfect game right now for Alliance. They're 3K lead. Morphling has no pressure. You just really have this concern a little bit about how big Bristle is, but everything is going perfect for you guys. Like they haven't really made any big aggressive move onto you just yet.
All right, there's this opening there from Saksa plus the haunt, so Handsken is going to fall. And they'll chase after S4. He's very, very tanky, though. It's very difficult here, that double edge. And he's just scaring everyone away. They'll get the soul bind off, but pretty much about it. We'll draw him back. Drop the wall during this, but again,
like very little burst damage really on the side of OG. It's all like this little bits of damage, right? Ion Shell constant damage, your quills, your dispersion, your blade mail, stuff like that. But actual burst is tough. That's 4.
They're gonna try. Okay. Nope, they have the Stampede. They don't have another way to lock him down this time around. They just keep slowing him, though, with all this goo. They're chasing after S4. We've got 4 stacks up. Plus, look at these TPs, though. They have to be careful. There's the Blink 4 coming out from LIMMP. They'll get the kill on Seb. They'll get the kill on Saksa. And now, No Tail running for his life. As is Topson again. He is very, very tanky. Can No Tail TP? No, he can't. Nikobaby is here, and he'll be able to clean up. Topson is left all alone. He's got some wand charges, but there's just so much damage because everyone and their mamas here. But it's space for Ana at the very least. But Alliance are very happy with that skirmish in mid.
They chased S4. He's got Vanguard Hood. He just walks away. They glue him up. They continue chasing him, and his team shows up in full force. And then the fight becomes really tough. Even though your Bristle's so tanky with his own Vanguard and Hood, you're playing into an Amplify. There's a Flesh Golem. That's a straight up 25% amp, so everybody's hitting hard. Morphling already does significant amount of damage, and he's amped. And they even kill bottom. Like Seb died in the entirety of in the midst of all that, just to the solo Morphling too. The big hits from Alliance all the way up to a 5k lead.
Yeah, I can see it in the replay here, just a waveform forward, and Seb can't do anything as Nikobaby just splashes him.
And he tipped him, I'm pretty sure.
And he tipped him. There it is.
Beautiful. And yeah, we see the chase.
So tanky.
He's so big at this point. Like, look at his damage. Look how much they're hitting him for. It's not a whole lot.
He's even got 4 stacks of all of that goo. He's only got 1 stack of the quills, but like, look at the response. Look at the way Alliance immediately collapses. They're protecting this tower. They realize, okay, they don't have, they don't have Saksa, they don't have Seb. Let's punish them for this. And there's just no save here for Topson at all.
No, I like the Nikobaby even turns into the Bristle, some boogers on him for just to add some insult to injury.
I'm feeling we might see some hairballs later on, though.
Yeah, there's some high chances. Right now, Alliance I would just keep doing the same things.
Yeah.
Looking for these moves around the map. And OG just can't really fight very well. They have to like take really long, drawn-out fights on OG, and right now their heroes just can't actually do that.
You get the Hood picked up on Seb now.
I'm just watching Ana farming at like 10% HP.
Scary. Yes.
Close to him.
Terrifying. FNG doing some hunting. They do, of course, have a sentry ward over on the side, so perhaps they saw it.
Oh, they have this ward though up top. It's actually
they see him.
Ana, the humble god, and look at Handsken. Doesn't have finger, but with the 2 of them, they might just be able to. They're actually gonna.
Yeah, they're gonna jump, open up with the hex, try to take some of that strength away here. Another couple hits. Waveform. Nikobaby says, "Thank you for the gift."
Wards win games. FNG even started hitting that ward in celebration. I think he attacked it twice while trying to go for the kill. Love it.
Stun up over in the mid lane. The rest of the team nearby. Blink forward coming out from LIMMP. Trying to get into position here. Look at the taunt up over onto S4, but he's going to chase after Topson. Oh, back off. Manta completed now from Morphling. He has had so much space.
Him and S4 are just massive at this point. LIMMP also just naturally also big Blink Dagger catches.
Oh, Saksa was trying to save Seb. Does get the vacuum off. He's got the surge. They don't quite have that catch this time around, so he's gonna make it out. No tail walks into FNG. Nana making his way over. Would love to get himself a nice little candy kill.
He needs any kill he can get on the Spectre. He is very far behind right now.
Yeah, Alliance looking real nice. Very tanky right now. And it's difficult to find that opening currently. How does OG want to play this?
Oh, sorry about that. I had something. I was dying for a second.
Oh no!
I was not able to breathe very good. Okay, we're good. For OG, I think they just need a lot more time. Like, you need to just really be focused more around farming and just fighting around the Spectre haunt, but it's just difficult into these tanky heroes. It's the 2 big bruisers, the Centaur and the DK, and then even the like, he kind of is that big bruiser because you don't have the control or that big burst damage to take him out.
How do you slow them down? Because Alliance, they know that they are firmly in the driver's seat right now. Look at this. Look at this move.
And hope for like a 5-man Darkseer vacuum.
That's a tall order.
Especially when it's level 1. He's actually maxing the surge this time around. He doesn't really have any great combos, so it's I mean, I see why. You have tanking, sure. You max vacuum.
Oh, they want Ana. Dragon Tail forward. FNG joining on in. They get all the lockdown over here. This is not looking good here for the Spectre. The finger comes out. Handsken gets his first stack. And Nikobaby continues to hit the creeps.
It's a tough game for OG to really do much of anything. With how Alliance just get this heads up start, and also just I like the Alliance draft overall. It looks neat, it looks nice. OG's is a little bit more crazy with this bristleback mid. They pretty much have no actual point click stuns. They have the Aether Remnant from the Void Spirit, and then they have the Grimstroke. That's like it.
All right, they're headed towards this pit. Inkswell over here on Topson. He's gonna go run in immediately. I'm not sure about this fight though. They get the soul bind off and they'll go rub the wall with the vacuum combo. It's beautiful. Can they get anything else done though? Do they have this damage? They're chasing down FNG on the back lines. Looks like a dying. He will fall. And now they're trying to focus over onto S4. They do have the damage this time around. They'll slay him. And they'll walk into the pit and try to claim this Roche for themselves. Nikobaby, of course, still around. They don't quite have that vision. They've got the sentry up, but
that's crazy though. Was that still the level 1 vacuum or did he hit 2? Because he caught literally the perfect vacuum. 2. The tombstone was right in the middle of it all too, so they just focus fired the tomb. Not really the best placement there from FNG as OG is able to turn for it. And now they're getting another kill and the Roche.
And they get Handsken apparently. There's the Aegis online. Nico has to be careful. What's he doing over here? They're throwing out the silence. He's gonna be able to waveform out. And they found some bigger fish to fry. They found LIMMP over here. Start stacking up quills, goo, just vacuuming them right back. And again, while this is going on in the top lane, they find FNG. They have to use that stampede to try to save LIMMP, but he still can't run away. He's got too much stacks of goo and nastiness all over him. Topson just runs him down. The slow death is the most painful one. Nikobaby spots himself. Sab waveforms forward, sees no tail with the silence. Can they get the Inkswell up? No, not quite in time. Nice style coming out from S4. Double edge taunt throwing right back in though here from Saksa. They'll be able to take down Seb. No tail already falling, and eventually they will end up getting a triple kill. But Topson's still hunting. He wants Handsken. He's going to be able to find it. Does have to be a little bit careful here. He's all alone. Just tossing out all this goose. Stomp comes out again from S4. That double edge. Topson needing to be so careful. He's trying to body block a little bit. Can they do enough damage with these quills? Humble God is here though. He's going to be able to back up Topson. And it looks like they'll allow him to walk away.
What an insane series of events. I cannot believe that OG, they somehow can take this fight into these incredibly tanky cores. Continue to lead the charge. That was crazy. Like, look at this.
Double silence. The wall. Look at this. Oh,
it's just beautiful. Like, it actually hits on everybody. And we see the tombstone. Look where it's placed. If it was put on the side, maybe it wouldn't have gotten so much attention because it's right in the midst of everything. OG can just turn and hit it right away. So a little bit of mistakes there coming out from Alliance. OG capitalize on it heavily when they needed it the most.
I mean, they're still looking fine here on the side of Alliance, right? It's
looking pretty good with the Morphling, but the scare is scary. Spectre will get to some stages, some points in the game where you start to outnumber this Morphling, and he has a pretty good item build that he can go this game because he's into tanky DK, tanky Centaur, and tanky strength Morphling. So Scotty has such increased value if he does go for it.
Definitely looks like he's going for it. Nikobaby also has that in his plans as well. They've got to be careful.
Similar. Reduce the healing from that bristle, just the increased slows will be really nice, and just amazing Morphling item in general.
Got the tankiness.
What surge is this?
The tankiness coming out from the side of OG now because also you've got Seb, right? You've already got a Bristleback. He's got himself a Vanguard, and he's got himself the Hood of Defiance. You have the same items on Seb. They're just beefing up here.
Yep. They really like their damage mitigation, damage manipulations. I know that was one of the biggest things that OG did at TI, the IO, Spectre, Stampede, etc. damage reduction. So yeah, Pipe plus that Spectre, really strong. If he goes for Crimson Guard too, same thing. That'll be very effective as S4 shows himself up top.
I think he's all right.
Guess he wants to show some attention, force some type of reaction while the rest of the team is making a move. Okay, yeah, this is actually really nice by S4 if this works.
Topson doesn't realize there are so many people about to collapse upon him. They jump on the back lines. They see where No Tail is. He's trying to proc. Okay, the Inkswell buys just a little bit more time as Topson is just running around circles. They do manage to get the soul bind off, though. They need something else to combo Topson. All that mana is just disappearing as Seb is getting punched by FNG. The surge comes out. Waveform here from Nikobaby. Can they finish him off? Yes, it's another finger kill for Handsken now as LIMMP seeing if there's any stragglers. Everybody else seems to have cleared the area, though.
Handsken I love it this game. He knows he doesn't need to max Hex. I actually saw that he was 3-1-4 skill build earlier on. Just knows he needs to just mana drain this Bristleback when he overcommits. He even bought the Shard. before going for Blink Dagger. He wants to be magic immune. All his job is going to be in fights is just mana drain targets.
How do you feel about that, Shard? Because it feels real silly that he can be magic immune.
I really like it. I think there's so many little things you can do with it. Like, if there's a stun like flying at you, you can like preemptively cast the mana drains. Also, when you get to like level 20, you mana drain your teammates, and it makes you magic immune inside the fights too. It's cute, you know. It's a cute fun item.
Okay. Bottom lane, Seb. The gank squad has arrived, and they hit their mark.
Godlike on Nikobaby.
He's playing very, very well this game. Step forward though, coming up from Saksa. Gonna try to pick off FNG here. Is that the soul whip? It's gonna be able to save him just a little bit longer, but Ana finds the kill. No tail over in mid. That Inkswell has been coming in handy. Plus the Phantom's Embrace, of course, as well. But bottom lane, Nico getting poked away by Topson. Should be absolutely fine here. Does have that Scotty completed as well. Steps forward, waiting patiently, wants to bait him in, but Saksa makes his own rotation here. Do they have enough damage? Topson, he's taking so much, and plus that mana drain doesn't have anything. So the Soulbind comes up from No Tail, but they don't have the damage because Humble God is just chasing Handsken over on the back line to get the kill on No Tail. He can't even find him. He can't quite get it at the last second. There it is. Finds kill on Handsken, but now he has to be careful because Nikobaby hunting on his own turns himself into his own Spectre. That Scotty doesn't feel very good. Oh, look at that! The double stuff from S4. He just predicts it. Beautifully done. A set. He's going to be the next one to die. And Humble God popping that blade mail here, just scurrying back into his base.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Alliance
attack.
just taking the heads-up moves every time, and just such quick movements. You know, the top hit kill happens, nobody reacts. Great. They just let FNG die. They continue making their move bottom with Nikobaby and S4, and the backup arrives. They actually just kill Topson. It didn't even look like a bristle back there. He died very easily because of this Scotty pickup.
They're just playing so fast on the side of Alliance. Oh, look at that aggression. They just blow up No Tail. Easy peasy. Saksa now not looking too healthy. LIMMP has that BKB as Topson trying to hunt, trying to just get these stacks up and running, but S4 is at this perfect positioning as he gets the double stuff off again, and they'll take down Ana. FNG building up some of this goo, some of the stacks. Topson will be able to quill him to death. Nikobaby sitting very low over here in the corner. He's considering going back in. He's got LIMMP there. He's got S4. They've got the stuns. They find the opening over here on Sep. The stomp comes through over on 2 yet again. Sep falls. Saksa tries to run away. He's not going to be able to as they find their kill. And now the slow, painful death of Topson. Alliance is just on fire.
Yeah, they just like snowballed out of control in these last few moments. Topson just respawned, died. Seth runs in to go save his buddy, dies. On the same thing. Alliance have found their footing in this game for sure.
No, we're not seeing any Gs get dropped here.
They still have the outer towers, and OG, they're not a team to ever really give up when they do have the Spectre. It's such a commanding position though for this Morphling, for Nikobaby now. They have Roche on the horizon soon. They should have another full item coming out for him, I believe. And it's a full BKB, so he already looked pretty immortal. Throw that on top.
I mean, he is immortal. He's 13-0 and 8 fogged.
It's true.
He has not died.
25 kills as well.
Ooh.
He's actually gonna run right.
He's walking right into Ana.
And there's a lion pretty
Look at them.
too.
They turn right around immediately. Look at Handsken. Just trying to catch up here. They have to be careful. They have to protect Ana. They have to make sure that they don't fall into a trap here. Silence. Saksa hoping maybe they can get this kill. All right, they'll find the kill. Ana still looking. Would love to grab Handsken here. But the stop over on the back lines, they just immediately take out Seb. Handsken does get chased down with these BKBs. They're looking really nice. Topson trying everything he can, just trying to stack up, and he is doing a decent amount of damage now. S4 forced to run away, but Nikobaby, he wants Ana. He wants this, he blows him up. Down goes the Spectre. Does have buyback. Inkswell over on the backside, but it's not going to be able to keep them alive for much longer as No Tail's running for his life. But Topson still caught in the middle of 3. Saksa just trying to run away. Nikobaby finds yet another kill, and he's going for an ultra.
They try to battle back. They get a decent, well, I say a decent jump. They get a jump with the Spectre Hunt to try to get an insta-kill, but Seb, time and time again, getting controlled, and Alliance, they're looking too big right now. There's no way that OG can take these fights into this immense 17-0 Morphling who just stands his ground and kills the Spectre through everything.
He's a big boy, and it wasn't even an insta-kill. It took So look, shout out to S4. His positioning has been so damn good this game. My God.
He is doing an excellent job this game. Yeah.
Every
Really
stomp.
making up for everything that went wrong in that first game. He's
has fallen.
they're always
looks
getting
good.
good connections on the stuns. Him and Limp. There's these beefy brothers just jumping into the back lines, always getting on top of Seb, not letting him get those vacuum combos that we saw. Oh, the only fight that OG won was because of some crazy vacuums, so Alliance just know who to target this time. And Nikobaby, yeah, he's feeling himself for sure.
That was like a war cry right there, I have a feeling.
Radiant are scanning.
But OG, they smoke up out of the base. Gonna see if they can get there. They keep running into so many of them, though. Again, FNG, the first one to break the smoke. Generally, Nico is here, though. Waiting patiently. Saksa jumping in. And then they're gonna try to connect, but it doesn't matter. He goes right into his death as Nikobaby pops that BKB. They already dropped the wall. They're hunting yet again. The courier goes down. Handsken trying to drain again. And again, look at these beautiful stops coming out from S4. They drain so much of Topson's mana during all this. They have a Shiva's online, and they're just kiting Topson. And yes, he's got a lot of stacks over here, and they managed to take down S4, but they'll take down Topson. LIMMP was hunting on his back lines. Gonna miss No Tail. Seb.
We'll take that. He's the sacrifice. These stuns again. He lands a two-man connection. LIMMP gets to pick and choose what target he wants. Nikobaby's just free hitting the whole time.
Are they?
You couldn't ask for more from
They're just going for the end.
Might as well.
They're feeling strong. They're feeling mighty over here.
They've won consecutive fights over and over again. No buyback on the Spectre still. Fox is looking for something.
I mean, he's got the Inkswell. They got to make some sort of play right there. It's going to be the buyback. The Han's coming through. They'll clean up Handsken. They won't have that control. FNG trying to teleport out. Looks like he's going to be able to do it as they're hunting down left. He's got the Phantom's Embrace on him. So he's got Silence plus that Inkswell. They finally slay the Dragon Knight. But they have
the buyback.
They have yet to slay the Morphling.
Yeah, and they did have to use that buyback so that they didn't lose the game. They had to take that fight right there. So they will see a few more moments in this game, but I think Alliance just wait. Or I mean, if they want to go for the big play, look for that Roche. But I'd say Nikobaby, I think him and FNG might just be able to run into this and fight until their teammates do arrive, because they are very strong on these two.
Yeah, look at the scan. They know immediately where they are. They've got the Satanic online now for Nikobaby. How cheeky do we get? Buyback now from the DK. FNG showing front and center here.
Topson's in.
They start putting pressure over onto Seb. He drops the wall. Go right through on the back line. So again, they get this jump over here. Can they do enough damage? Yep, S4 cleans up over onto Saksa. Ana, he's got the blade mail, but it doesn't seem to be doing a whole heck of a lot to them because they're just so damn tanky. And they're going to chase after the Spectre. They want this so very badly. And they'll manage to go. The Soul Bind does finally connect. They're still just chasing after Ana. They want this kill. The dodge, though, can they do it? Can they finally slay him? Will they be able to run after him? Oh, God, yes. Ana goes down. And Topson now is his own little island here. The stun, the control coming out from Alliance. It looks so gosh darn good as they're just chunking away over here at Topson. He can't do anything. He's quilling. He's trying. Nikobaby comes over and says, oh, for me, you shouldn't have.
Poor Topson in that fight. He just got stuck in zombies because of the tombstone, and then just is getting mana drained while stuck inside of it. He's just panicking, trying to move, but either way, Spectre for Ana gets chased out from this wonderful Nikobaby. 21-09, level 25, the perfect game.
My God. OG, they're trying. They need to get something here. Maybe they can take down a support. They take down Handsken. It's about the best that Saksa can possibly hope for here with No Tail currently. Seb, he's trying to punch over here, but he can't do it. And they're just going for the finish. They just want to end this. Saksa, okay, they get a nice vacuum. What else can they do here, though? They get the stun. Look at that damage, but the BKB from Nikobaby, it just doesn't matter. He's got the Satanic. He just chases Seb. Not going to go into that fountain. Not going to die. Saksa trying to step away, trying to just buy a little bit more time, but he cannot do it. Seb. There it is. The G's are dropped. And today, Alliance has proven that gods do indeed bleed.
Yeah, and man, Nikobaby absolutely popping off this game. LIMMP with his very stable Dragon Knight this time, it does work. And S4 really making up for that first